I've spent the past 9 months, on and off, building the most complex, detailed, and extravagant mega park possible in Jurassic World Evolution 2, using so many of the best mods that this game's community has made that it broke the park. Weird bugs, glitches, crashes. Dear God, so many crashes. The game was not built for this kind of punishment. You can consider this the sequel to my first Mega Park video, and it's gonna be even longer than that first one. So hopefully you've got 6 hours and change of work that needs to be done while this plays in the background, or an elephant carcass in front of you that needs to be devoured, because we're not done until the game physically cannot tolerate us anymore. Hopefully you'll enjoy watching me struggle to do what Jurassic World Evolution 3 will let me do by tomorrow. Let's get into it. I feel like the entrance should be like over here, right? I also want to build like a really nice entrance, like plaza, you know? But I definitely want some kind of big plaza. I'm not a circle doctor, but that don't seem right to me. No, apparently it is. Okay. I should have trusted the circles. I wish there was like a scale tool. Because having this, but having it be like 50 feet tall would be pretty sick. We could put something inside of it. We could put the gold T-Rex. At least I think it's gold. Oh yeah. That might be too gold, actually. I don't know if I like that. Okay. Let's try that. I'm pretty sure there's like a pole I can do. Or some such thing. And then... Oh, that's Tarbosaurus. Oh, pardon me for mistaking the fucking Tarbosaurus for a T-Rex. I don't know how I managed to do that. Okay. There we go. Spin! Spin! There we go. That's enough support for this, like, 200,000 pound mosasaur statue, right? Well, like that. And then we'll use our newfound knowledge to stick it up the mosasaur's ass. Something tells me that this build may take a while. We definitely need Mr. DNA. You're 100% right about that. Where is he? Where is our boy? These are all my dinosaur friends, made of DNA.
Just like you.
That's it. That's the park. We did it. We got it. We're done. This park be handicap accessible? No. It will be very handicap inaccessible. Yeah, someone stole the handicap fun.
Hella cash.
I'm sorry. These things happen, though. Yeah, stairs only at the exit, so that way they can enter the park, but they can never leave. I want to see if I can, like, move this up a bit. I like verticality, right? Okay, move Y. Oh! 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 Oh, that's rad! Alright. I think slightly elevated works really well, because then I could, like, line this with... Oh, you know what else we have? Oh, you know what else we have? We got fucking hedges. That's some good shit. Oh, okay. Some things don't change, even with mods. When dinosaurs ruled the earth. Oh, that would be sick. The framing on that would be perfect. Hold up. That was under this one. Yep, that looks pretty sick. It's so nice to not just have to worry about, like, oh, obstructed. Obstructed by stuff. Don't even bother. A park map right at the start. That's gotta be a thing that's here. We gotta put the thatch, like, right next to the fire. First and last thing you see when you leave the park. More advertisements for the park. I definitely want to, like... I want to showcase a lot of the modded animals, just because I feel like... Duh. Wild corn dog. Do people call cattails that? Wild corn dogs? Look, I've seen some videos. You should not be eating those corn dogs. Pooh! Stinky! Duty! Oh, what? Oh, you can fucking mist it up? Oh, that's sick! And a small waterfall feature? Oh my lord. Hold up. How does this look, like, right at the front here? It clips into the fountain a little bit, but I have to see. Oh, that's actually really nice. P sign. P! P right now. Listen, there may be a jet of water clipping through the Mosasaurus, and you might think that I'm the kind of person who would be bothered by a detail like that. You may have some kind of ridiculous notion in your head that that would bother me to no end. I don't know how well weeping willows and coastal mangroves go together, but I don't know. My brain is in full vibes mode right at this moment. Also, the more I look at it, the more I'm not sure about the advertisements. I don't know about you guys. Listen, I am a park decorating genius. If anyone can figure out how to make this work, it is me. Ooh, actually. Is he cooking? Should he stay in the kitchen? Well, now that it's cast in shadow, I think we could definitely use some lamps. Where are my lamps at? Where are my bitches at? I could just spawn dinosaurs in at will if I wanted to. Giant! Enormous! Tiny! Just a little guy! There. Okay, that should be good. Hopefully. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! It alright? I want it to be like relatively flush with the wall. Okay, how's that? It's only sticking out on the other side a little bit. I think I can live with that. Rotate tool, why do you resist me? Now he's just crawling his way out of the ground like, I rise! Bro, yeah, we have a fucking zombie dinosaur area. You thought it was bad before? Well, now the park is haunted. And then everyone dances to Thriller. Like in Shrek Thriller. Everyone knows that Shrek Thriller invented the Thriller dance. When my power was out for those like 2 days, I tried like sleeping basically all of the second day, and that just didn't really work out for me. I mean, it kind of worked up to a point, but then it's just like I've been sleeping for so long that I can't do anything. I have to do something. And so does anyone know that post about the guy who could watch Shrek in his head? I tried to do it. I tried to watch Shrek in my head. Because I was bored. I had no phone. I had no power, no lights, no internet, no anything. I'm just sitting there trying to watch Shrek in my head so I can maybe pass the time and kill an hour before they like turn the power back on. There's no fantasy Zoo Tycoon type game where you keep fancy creatures like dragons. Seems like a fun idea, plus there's a chance of the creatures escaping a la Operation Genesis. Yeah, like pretty much all you got is like the couple of fantasy animals that are in like Zoo Tycoon 1, right? That's pretty much it. An elf enclosure. Welcome to the elf enclosure at the Elf Zoo. It's where they belong. J-Pog naked. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Shave or... Wow, that is a lot of effort put into this. That's awesome. Oh, wow, that is big. That is big. God damn, look at the size of that shit. God damn, son. A casino? We fucking should. What goes together better than dinosaurs and gambling? I mean, think about it. You're going to a dinosaur theme park. You're already gambling with your life. Maybe the hotel itself is uneven. Maybe society is uneven. I bet no one's ever thought of that before. Yeah, deep. You're right. I am. It's the curved road. It's society. God, please, Frontier, in the next game, just give us little fucking... little decorative fences like these. I will be so happy. See, right here, this is where we have to have the billboards. This is where they make sense. John's Toy Shop. It's right next to Dave Land. Where's Dave? I don't know. Made Dave Land. What if instead of Jurassic Park, he just called it John Land? Like, he had all this money and all these really smart scientists, but he's just terrible at marketing. Sure, the trees are clipping into the hotel a little bit, but like... what's a vacation without some leaves in your hotel room? The point is, from a certain angle, it looks nice. That's the most important thing. There it is. The can of Barbasol. Alright, now we need... little fellas. What little fella would fit in here the best? Because we don't need a hatchery anymore. Which is good, because a lot of the hatchery animations are bugged anyway. We got Calindrodromius. That's a good one, actually. Well, how about we just stick 3 of you in here, and then 2 of you. There we go. We got 3 females and 2 males. Look how small. Little fellas. Look at them pouring in. All to see our little guys. Wouldn't you pay $250 a day per person just to see these little fellas? Oh, fuck. Ow. Oh, my back. Oh, my shoulders. Oh, my... oh, gee. Oh, my pancreas. Oh. Now it is just a matter of the rest of the park. We did it. We're like 0.5% done. People come to the middle of nowhere to stay at a hotel and see a gift shop. Dude, it's John's gift shop. The John's toy shop. Got some very nice butt plug rocks here. Ooh. I want like the thermal vents. There we go. That's what I want to see. Because I want this to be like the primordial soup, right? That's the vibe I'm going for here. What's going on in this lagoon? Here we're gonna have some Cambrian boys. We're gonna get an Anomalocaris and an Adrocassis. I keep forgetting how the fuck to pronounce that one. I like basically never bother decorating lagoons. But now that we have mods, I feel obligated, you know? Also, we could just have a boat here. Oh, and we can place the paths flush with the fucking lagoon. Ah, I feel like I've been waiting on doing this for a while. Just, yeah, just walk around it. Just walk around it. Yeah. Can I please just get a decent view of this guy? He's very small. That's too decent. I need... Okay. It's fine. Yeah, I guess they're concerned about a lack of shelters. What happens if the fucking... What happens if our little Calindrodromius just decides to go fucking postal? What happens then? Oh, I like the blue one. I'm going blue. Let's go 6 of these guys. That's the same one over and over again, is it? Fuck it. 6 of those. So 6 males, 6 females. I didn't know that was going to be white. Oh, because I'm doing the pattern, not the skin. Well, we have our Cambrian Explosion Ocean. Yeah, I think that's a good number of them for how small they are and how big this is. That being said, I still really don't know how to feel about this. I mean, not my natural habitat, this. Just among the big strange shrimps. If only we could all be so lucky. Look how graceful. How graceful and triumphant. Truly you were gone too soon from this world. We could do something with some of this stuff. My brain, it's braining. My brain is braining. Hold up.
Wait! My brain is working!
Okay, how about we work with that as a baseline? Or how about we work with this as a baseline? That's where it actually is. And then we open the doohickey, not that doohickey, this doohickey. No, we don't move around the Anomalocaris. No. Yes, rotate you. Also move you, because apparently that's not level at all. Or maybe it was and I'm fucking stupid. The important thing is, neither one is wheelchair accessible. It's fine. No one will jump in. I'm sure of it. Oh god, that is crowded. That is crowded. God damn, form an orderly line, people. So that's at least an interesting thing to do with your lagoon, even if it's like, we can't actually go up these stairs. Nope. Dang. So it'd be nice to see what the view is like from up there, but that's okay. Benches between them? That is a smart idea. Look at you with your big ideas. Fucking Johnny Big Ideas. Look at me. Look at me, I'm the one running the park here. You know, apparently Fish just doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Can't even place down some benches. What? Oh my god. Holy shit. What the fuck? What is this even for? Are we building castles? Wooden bridge attraction. Like, I get it. This is so that guests can actually just, like, go through it. Which is actually really nice. I'm glad that they can interact with this. But it's just, like, it's funny that, like, a wooden bridge is listed as an attraction. Yes. It does work. I mean, it should, because it's a bridge. But it does work. Alright, I got some ideas now, then. Whole ass water park. Imagine the water park goes into the fucking Anomalocaris habitat. That would be really funny. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Path, why are you like this? Why you like this path? Stop doing that shit. I just wanna feel this in. So now people can view the swimmies from above and below, but not in the middle. Never in the middle. What are you, some kind of fucking middle of the water fence sitter? You make me sick. You disgust me. I spit on you. They're like, hey fish, please spit on us and call us scum. Haha, as a joke though. Haha, ha ha. For $10 I point at you, for $50 I spit on you. Some decorations perplex me, but I know that somewhat, like, somewhere out there, someone is just saying, thank fucking God, there is a wall with a pipe in it, and the ship of Ponce de Leon. Mr. DNA says there's lots of DNA in your blood, sweat, and tears. Oh, he feels tycoon OCD. Welcome to my entire life. Future is wild mod for the fucking Swampus, dude. The Swampus. Pour one out for our homie the Swampus, who doesn't exist yet, but will. The Swampus will exist. I can live with this. This aligns with my devious plans. And by devious, I mean mostly just overly ambitious for the tools I have access to. Place a little roof. Alright. So far, so good. Ish, mostly. We will call this a work in progress. Yeah, nice and swampy dirt. Nice and swampy, muddy swamp dust. We need the swamp gas. We need the fucking swamp gas. Yes! Swamp gas! Look at that shit! It's gassy! Ooh! You will notice that the swamp is now filling with gas. Actually, I don't know about this gas. I think the gas in like where the habitats are going to be is good gas, but I don't know about like the guests walking around in gas. I want them dying as a result of overexposure to gas. Okay, how about we just like, yep, let's just cut through all the hard work we did. Get this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's sexy. Yeah. This is what I get for being ambitious. This is what I get for being too ambitious and too small of an area. How about we cut our losses and just turn off thirst and hunger? Let this be a lesson, kids. Cut your losses. Sometimes life doesn't work out. Sometimes life is not fair. Sometimes God is actively spiteful. And no matter what you do and how hard you try, it's just not enough. Sometimes God decides that it's just not enough, and nothing will ever be enough. So cut your losses and make the best with what you have. Yes, and sometimes life is strange. What if that was a fucking Jeff Goldblum said in Jurassic Park? Instead of life finds a way, he was just like, life is strange. And then the Jurassic Park theme plays. It's like, and Jeff Goldblum was just like, the room is now filling with gas. Okay, how about we do... Oh, god fucking damn it. It's fine. It's fine, and more importantly, I'm fine. I'm fine. I am A-okay. Couldn't be better. Zippity-doo-dah. Kids, let this be a lesson. Sometimes be willing to accept good enough. When life doesn't feel like giving you perfect, accept good enough as an answer. Kids don't listen. Remember that specific teacher that taught you, you did good, but you can do better, in a very snarky tone. I feel like my teachers never bothered with me. They're just like, this kid's not going anywhere. And you know what? They were probably right. But in the moment, they sure look stupid. In this particular moment, boy, did they look dumb. I remember what I did. I made it all woogity woogity. Oh Jesus. Oh Christ. Oh Christ. It's fine. It's a little hillier than I would have liked. It's fine. It's fucking fine. Yeah, just breathe in the gas. And breathe out the gas. Breathe in the nerve agent. Breathe out the gas. Make that bitch swampy. Get some swamp ass in there. Oh god. And now the gas. Well, I do have this little guy's statue outside, so I guess it should be him. Anthracosaurus. The room is now filling with anthrax. That one's very green. Look how green that motherfucker is. Green. Green. Okay, let's do like one. Actually, let's do 2 browns and a green. The critters. Hey, look at the size of that raid. Look at this. Who needs water this? Who needs this much water? Glurp. Who needs it? Who, I ask you? I feel like I'm really getting my fucking money's worth out of the Weeping Willows. And I say money as if I paid for these, which I didn't because they're mods. Benches in there. Yeah, something's definitely got to go in the middle here. This can't just be like the going point. I'm such a linguist. We have a bus stop. Actually, that does look kind of cozy, like right there. I mean, it still says it's a bus stop, but I don't know. It looks like it fits, and that's what's important. I have tiny Mr. DNAs inside me, and I have a really big Mr. DNA outside of me. And here he is. That's him right there. Just block off the sight line to the edge of the map there with all these trees. And no one will notice. Not a soul. Not even Squidward's house. We'll stick Ichthyostega down here. We'll put a bunch of them. Alright, it does involve a lot of clipping, but I think it's worth it for the visual. Platyhystrix. Put 4. And Diplocaulus. Also 4. And now we have everyone. I think it's fine to have that clipping through because, like, this is the backstage area anyway. No one's gonna see it. No one will know. Except for all these people, but I'll hide it with trees. We didn't get a lot done in the grand scheme of things, but what we did get done is very densely packed. Let's have a little walkthrough. See how it's looking and see if anything needs to be changed. Right, Stegosaurus is still gone. Ghost Stegosaurus. Hotel area still looks pretty rad. We got our first little dudes, the Calindrodromeus. And they're very cute. This looks like it could be official. I'm gonna be real. Oh. Okay, I can't cross the bridge, but the guests can. And, that's what's important. Alright. High speed, low view. Low view. I can crouch. Good. Excellent. Oh, I could see them. I could see the Ichthyostega. Yeah, they're chilling out. Look at them. Little guys. Yeah, mind the fucking... That's like a 3-foot step. Goodness gracious. I get a good look at these guys. As much as I can through all the gas. But these guys are pretty cool. And very gassy. Wait, enter building view. Oh. Well, at least I can stand on the bridge. That's something. I kind of wish it worked like a zip line for first-person mode, but I understand that's probably a lot to program. Oh, look at them. Oh, they're such funny little dudes. Pretty much just little guys. Like, the fucking Anthrax over there is, like, our biggest dude in the whole park so far. But they are cute. I like how I went through the effort of putting in the waterfall. And, yeah, I can barely even see it through all the fucking fog. Then, you head into the Cambrian explosion. Plus tuna, but, you know, that's not important. Also a big pillar, also not important. They're so fun, though. Big shrimp. Big shrimp. Down on the ground, it feels quite a bit bigger and, like, definitely about as fleshed out as I put the fucking effort into it, which thank fucking God, otherwise just like I really spent all that time, and it still looks like crap. And this is a little empty, but we'll figure it out. But it's gonna be big. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. There we go. Okay, now Stegosaurus is in the wall again. Oh yeah, I got some water lilies too. Some new plant type deals. I did update the amphibian section with a little bit of these, and I also ended up just throwing some trees outside of the map border to really fill things out a bit.
Festive Doom donated $100. Merry Christ stick on a fish mass Mr. Fishman on a stickfish with a man stick dinosaurs.
Yeah. What he said. Jesus Christ. Thank you. So you know what we could have. Where is it? Where's the bathroom? There's the bathroom. Right here. It's not really a bathroom, but I feel like it fits there, you know? Couple of benches and a trash can here. Because this is where the men will sit, right? When the ladies are using the bathroom. Am I right, fellas? When the ladies be using the bathroom? Hello.
Who's today's sponsor?
Today's sponsor is... Hilton. The Hilton Hotels on Isla Nublar Resort. Come and get your... Hilton. There's gotta be an ATM. There has to be an automated teller machine vestibule. Perfect. 2 Paleozoic buddies. Oxygen content in the Mesozoic, I believe, was... Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Game crashed. Hold up. Yeah, my fingernail was a bit too long, so I'm gonna have to start killing people now. It is what it is. You guys ever have that moment? Where, you know, your fingernails just get a bit too long, they've grown a bit too much this year, so now you have to, like, start killing people again? I don't know what I did that fixed it, but I fixed it. Okay. No longer crashes the game. All I wanted to do was this. I just wanted to put, like, little rocks in the fountain. I thought it would look neat. I think I was right. It does look kind of neat. I'm trying to think, like, what an actual zoo would do for... decorations and stuff here. Obviously they would put the ship of Ponce de Leon. The whole ass church. Come to our theme park, we have church. Well, the realistic textures mod got overwritten. We don't have to deal with the mud anymore. But on the other hand, it does mean that the realistic textures mod got overwritten. I feel like I can live without it. I think I'm fine. I did like the paths, but I didn't care for the mud. What do I want for Christmas? Well, I don't want a lot for Christmas. But there is just one thing I need. You see, personally, I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I was thinking like a water feature. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell my brain is my brain is on all kinds of crack right now. You want some crack? You want some Coke? So many donations.
Christmas present just for the song, but since I can write more, I must say that despite all the ups and downs with the arounds, the stockings above the fireplace, the mistletoe in the front door, all I want this year is
you. I mean, this isn't actually like accessible in any way. This is a fake bar with fake people. So how about we just say fuck it. And see, this is like the litmus test, right? This bridge. If you can't cross this bridge back into the park, you just die. You're too drunk. You will fall in there and you will die. I'm currently trying out a vibe right now. I am vibing, so please bear with me if my vibes are off. How's the schloomp going? It's schlooping, and I kind of dig the vibes. I think my vibe was right. If you weren't fucking with my vibe, then I really don't need to hear about it, because I'm right. I'm right. Whatever your vibes are, they're wrong. Yeah. Good vibes. Good vibes. Yeah, just hit him with the big ol' tight Nick these jump scare. He's like, hello! That is a big ol' mosh pit. What the fuck? These guys are going nutso boingo. Yeah, let's just put a Saurophaganax in here. That'll do. Oh, little crocodilians. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I got a little crocodile dude. Okay, you're a big crocodile dude. I want to give this thing like a good interior, right? Does that mean using the same small waterfall again? Perhaps. Who's going in? This little crocodile dude, Era Ripasuchus. I don't know if that's how it's properly pronounced, but that's how I'm choosing to pronounce it. That one looks like dark. We'll have 2 of these. 3 of these. Perfect. Oh, they got little blue eyeshadow. That's cute. I didn't realize that's what I was doing to them. Yeah, hide UI. There we go. They're little guys. I'm pretty sure these guys would mostly be terrestrial crocodilians too. They're cute. I like them. I'm glad I have them here. Okay. No, don't move that. We're good. We're good. Nothing else needs change. I say that. I say that. There. Now nothing else needs change. I don't understand why the human crush is forming. I really don't. People are just really excited to see the tiny croco dudes. I understand. They are very cute. Oh. Okay, I think they used the Lystrosaurus rig. That was still very cute, though. It fits! Okay, you are not supposed to do that. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing this? What the fuck? Is it the bathroom? Why is my beautiful log wall suddenly broken? Okay, that works over there. Sure. Nope, this is just permanently broken. It's just this area! Why? Okay, hold up. What if I do this? Ha! Take that, weird broken shit. What? Where did it go? I'll take it. I will take it. I am not messing with anything else. I will take it. They are known to clip inside of each other and sometimes grow 2 heads. A gentle giant. Like, I want to do something that's not just swampy, but like these cattails and these fucking mangrove trees and goddamn, these weeping willows, they go with like everything. Like, they're so nice. Like, I gotta fill in the paths with some. The only issue is, like, I understand for a lot of mods this would be a lot to ask for, but I almost wish that like a lot of species mods would add like statues of their particular species, because that just makes building areas for them so much easier. Excuse me, sir. Some of these people look like they got brain problems, but I think it might have been Tarkia, who was like a close Ankylosaurus relative, that was discovered to have basically proven that dinosaurs vocalize, which is a big deal. I guess one of the only dinosaurs, if not the only one, with soft tissue preserved that like has evidence of like the vocal organs. Oh, Panachosaurus. That's what it was. I knew it was an ankylosaur. I knew it was like fucking either that or Tarkia or Zool. But no, Zool is the one where it's like they discovered it. That was the one where they ended up talking about how that one had evidence that proved that ankylosaur club tails were used for interspecies combat. Oh geez, that's too high. Because some people are like, oh hey, they wouldn't have had the you know, the complex vocal organs that birds have, therefore they wouldn't have been able to vocalize like birds. They probably would have been able to like just make crocodile-like noises. And then Panachosaurus was discovered to have like, no, they could. They could, and these are the ones that aren't even like comparatively closely related to birds. So shut the fuck up, they could. And I don't know if any of you go on like fucking TikTok. Danny would show me these TikTok videos of like, oh, these are the real sounds that dinosaurs made, reconstructed from science and shit. All fake. Every last one of them's fake. The only one that might be real is Parasaurolophus. I'll make sexism my bitch. Sexism will be like, oh, Xavier, you're so strong. Kissy kissy, you can hit me. I like it. Is there a reason the texture is so shitty? Like, I zoom out at all, and that literally looks like a pile of poop. Oh, there we go. No. Huh? Yes, can you stay like that, please? No? Too much to ask? That's on Triceratops' political views. I really wish that Triceratops would stop injecting his political views into everything he does. Like, come on, man. That's not why we're following you here. It starts getting a little preachy. You know, Triceratops is in the middle of his video talking about fucking Drake and Josh or whatever. And all of a sudden, he's just like, here's the thing. I fucking hate T-Rex. I'm just like, alright, man. You know, I get that. I get it. But does that really belong in this video? I don't think it does. We do have the J-Pog Balloon Tour. What? Oh no! I don't think it's supposed to do that. Just gonna pretend that one didn't happen. We've also got the amphitheater. Ooh. Ooh, we could put that around a lagoon. Oh, that might actually be sick. Okay, hold up. Okay, we could definitely do something with that. This could be rad. This around a lagoon? Oh man, my brain is spinning with possibilities. Like this is fucking heavy metal, giant ass amphitheater to watch the dunk show. I feel like I gotta make big rock barriers, right? Okay, hopefully you can at least see the vision of what I hope to do inside the actual lagoon itself. And hopefully you can see why I'm probably gonna save that for off stream. Cause that'd take a while. It's not just covering up all these little annoying entrances here. I wanted to like extend into the water itself, like the amphitheater's base. That is the endeavor of someone who's about to put on a very long YouTube video in the background. Archelon and Nothosaur rocks as pillars. Oh, that's fucking smart. That is working smarter and not harder. Oh, you're a genius. Oh, you saved me hours. Fucking hours of work. Oh my god, that's so much easier. Okay, so the idea is like during the show, like the gates would open and in swims the Dunkleosteus and then they go and eat the shark or something. The torches do make it look kind of rad though. So I think I'll keep those. Like, the whole point of this section is that it's supposed to be an arena. This is supposed to be like where the show is. Do we have the fucking military boats out during the show? Or do we have like tiny little puny boats that's just like he crushes these? And that's part of the show. I think these underwater ruins would actually be kind of rad. Like only in the arena part. Like the actual habitat's more naturalistic, but down here it's like ruins. This is where you get like the man-made stuff, like the destroyed boats and stuff. Yeah, the park better be looking good so far, all the fucking work I put into it. Like my goal is to make the fucking mega park look like chump change. This will be the dunk habitat. And then every day at noon and 4 p.m. the dunks will come out here and they'll eat a shark. $40 a ticket. This part of the park is feeling a bit not great. I feel like I gotta zhuzh things up a bit. Alright, this is part of the show. We have the Dunkleosteus just attack boats. It sinks boats. That's part of the show. That's why it's $40. We call it enrichment, but really we just like to see it just bite the shit out of stuff. Big fishy. I say that, but these fucking bars are in the way. There's the big fishy. I'm not sure about any of this. The only thing I'm sure about is that, like, yeah, I'm pleased with the Dunkleosteus arena. Because I just shoved a bunch of shit in here. Honestly, the hedges do a lot. That's a fucking big-ass improvement. Oh, now we can walk into the Devonian zone. Well, there's nothing I love more than to see a tight Nixies, eh? Yeah, this like, tiny little garden area just looks very nice. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's that big old fish right there. Yeah, I feel like I'm really stumped on this area. But I will figure it out. I promise you, I will figure it out. So all the work I've done has basically been within the confines of the Devonian era, or area rather, and this all took me about as long as it would have taken to do another stream. You didn't miss a whole hell of a lot. I put in a restaurant here, seafood obviously. I'm still going to add some stuff to this, like tables and whatnot. There's a little entryway here for what will be the viewing dome for the rest of the Devonian boys. I put in the J-Pog viewing tower because I thought it felt appropriate here. And mostly it was just like decorating. I put like a bunch of flowers and hedges all across the fence here, which I think looks quite nice. Yeah, like flowers and fountains here around this little statue setup here, which I think is really fun. It's like a Dunkleosteus chasing after a whole school of tuna. Added a little pond here with our good friend Waterfall Small. Ended up moving the Titan Ichthys statue over here, so it's you know, just like not right in the middle of the path anymore. There's some benefits to a statue right in the middle of the path, but I felt like this worked better here. I also added a little water tower because I felt like that was, you know, theming because it's all water here. And along this path, there is the entrance to this viewing dome. I ended up adding that. And pretty much that just leads around to the entrance to the amphitheater itself. And it's got these fountains in it, which I decorated with the amber doodads, which I think looks really nice. I like the way that looks. And also more flowers. See, what I don't like, right, is that there's only 2 species in this entire area that have fountains. Or not fountains, statues. Like, I mixed it up a little bit with this one being the Dunkleosteus chasing a bunch of fish. And hey, this Titan Ichthys is up on a rock. Ooh. Instead of this one, which is like right in front of this little pond here. I feel like I should be using more like small-ish end plants, right? Instead of the like one of the parks I did where I just filled everything with like giant fucking sequoia trees. I feel like that looks a little bit unnatural. Like having that be the biggest tree that you see for a while, like that seems to fit. At least to me, you know? Like, should the trees around here be taller than the fucking observation tower? I don't think so. Kids, I want you to take this lesson to heart, because it's what my pa always taught me. Just because you can tree, doesn't mean you always should tree. My pa told me that every day. And I was very confused by that lesson. I said, Pa, what the fuck do you mean by that? And he didn't have an answer for me, but now I know. How rocky are we? Oh yeah, that's rocks alright. That's rocks right there. You ain't never seen a rock before? That's what they look like. Now you know. Let us spawn the Swimmity boys. We have Bungartius. That's not a name that I made up. That is what it is called. Bungartius. It's gonna be my next Steam alias. As I feel like the first one's probably the best one. So let's do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. And then 5 lighter ones. 5 blues, let's go. 5 other blues. It's a different blue. You wouldn't understand. I think all we got left is Titan Ichthys. And hey, I can actually see what this one looks like as I'm about to place it. Which is a fucking first. 1 black with blue to match the statues. And 1 gray with sort of whitish stripes. There we go. Yeah, Bungartius was actually my nickname in high school. Well, the view down here isn't the best, but you can see that it is a very full aquarium. Look at that guy swimming over there. I hate the glare. I hope that one day there is a mod that just removes the glare. Dang! That is a big boy. Hello. Man. I thought you were a small child because you were, like, down there, beneath me, as you ought to be. See, this area, this is just like the warm-up to the park, right? This is the warm-up. All the little Paleozoic goobers. It's just like, yeah, whatever. This is where the real Jurassic Park begins. And you can tell because now there's a map and advertisements. I think they are just stuck and I have no idea why. Dang. That is elevated, alright. Well, that definitely creates that creates some height. Yeah, we finally we made La Mesa. We made La Mesa in East County, San Diego. It is the Devil's Rock. This is where everyone's going in Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Boop, 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 boop. It looks like a pee stream, doesn't it? This is what it looks like when a giant is peeing on you. Making Australia. I just wanted to do something with elevation. I don't think it's exactly working out for me. Not in this exact instance, anyway. My idea was to make, like, the Permian Plateau. Imagine the pioneers riding these babies. Look how tall it is! Look how tall! That's silly. That is very silly. Yeah, you just gotta climb your way up the rock. Here. I'll help you guys out. There you go. You can make that, right? Just drink some coffee. Oh, the obelisk. Oh, it's an eclipse of the sun. Oh, that's Johnny's head, Double D. The world's nipple. Now it is no longer a nipple. Now it is the world's shaft. Dear God, it can just keep fucking going. Okay, there we go. That's the limit. Dear God. Dear sweet Christ. Look at the mark we've left on this world. I have to climb it now. What if it's like instantaneous? Like it doesn't take any time at all. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. What a thrill. Oh, we're done. I fucking knew it. I knew it wouldn't take any time. Oh man, Peaks of Yore is easy now. I don't know what happened. The shadow. Look at the fucking shadow this thing casts. It's just a giant sensor bar of itself. Me when I have to eat a giant chunk out of the world's penis because I'm so hungry. Okay, where the fuck was I? Right, actually making stuff for this park. I'm hoping it builds suspense, just like seeing this plateau the whole time you're here is just like, what does it mean? What is the Permian Plateau? Get up there, it's just a single coffee shop. Yeah, wheelchair inaccessible as possible. That is our goal. Really, that should be our goal for this whole park. It's just like, if you're crippled, get out of here. We don't want you here. Well, you think people want to go to a theme park and see your crippled ass and be reminded, oh no, people can be crippled and life is sad sometimes. No one wants to be reminded of that. Get the hell out of here. As your park CEO, I vow to remove disability from the world. I like how two people at the exact same time just proposed feeding disabled guests to the dinosaurs. You guys are going on my board of directors. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to line the edges of this with rocks in order to get a firm idea of what I want to do here, which really sucks, because that's gonna take a while. So, get some good conversation pieces going. We're gonna be clicking a lot of rocks here. Finish season 2 of Legend of Korra. Goddamn, you weren't joking about the amount of stupid shit in that season. I don't lie. I don't lie about these things. And yet people doubt me. People doubt me when I say that, like, that Korra gets really stupid. It's just like, no, it can't be that bad, can it? And they watched season 2 and it's just like, oh. Oh, I get it now. Like, here's the thing. If I have, like, a family at some point, right, I'm gonna want a dog. But I'm also gonna want, like, a place with a yard and shit. Because I feel like if I have a kid, right, they should have a dog. They should have a dog who's, like, their best friend, basically. Who teaches them the values of kindness and friendship at an early age. That's what I had when I was a kid. Maybe that's very boomerish of me. Maybe that's very white picket fence of me. I don't fucking care. Kids should have a dog. Dogs teach children important life lessons. And then I'm gonna have my little boy, I'm gonna have him take the gun in his hand, and I'm gonna say, you have to put it down. You have to become a man. This is all about becoming a man. And then he's gonna cry and he's gonna say, I don't want to do it, Pa. I don't want to do it. That there's my friend. I'm gonna say, you gotta do it. This is an important life lesson for you to learn. And then he'll say, I'm sorry, boy, and he's gonna pull the trigger. And my son will become a man. Dog's not even sick. Dog's not even sick. There's nothing even wrong with it. Doesn't got rabies, it's not old, it's not sick. I gotta teach him a lesson. That sometimes you just have to shoot the things you love. That's a lesson you have to learn for some reason. You know, I'll get my kid a pit bull, and that way when the time comes that he's got to shoot his dog, it'll be a different life lesson. Like, listen, listen, little Timmy, you're 3 years old now. If you don't kill that pit bull real soon, he's gonna kill you. You used to have brothers, little Timmy. You used to have brothers. You know what happened to them? That dog happened to them. They weren't strong enough. You have to be strong enough, little Timmy. Someone who's almost exclusively only had pit bulls. You're so real for that. I've met nice pit bulls in my life, right? Like, I don't totally fall for the pit bull toddler eater meme. But, like, it exists for a reason. It exists for a reason. These were dogs trained for a purpose, and that is to kill shit. Like, when some dogs are bred for a purpose, then people are naturally just like, oh yeah, of course, like, you know, retrievers like going in the water. That's what they were bred to do. But then when pit bulls are like, hey, I'm gonna just rip the shit out of some flesh in front of me, then people are just like, oh, that's exclusively a trainer issue. Like, no, it's kind of not. I'm just saying that doesn't happen with dogs who weren't designed from the ground up to rip the shit out of flesh in front of them. And even if it does happen, it doesn't usually result in, like, people dying or horrible mutilations. Dalmatians bred for? I don't know, actually. I had one dog who was, like, maybe part Dalmatian because he was, like, white with the black spots, but he was some kind of mutt. That dog was terrified of his own damn shadow, and yet somehow that dog survived in the wild on the Mexican border for, like, 3 months. Oh, Dalmatians are hunting dogs? That does make sense. I imagine they're pretty good at spotting prey. I still got it. Your boy's got the jokes. But Mario, he was always eating the mushrooms. Get it? Opinion on dog fights. Oh, well, they're just the best, aren't they? I love dog fighting. Kids, today's video is sponsored by dog fighting. Bet on a dog today. Your dog's in that race. Michael Vick on a stick. That's good. That's good. That's funny. So you're the guy making the jokes here now, huh? Like what? I come up with Dalmatians spotting things. You come up with the Michael Vick puns. That's what goes on here. You Mr. Funny Guy now? Why don't you take the stream? Why don't you take the fucking microphone? Since we're all laughing at your fucking jokes now. I'm sorry. I'm coming from a dark place because I'm mad I didn't think of it first. That'll do. Or will it? Cause yeah, that, my brain had the biggest brain right now. Yeah. Viewing window inside the cave. You can be the female, and you can be the male. And then there's the Lystrosaurus, the little guys. There's a bit of a stretch for the Permian Plateau, but there's a lot of big synapsids walking around during that time, so this could be any one of them, really. Look how little these guys are. And red. They're so sunburned. Oh, look at that. I wasn't even trying to do that, but it's so shady right there. Nice and shady when you're on this hot, sweltering plateau. Like 50 feet in the air. It's so good. I'm so glad I just get to place fucking regular-ass lampposts. That is the drought that I'm in as a player of this game. Bro, it's fucking Pacific Log Town. Imagine this is your hotel room, right above the sharks. It is cool and incredibly dangerous. So is the concept for our entire theme park. I like it. I don't know what the context for this would be. I don't know if this would be a hotel. Maybe this is like at the safari park, we have the Roar and Snore Safari where you're camping right outside of the lions. Maybe this is like same sort of thing. Yeah, this is the snooze and snorkel. This is for wheelchair accessibility, so we can dump you right in. Okay, I have... Oh, sleeping with the fishes? Oh, that's way better. That's way better. My idea is stupid. That's way better. Everything below this is a shark cage. And people can, like, dive in here. That's, like... That's the theme of the area, right? You have to use your imagination a little bit. Not sure that's up to code. Have you been to SeaWorld? Actually, probably not. You're Canadian. Listen, these aren't megalodons. They're only, like, that big. Oh, yeah, you have marine land. Ew. I'm sorry. Goblin Shark better. He's got a fucking saw blade for a face. I'm throwing you in. 2 of these blue ones. 1 black one. Did I ever tell you the tragedy of the Jurassic World Evolution 1 Ankylodocus? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. The Jurassic World Evolution 1 Ankylodocus was a design so ugly it could end life. Once there was an ugly Ankylodocus. He was so ugly that everyone died. The end. Aren't the hybrids ripped from the Ludia mobile games? I believe they are, yes. Ankylodocus, I think, comes from Jurassic World the game. As does Spinoraptor, actually. Although, in that game, Spinoraptor is Spinosaurus and Utah Raptor. But they changed it. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I know why. Because, you know, Utah Raptor wasn't in JW1. Thank God! Thank God, can I say. Because they would have fucked it up. Frontier's gotten good lately, but back then they would have fucked it up. Also, we've only got like 2 Permian species left. Once we place down Dimetrodon. I think I was a little hasty in giving this entire plateau to the Permian. Dude, I'd be so happy with mini exhibits. Mini exhibits, and also just like, I want the attractions to have, like, personality, if that makes any sense. Like, the guest attractions that you can place down now are honestly really fucking lame. Where is one? Yeah, guest attraction. Here we go. Aquarium. It literally just has a and some fish and some bubbles. And that's it. That's how you know it's an aquarium. Arcade. I mean, okay, that's gonna be indoors. Bowling alley is just got a sign. Cinema, it's just got a sign. Like, they're all the same, but they just have a different sign on them, and I think that's really lame. Like, there's a rock climbing one, right? What if it was just like a big rock climbing tower? Instead of just this flat building with a sign on it. How tall are the rocks that you're climbing in here? Not very. Not very. What is this, a spa? Have like an outdoor spa or something. Have a mini golf course. Bro, remember the mini golf course in fucking Zoo Tycoon 1? How you actually got to see the guests like go in there and do a little putt over the Stegosaurus? That was great. Like hell, even the cinema in Zoo Tycoon 1, like you'd see little flashes of it like on the screen. You could look through it and you'd see the movie playing. That was great. Bring us back to that. Yeah, like, I really want a lot of little details. I'd be so stoked with that, dude. You have no idea. I want the little details. I want the guests to, like, shop at the gift stands, actually, and buy little balloons that they actually carry around like they used to do in J-Pog. Like guests used to do in fucking Zoo Tycoon 2. I want that shit. Why have we gone backwards? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get those ferns in there. Yeah. Yeah. Ferns, baby. Yeah! Okay, maybe less ferns here, because we want this to be like the area where guests can actually see them. Yeah. That looks pretty good. It's not bad. I'm pleased with that for Dimetrodon. Alright. Where is our Sailey boy? Thank God you haven't seen any JP2 slander yet. Uh-oh. 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 You're in the wrong stream for that, I'm afraid. There is no room for the Lost World apologists in my kingdom. I feel like even just the premise of the Lost World is kind of clunky. The existence of Isla Sorna in general is like, what? Like, oh, this is where the dinosaurs were bred before they got moved into the park. No, it wasn't. We literally saw a dinosaur be birthed on Isla Nublar. It happens quite early in the film. There you are. Push. Push. There you are. I remember that scene. I'm surprised they haven't tried to redo that scene yet. The Lost World is not better than Jurassic Park. You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. I believe that everyone is entitled to their opinion, however, you're fucking with me. Okay, I can't blame that on the game, because that's not how deep the water is supposed to be. As far as the Dimetrodon's concerned, there isn't even any water there. Yeah, I see it that, like, honestly, I think that Jurassic World does The Force Awakens better than The Force Awakens. That's just me, though. You are more than welcome to disagree with that. It's not an opinion that I'm, like, super strong about. Like, that's just how I feel about it. see them as mostly the same. Fair enough. I feel like I enjoy the characters in Jurassic World marginally more than I enjoy the characters in Force Awakens. Again, like, I'm not holding this to a super strong standard. Like, oh, it's got to be better than The Force Awakens. That's not hard. I liked Finn and Poe in, like, their first scene in the movie. Finn, through the rest of the movie, is just, like, frustrating. Poe is straight up not in the rest of the movie, except for, like, 2 scenes where he just flies an X-Wing, because that's his character trait now that his status as fucking Finn's best friend has been replaced by Rey, which is so satisfying as someone who was just kind of digging their relationship and how they played off each other. That was really cool. I like that a lot. You know, how long is it going to take to actually get these two to be, or these 3 main characters to just be palling around friends with each other? Oh, until the beginning of the 3rd movie? Okay. Again, feel free to disagree with me. I feel like Jurassic World wrapped up, I guess, the story of the park itself and the island really decently. I'm not going to say really well, because, you know, the story itself was just kind of... but I feel like it handled, like, as a send-off to Jurassic Park itself, I thought, like, yeah, I'm satisfied with that. But then they came back for Fallen Kingdom, and I was like, no, what? No. Why would you? Why would you and why would you? Yeah, the original 3 Star Wars are good, don't bother with anything else. This is also my opportunity to say that there is no room for prequel apologists in my kingdom. Yeah, I think that episode 6 has, like, its sour spots and its low points. Everybody knows that, but, like, on the whole, like, and especially with the Luke and Vader stuff, like, that's the best stuff in episode 6, at least in my opinion, is, like, some of the best stuff in Star Wars, just as a whole. Very cool. Very cool. This feels very zoo-like. Deep Space Nine. Isn't Deep Space Nine one of the more, is that one of the more polarizing ones? Or is that the one that, like, everyone says is good? Oh, right. Was one of the more polarizing ones before everyone collectively started shitting the bed and made polarizing look fucking saint-like in comparison. My bad. I should have been more specific. See, now that I have a bunch of stuff, like, ordinarily, right, I would have just stuck, like, a fucking T-Rex skeleton or something in here if this was just a vanilla game. But now it's like I have so much stuff that I feel like I gotta scroll through all of it to see, like, there's gotta be something I can put here, right? Like, that's how I'm feeling right now. Surprised I haven't done a plot point about Jurassic Park cloning their guests to make employees. Wasn't that an Ed's World video? Like, a movie director just clones Ed and his friends so that they can keep seeing his same movie over and over again. That's what Universal should do, let me tell ya. P.U. These movies stink! What if InGen cloned Hammond? Oh, don't give him any fucking ideas. No! It'll just be like fucking Ghostbusters bringing back Harold Ramis. Oh, that'd be the worst. Oh, and they'd regenerate his voice with AI. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself! Sorry. That made me react very viscerally. I'm really sorry. I saw it happen in my fucking head. I saw it happen. It was real. For just a moment. For just a fucking moment. That was real in my head. And it killed me. Funny paleo story of mine. Last October, I went to Ohio State University for a Buckeyes game. I stopped by the campus geology museum and may have had a chat with David Elliott without realizing it. He's the man who discovered Cryolophosaurus. Shit. So yeah, it's Cryolophosaurus, Elliott. It's gotta be cool to meet someone who, like, discovered, like, a pretty cool species like that is actually, like, still alive. Because I can't meet the guy who discovered Allosaurus. He's dead now. You can't meet the guy who discovered Tyrannosaurus. Well, thankfully you can't meet the guy who described Tyrannosaurus. Because thankfully he's dead now. Oh yeah, Henry Fairfield Osborn, is the man who described Tyrannosaurus Rex, and oh god, did that man love eugenics. That guy loved eugenics more than basically anyone has any right to. Well, has any right to, but, you know, without feeling at least a little bit ashamed of it, but boy did he love eugenics. It was just the style at the time. That's why he, like, founded the American Eugenics Society. It's not just like, oh yeah, he was a proponent for eugenics at the time, when a lot of people were. No. He was like the king of eugenics. He loved it. He loved that shit. I mean, like, Jack Horner's had some good contributions to paleontology. He's just, like, he's been a bit of a dingus with some of the ontogeny stuff, even though he's right about some of the other ontogeny stuff. And he probably shouldn't have married a 19-year-old. You know, probably. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that one was bad optics. It's like, you know Jack Horner? Like, 70-year-old man? That one, you probably should have thought twice about. 19 is crazy, especially when he's like 70. Like, I would feel weird about dating a 19-year-old. I'm only 28. I have to talk to a woman first? Shut up. Irrelevant. Your Honor? Relevance. Chat, date women at least 3 years older than you. Yeah, where are my hag lovers at? Where are my hag lovers at? I love women who are 30. Oh, they're such hags, bro. We only keep these ones in autumn. We figured out a way to do that. Don't ask how. Yeah, maybe the skeletons just radiate an aura of death. But maybe we know where it really comes from. And then every single photo that people take in front of these, where it's just like, oh man, get me in front of the skeletons, get me in front of the skeletons. Guess who's there? Guess who's there watching? And you didn't even notice. This all should be filled in. Because I don't want people to be able to see through too far through the Rhyposuchus enclosure. And just see over to the other side. It's like, oh, it's the wall. Like, no. Separate it. Sight lines. These are important when you're building a theme park. You should know this, FishStickOnAStick. You fucking idiot. Paleo question. Was Ceratosaurus bullied by Allosaurus? No Jurassic Fight Club popularized their perception of their coexistence. Actually, I want to say when dinosaurs roamed America was the first one to popularize it. I think that had a scene of... It was like Ceratosaurus... It might have been hunting a Dryosaurus. And then Allosaurus just comes out of nowhere and kicks its ass. So that's not a thing that's exclusive to Jurassic Fight Club. Although that is a very popular example of it. Just because it's very easy to make fun of Jurassic Fight Club for obvious reasons. The answer is they almost certainly would have fought. Just because, you know, they're competing carnivores in the same ecosystem. But, like, to say that Allosaurus was just objectively better or stronger than Ceratosaurus is looking at it the wrong way. Because, again, like, the example that I would turn to is, like, lions and leopards in Africa, right? Like, leopards are smaller and, generally speaking, like, you know, weaker than lions. Also, lions hunt in groups, but that's besides the point. Like, you put an adult male leopard up against an adult male lion, the lion's probably going to win. But hey, guess what? Leopards are still good at what they do. Okay, I can see why this would be a top attraction, because, like, that is a big fucking shark. That is a big-ass shark with a big-ass saw blade in his face. I really gotta decorate this enclosure. I have a lot left to do still. Enclosure for Plateosaurus yet? No, I'm still on Paleozoic stuff. I have one actual dinosaur in this entire park. Here it is. God damn it, they're all inside each other too. Why does this keep happening? Catch you for the next move as a random pedestrian with an I Love Dinosaurs shirt. Fuck yeah. I hope I get eaten. I hope I die. I want to die. Kill me! Camp Cretaceous DLC would have been better if they, instead of adding skids, they added the Brads. Fuck no. The Brads are like the stupidest part of Camp Cretaceous. It is so dumb, just fucking indestructible robo-dogs or whatever. Like, fuck off. Fuck off. That was when the show jumped the shark. It wasn't the lesbians. It was the indestructible robot dogs. I hope you understand my priorities. Was that one guy's name, like, Clayton Fioriti? He makes those Jurassic Park videos, and he got, like, super butthurt about the lesbians in that show. I didn't care. I didn't care at all. All I care about is the indestructible robo-dogs. Because that's dumb. Invincible robot dogs are cooler than lesbians? Are they, though? Are they really? Okay, get away from the Listersaurus. Get away from it. It's crashing the game. I don't know why, but it's crashing the game. Does it not have a head? Where's its head? Where'd your head go? That thing's evil. That thing's cursed. That thing's cursed. Where did your head go? What is wrong with you? Boy, you're walking around like a chicken with your head cut off. That's what my pa always told me. These guys look like they're in constant agony. Like they're always grimacing. So we've learned a thing or two about Lystrosaurus today. This is why they were so prolific. They could just live without heads. I didn't really touch the park from last time, except like right when I was booting up the stream, I put a bunch of rock pillars or like rocks underneath the hotels. So that way it's not just like floating on the lagoon. And I think that looks a lot more sturdy, you know. But we still have a lot of work to do over here on the Permian Plateau. So let me take my face out of here. Goodbye, face. Goodbye. Blah! Okay, so I can do Codolorhynchus, Adaphosaurus, and the Gorgonopsid that I keep forgetting the name of. And you know what we could do here? A little photo op. This is where everyone gets in line to take their picture with the man himself, Mr. DNA. Hold up. Everyone's waiting in line. Oh, you know what? There should be a backdrop. Here we go. This is a good backdrop. It's a little bit shady, but I think that's good for a photo op, you know? Good. Excellent. There. A Lystrosaurus on each side, too. The ultimate photo op. That's the kind of shit I should just be putting in more of this park. Just like random little side garbage like this. $100 per picture. Now you're talking. And pictures of Mr. DNA and the little Lystrosaurus don't come cheap. I got a business to run here. I'm like Mr. Krabs running Krabby Land. Just like, alright kids, who wants to see Mr. DNA? And all the kids are like, yay! And I like tape some fucking like balls from a ball pit onto myself. I'm just like, hey, make sure to buy lots of fucking dino patties. Our dino patties are made from real, ethically sourced dinosaurs. Move into the ground. Into the ground you go. Goodbye, plants. You live in the ground now. I mean, for us, that's horrifying, but for plants, they're like, fuck yeah, soil. I eat it up. I love eating soil. No, soil. You think I built my Dino Park empire by caring about what the guests think? No. Now listen. A wise man named Henry Ford once said, I really fucking hate the Jews. And he also said that if I gave people what they wanted, I would have given them faster horses. Now, I don't know much about that first piece of advice, but I feel like that second piece of advice, that really spoke to me. Yes, the point I'm making through all this is that we should make Jewish horses. I'm glad you people understand me so well. Like, I think it's really shitty that the campaign in this game sucks, because, like, that is the thing that most people, I think, are going to gravitate towards. It's just like, okay, I'll play the campaign, and then they're like, oh, that's it? It's over? Like, oh, I guess I'm done with the game then. Like, I don't know how many people are going to look at the other game modes and be like, okay, I guess I'll try this next. Like, they might just play the campaign and be like, oh, this is, like, some extra shit or whatever, not realizing that that extra shit is basically the entire game. Like, that is where you will be dumping your hundreds of hours into the game, like I have. Which, hey, maybe they want to do. I don't know. Or they might not know, because, like, the campaign just, like, is over in a couple hours. It's basically just a tutorial. Like, I genuinely think if they renamed the campaign to tutorial, that would fix a lot of problems. Went straight into Chaos Theory myself and had a blast. See, like, that's probably how I would argue people should play it. Like, just view Chaos Theory as your campaign, and just know that Jurassic Park 3 will be the really bad one that, like, just is literally just busy work, and you're gonna have to be cool with that. Well, I think that's good for a female. Let's have, like, 3 of those. So yeah, 3 of each. 3 males, 3 females. Perfect. So these are synapsids. Like Dimetrodon, except these are herbivores, which means I need to put... I don't need to put plants in there for them because I turned hunger off, but it makes it look nicer anyway. Sales were as a threat displayer to get heat. Probably display. I find the existence of, like, Adaphosaurus being contemporary in both time and place with Dimetrodon to be utterly fucking fascinating. Because, like, both of these guys, who, as far as I'm aware, aren't super closely related to each other, just both ended up doing the exact same fucking thing. But yeah, they're not super closely related to each other. One's an herbivore, one's a carnivore. They live in the same place at the same time. And yet they both have these giant fucking sails on their back. It's super fucking weird. I think it's neat. Like, it's also interesting when this sort of thing happens with, like, again, species that aren't super closely related, but also live really far away from each other. Something like a basilisk and a Philippine sailback lizard situation, right? Where it's just like both these lizards, completely independent of one another, decided, I'm just gonna put some weird fins on my back. Just for the hell of it. Their heads are tiny. Wait until you see Codolorhynchus. Let's just slap Codolorhynchus in here right now. And then we'll design everything around that. There he is. Codolorhynchus Hancock eye. Oh, and what a specimen. 3 of you. Ooh, and the tiny spot one. And 3 of you. Perfect. Behold. Oh, dear God. What a fucking creature you are. Look out, I think Moto likes you. I like them big. I like them chunky. I like them round. I like them plumpy. This was a real animal. This was real. The Paleozoic was freaking weird. Like, if you look at it objectively, then yeah, there are definitely weirder animals alive today, but it's just like, it's so dumb looking. How does something evolve to look like that? I don't know. I don't know what selective pressures encourage this, but I would like to discourage them in the future. I think there's like a really good Codolorhynchus model in like a creationist museum somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Creationist museums for some reason get like really good, they get really good models of prehistoric creatures. I find people's hang-ups about evolution to be fascinating, because I feel like by and large people generally accept evolution as a fact, right? But then every time I go on Twitter and I see that same fucking gif of whale evolution, and all the people are just like, all the fucking blue check marks are just like, and people actually believe this. It's just like people have a very easy idea, apparently, like grasping evolution on like a macro level, but as soon as you point to an example that's like whales, like, oh hey, we know these used to be land-based animals because, you know, they're mammals. Like, duh. That's how it do. When you actually show the transition process that took place over millions of years, condensed down into, like, you know, about a minute, it's like, what, this is really how evolution works? It's just like, yeah, except it replaced, like, about a minute with millions of years. We have so many mammals today that are basically examples of what could be transitional mammals, like going into a fully aquatic lifestyle. And these aren't like obscure animals either. Everyone knows what a capybara is. They fucking love the water. They hang out in it all the time. It's just like, oh what, some fucking random ass mammal just decided that it really liked the water and like hung out there all the time. Like, yeah, that's what happens. It is happening right now. A lot. There's seals, there's otters, there's like, and there are obscure ones, like, bush dogs in South America. They have webbed toes and they swim in the water. They fucking love to swim. Tapirs swim all the time. There are so many animals that are like, so many mammals that are adapted for a semi-aquatic lifestyle, but we see that as just being basically normal because, you know, we're in the middle of what may very well be their, transitionary phase. If there were, like, massive environmental, changes, then yeah, they would probably be pressured to evolve. Or, if something were to happen to whales and dolphins on a massive scale, then I think that seals and sea lions would end up taking their place. And I can only imagine, like, the speculative evolution shit that would go on for, like, whale-sized pinnipeds. Another paleo question. People say that Basilosaurus had a mosasaur-style head. However, knowing it's an ancient whale, orca skulls look crocodilian, but their heads aren't. Who's to say Basilo didn't? As far as I'm aware, early Basilosaurids, unlike modern whales, lacked the melon organ in their foreheads. Like, their skulls were probably a lot more accurate to how the animal looked in life than modern whale skulls are. Because you look at a modern whale skull, you get a fucking SCP out of it. Like, literally. SCP, whatever the ridiculous overpowered one is, that's literally just like a decomposing beluga whale. Yeah, 682, that's the one. But it's very fun to think about. Like, oh hey, what if whales went extinct? Like, would pinnipeds be the ones that just, like, took up the mantle and ended up becoming, like, the dominant marine mammals on the planet? Or hey, would sharks take up that mantle again? Would we get something like Megalodon again? The crazy thing about the ocean is, like, when there is not something that is, like, really fucking big there, the ocean adapts to that super quickly. Like, weirdly quickly. Like, someone in a previous stream mentioned that, like, giant Shastasaurid ichthyosaurs evolved from, like, their basal ancestors in a couple million years. And I think that's insane. And, like, the point from, like, the Paleocene to, like, the early Eocene when Basilosaurus evolved, and mind you, Basilosaurus is like I want to say a 60, 70 foot long animal. It took 9 million years to get from, like, a little dog dude to Basilosaurus. The ocean adapts fast. And that's insane to me. Like, hell, even in the Mesozoic, like, pliosaurs go on to decline. Boom! Here come mosasaurs. Ready to go. The absolute deadliest period of Earth's oceans. Probably when it was still, like, the primordial soup and nothing can survive in there. I mean, I get that's kind of a boring answer because it's just, like, when all of Earth was an insta-kill zone. It's not the animals that are going to kill you in the primordial soup. It's the environment. Oh yeah, let's not forget that back in, like, the good old Silurian days, you got Jagalopterus, who, as scientists have proven, has an appetite for human flesh. I was watching this episode of, I Shouldn't Be Alive that's just, like, for free on YouTube, because it came up in my recommended. There's a story I've seen before about, like, these, this boat that no joke, not fucking with you, it was called the Trash Man. I'm not making an Always Sunny in Philadelphia joke. That is what it was called. And it sunk out in, like, the Pacific Ocean. And, you know, the people who survived the wreck, they were in, like, a little dinghy or a little lifeboat or whatever. And at one point, like, this girl who, like, got injured as the boat was going down, like, dies of her injuries, and they're just like, should we eat her now? The reaction wasn't even like, no, we can't do that, that's wrong. It's wrong to eat real people. It's just like, dude, she's too infected. That's grody. Also, the body is, like, soaking in a big puddle of piss and pus and blood and goo. Like, do you want to eat that? You are the hungriest motherfucker in the world. Do you want to eat that, lady? I don't. Yeah, you gotta boil the humans while they're still alive to get, like, the best meat out of them. They do scream a bit when they're in the pot, but don't worry, we're pretty sure they can't feel pain, probably. Yeah, it's not screaming, it's just air escaping. Don't worry about it. And a nice little gap there, so that way, the Gorgonopsid can just, like, claw at you through there, and it's just like... Can you imagine being someone who's, like, into cannibalism, right? Like, you know that guy who is just like, I have a fucking fetish for this, and I want to get eaten, so anyone who's, like, into cannibalism can, like, eat me? And there was a whole debate over that, like the German guy. Imagine being into cannibalism, and you finally get a chance to eat someone, and you're just like, ew. Ew, I don't like this. Blech. Like, you spent your whole life like this, thinking, like, I can't wait to eat some human meat, and then you actually taste it, and you're just like, ew. What the fuck? You're fucking off. I'm just saying! What if that happened? Like, when that German guy got eaten, the first thing that he wanted to have eaten was his penis. But his penis couldn't be eaten because it was too tough and chewy. It got, like, overcooked. You have one chance. You have one fucking chance to cook this man's penis and you overcook it. Okay, apparently people don't know about this story. Yeah, the two guys that met because, like, one wanted to get eaten. Like, that is something you can only have happen to you one time. You gotta make it count. I'm not saying not enough people know it in terms of, like, oh man, you gotta know about this amazing, beautiful, tragic love story about two guys who wanted to fucking eat one another. No, it's like not enough people know about for me to bring up so casually. Like, oh yeah, the German cannibalism story. You guys know about that one, right? Like, of course you do. Am I okay in the head? No. No, I don't think I am. I just, like... I make assumptions on what people ought to know about when it comes to just, like, common knowledge, I suppose. Because, like, I'll watch a bunch of videos on stuff like this, to the point where it's just, like, I already know what a bunch of the stories are, because they keep recycling them over, like, multiple people. I'm just, like, looking up videos and, like, oh, the most horrifying stories. It's just like, yep, German cannibalism story, little boy decapitated at a water park, yada yada yada, seen it, seen it, seen it. It's getting to the point where it's like, I want to see some new shit, you know? Decapitation one again. Okay, so... this was at a water park called Schlitterbahn in Kansas City, Kansas. The owners of the park, or I think it was the owners of the park anyway, they basically wanted to create the biggest, coolest, raddest water slide fucking ever. These guys were not professional, like, water slide builders. That should raise red flags immediately. But they wanted to break the record for the biggest water slide in the world, because that would, like, draw a lot of people to their park. And so they did. It was called Verrückt, which is, I believe, German for the word, like, crazy or insane. The water slide, as they were building it, because it took a while to build, because there were a lot of delays, because this little thing kept happening, where as... okay, they put, like a bump in the middle of the slide, right? No reason to do this whatsoever. I don't think it really enhances the ride experience. It doesn't make the ride any taller, but there's a bump in the middle of the ride, and every time the raft went over the bump, if it wasn't over a certain weight limit, ooh, it just flies into the air. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. They showed this happening, by the way, on the Travel Channel as the fucking slide was being built. They showed the slide flying into the air. Or not the slide, the raft flying into the air during the building process. And so eventually they're just like, okay, it needs to be at a certain weight capacity, and then we're all good to go. They weren't really good to go. After the fatal accident, they ended up doing a lot of investigations and discovered that there were so many injuries and incidents on Verrückt that just, like, got swept under the rug. So this was not a safe ride by any stretch of the imagination, even before, like, oh, the one time something went wrong. There were a lot of times something went wrong. It's just that it all got swept under the rug because, well, prior to the incident, in Kansas, you didn't have to have, like, you could just do your own inspections, basically. Like, you didn't have to have, a national inspector. You just had to have a state inspector. And then one day, Kansas City, I think, governor? Someone in politics, goes to the Schlitterbahn water park with his family, including his, I believe, 11-year-old son, Caleb. And Caleb ends up going on Verrückt with a pair of young ladies, I believe. And the slide is not weighed down enough, and it flies into the air. And since they've noticed that, you know, the raft flies into the air, they've put this metal grate over it, like over the slide, so that the raft can't, you know, fly out of the slide. Problem: imagine a human head colliding with that grate when that raft takes off into the air. It's horrifying. So he gets decapitated on the slide. And his father, being, like, you know, Kansas state senator or governor or whatever, I think it might have been senator actually, he destroys the fucking water park. He destroys the water park. He makes sure you need to have national inspections now. He's not fucking around. And yeah, Schlitterbahn opened for, like, one more season after that, and now it's gone. However, I have heard that story a great many times in YouTube videos. Some of you have not heard that story. This is, like, the first time some of you are hearing this story. I left out a lot of details, but you got the gist of it. The water park itself was open for, like, one more season, but yeah, the slide itself was, like, permanently closed. It stood there for just a while, though. And that must have been just haunting. Know someone from Jersey that misses Traction Park? A lot of people do. It's weird. They're just like... I think it's like Gen Xers mostly who are just like, yeah, I broke my first bones there. It was fucking radical. You weren't, like, a real kid unless you went to fucking Class Action Park. Yeah, sorry, it's the Placing Rocks stream while I yap about decapitations and cannibalism. German Wings Flight 9525. Let me see if I know that one. Like, off the top of my head. Oh, yeah, the suicide one. Yeah, okay, I know this one. where he like locked, it was the co-pilot who locked the pilot out of the cockpit and then just like dove straight into the fucking mountains. Didn't say like a word the entire time. Shit was fucking crazy. The Aeroflot flight where, I'm pretty sure it was Aeroflot anyway, where the captain let his kids into the cockpit and let them like, you know, fly the plane around on autopilot, but then like one of them touched a button or something and suddenly the whole plane is crashing down. I'm pretty sure there was a midair, oh no wait, I think it was over Germany, but it was a Russian plane. There was a midair collision with a cargo plane and a plane full of like Russian school children. Everyone on board both planes died, and then the dad of one of the kids found the air traffic control operator who was responsible for you know, the airspace that night when the planes crashed into each other, and fucking murdered him, even though he was the only one operating it in like the middle of the night, and there was like nothing he could have done about it. I know about 2 Pacific Southwest Airlines flights that were basically almost back to back. I remember one of them because it took place in San Diego. This was in, I want to say 73? Yeah, I know this one off the top of my head. 78, actually. Yeah, mid-air collision over San Diego. A PSA airplane crashed into a Cessna, like totally trashed the engine. They went down to like North Park. And then there was another PSA flight that got hijacked by a disgruntled former employee, and he nosedived the plane straight into the ground. And the people on board were experiencing like, I want to say hundreds or thousands of G's before they ended up crashing into the ground and dying. And there was almost nothing left. Like, you'd think it'd be a crater, right? It's just like it's like surreal when something that fast crashes into the ground like that. Anyway, we have Gorgonopsids now. Listen, tempting fate by talking about plane crashes before you get on a plane has never let me down yet. I haven't died yet. I will be watching episodes of fucking Mayday air crash investigations, like, on my phone in the airport. I don't care. Well, I think that's the Permian Plateau just about over and done with. For the most part, there's lots of open space here that I honestly just don't know how to fill in. Like, I want something that's fills in the space here, but also isn't so big that it's just like, oh, now it's just like blocking paths and stuff, you know what I mean? Actually, that's not so bad. Like statues, yeah, but I want statues that fit the situation. And I can only use the Dimetrodon and Lystrosaurus statues so many times. But honestly, that did a lot. That did a lot with a little. That helped out. I'm gonna have to throw in more plants like around here. Just enclose it all in, make it all look nice and pretty. For the most part, I think the Permian Plateau is about as good as it's gonna get. So now we've got the Paleozoic amphibians, we've got the Cambrian Lagoon, we've got the Devonian Zonian, and we've got the Permian Plateau. It would be nice if people actually like use these viewing windows, but the fact that they don't means that I can. Because there's a lot of people who are not choosing to go down this path to look at the giant cynodonts. Or dicynodonts, rather. Hello! Do you have pizza and burgers? Tiny Head Gang. Tiny Head Gang. They're best friends. They love each other. Oh. Oh, hey, he's coming right for us. Hell yeah. Wait, he's coming right for us. This is just like Jaws 3D. I'll probably, honestly just decorate this off stream and also like add all the plants and shit. I don't know if I want to have another stream where it's just like, oh, I place rocks and talk about fucking cannibals shit. I am quite pleased with how the Permian Plateau has turned out, though. I'm trying to think like what to do for this area, like, because this is going to lead into actual fucking dinosaurs, I know. Shocking in this park. Peter, what are you doing? Lighting LA on fire? What the fuck? Also, apparently grasshoppers evolved before the existence of grass. So it's like, what do they hop on? Divide the dinosaur segment into individual eras? I was kind of thinking of that earlier, like, we've got the Cambrian, I don't know what to call this. I mean, it's a lagoon. I want it to be snappy. Not necessarily alliterative, because we got the Devonian zone, but that works because it's got like the long O sound in both. Paleozoic swamp isn't the best either, but like, you know, that's the name it came with. Triassic trail. That could be neat. Small waterfall, my beloved. I will put you literally everywhere. You've seen the Marvel Rivals Invisible Woman. She has a huge ass. How's the gameplay? When do we get to the game? The pornography. This is the game! Yippee! Yeah, mostly just seems like a big excuse to laugh at Overwatch, which I am not against. Right? Because fuck Overwatch. Fuck Overwatch and fuck Blizzard. But like, I do hope that the game can actually stand on its own merits. And not just win the illustrious award of, hey, it's not as bad as Overwatch. Mechanic wish for JW3? I have a lot. Like, honestly, a lot of the stuff that I'm hoping for is just shit like, hey, can the terrain tool not be ass this time around? Like, you've had 2 games to improve it. I'd really like you to this time. Like, I really just hope that the next game is a big leap forward and not just like a little incremental step forward, you know what I mean? That's gonna end up getting fixed by a bunch of patches. I hope that like I hope that it's big. Deer, cows, and chickens. I would like for there to be variety in carnivore diets. That'd be neat. Like, that's something you have to manage. Like, even if it's just like, oh hey, you have to feed them something different every so often, I think that would be nice. Because, like, that's what you have to do with real animals. Like, even small ones. Like, if you feed them the same shit over and over again, it's not the most healthy for them. You gotta give them a varied diet. Like, I make sure that I give Zuko different stuff. Like, I'll alternate between crickets and superworms and shit like that. Because it's good for them. And yeah, having, like, live chickens for the smaller carnivores. Because, like, having the Compsognathus and the Segisaurus and the Sinosauropteryx, like, just all tackling a goat, it looks silly. It does. Especially when it's, like, actually dangerous for them. Like, I've had Sinosauropteryx die because it's just like, oh, whoops. They got too injured fighting a goat when it's, like, the only live prey option for them. So they really should have some, like, even just rats, right? Like, live rats would be good. Top 10 features for JW3, rats. The dinosaurs reproducing. I have mixed feelings on that. Like, if it were basically perfectly implemented, like every single dinosaur has a baby, adolescent, and adult model. There's like a full ontogeny system, and it works perfectly, and everything's great. Like, great. Probably not what's gonna happen though, if I had to guess. My issue with the idea of there being like a baby dinosaur system is there would have to be corners cut somewhere. And those corners being cut scare the hell out of me, quite frankly. If there's going to be an ontogeny system, or baby dinosaurs, or whatever the hell you want to, like, go with here, then my issue would be, here's the thing, there's, like, over 100 species in the game. Making baby models for everything, and not just, like, models, it may have to be, like, unique animation sets, too. Doing all of that would be a lot of work on top of whatever else they have to do. And so they may have to cut corners, like maybe cut entire species out. I don't want that. Like, hey, not every species is a winner, right? But I'd rather see, like, the species that aren't winners be, you know, improved upon. I'd rather have, like, just a good Deinonychus than no Deinonychus at all. And the thing that makes me worried about having, like, them having to cut corners is Frontier, because this is the games industry, they just have to go through a fuckload of layoffs. They laid off a lot of people, and that makes me very worried that, like, if push comes to shove, like, yeah, I can imagine that a lot of dinosaur species would get cut. And the worst part of that is, if they were to re-add species, I sincerely doubt it would be in, like, oh, a free update. No, it would be through DLC. You would have to pay for animals that you already bought in the previous games, and everyone hated that with the fucking the hybrid pack. Everyone hated that. Everyone was just like, hey, that's really shitty, we shouldn't have had to do that. Everyone hated that with Hyangosaurus in the deluxe edition. It was just like, literally fucking why? Honestly, like, the hybrid pack I think was just like a sort of perfect storm of controversy, right? Because, like, maybe controversy isn't the exact correct word, but number one, you have to pay for stuff you already bought in the previous game. That sucks. And number two, it's hybrids. which already not a lot of people are a fan of. So, of all the things to do that with, you did the thing that was the most divisive already. Like, damn, bro. God, this bush is big. I don't remember it being this big. Maybe it's because this park has a lot of small details in it, and so, like, I'm usually way the fuck up here and just like, yeah, that's about a normal bush size. And then I zoom in, it's just like, oh dear God, that's a big-ass bush. Son of a bitch. Oh, you know what? Because it's being placed on top of the invisible fence. Okay. I see now. So it's like that, huh? I understand everything now. Maybe I should place the fence later. Save myself a bit of time. See, that right there is brain power in action. That is using the old noodle, as the kids say. You ever used your noodle before? I used my noodle in public once and I got arrested. Are any sauropods theorized to be semi-aquatic? That's because I really love the aesthetic of the long necks and the wetlands of the swampy water. Not as far as I'm aware. That was like, the big thing that was proposed like way back in the day. It was just like, these things would have been too massive and heavy to live on land, so they must have been like semi-aquatic. And that's why you see, like, in really old dinosaur books, like the kinds I had when I was a kid, you will see, like, sauropods just kind of, like, wading around in swamps with their necks sticking out of the water and stuff like that. And that's why in Jurassic Park, you can hear Ellie say, when they first see the Brachiosaurus, she's just saying, like, this doesn't live in a swamp. As, like, a sort of definitive statement, like, ha, go fuck yourselves. Like, no, this was not a swamp dweller by any means. Oh, sure, there's definitely something to be said about, like, vintage paleo art, right? It's definitely got a cool aesthetic to it. I am not immune to it. At least the stuff that looks good and is well drawn and that isn't, like, you know, poopy garbage. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, well, look at that. Oh, that's way better. The little fluffy guy. Oh, my lord. Gay! You're gay! A little boy! A little critter. The new disabled avatar of color. I don't really care so much about that. Like, you can't say, oh no, Avatar's gone woke now because it has brown people and disabled people in it. Like, fuck off. If you genuinely believe that, then you're not a fan of Avatar. Like, go fuck yourself. I really don't care. Like, if there's any franchise that I trust to handle that gracefully, it's Avatar. Hell, even Korra. Even Korra wasn't bad with that. As many bad things as I can say about Korra, it didn't, like, shove the fact that, like, I don't know, no arms lady in the evil gang in season 3 was just like, oh no, that's so woke. I just care about what they do with the characters and setting and all that shit. Like, what's going on with the setting especially is just, like, it really seems like they're going basically full-on post-apocalypse, which is, on the one hand, concerning, because I really like the setting of Avatar, but on the other hand, really funny. Because Korra is so shit that she caused the apocalypse. Also, the whole twin avatars thing is weird. I don't really like that. It's just a joke. I know, but there's people who are serious about that sort of thing. And I really just want to nip that in the bud. Like, I figure, or at least I hope, that my chat doesn't care all that much about the whole, oh no, the woke mind vibe. Like, I don't care anymore. I cannot fucking care. I've seen too many iterations of woke to even remotely give a shit at this point. Don't cite the SJW magic to me. I was there when it was written. Don't give a fuck about anti-woke grifting, because the worst it gets is someone being an idiot with bad critique. It doesn't actively seek to destroy franchises I enjoy. I can at least get behind that. I find interacting with the anti-woke grift to be fucking obnoxious. You know what I mean? Like, it just gets tiring after a certain point. Especially because I feel like some people are just, like, out there looking for shit to be mad at. Like, I would really just rather not engage with that, to be perfectly honest. I'd rather not engage with the media that is seeking to destroy franchises I love, and I'd rather not engage with the people who are just, like, getting angry over literally just like, oh, there's a woman in this. This is ruined now. Like, because there's literally people who are just like that. Me, when I see a woman, day ruined. Oh, he's gonna swim through the gate. He's gonna swim through the gate. That's rad. Whoa! Dude, Pride Rock! See, here's ideology just feels like a more fleshed out version of what they tried to do with Amon. See, like, I think that Amon's ideology is better than Zahir's, because Zahir's is just, it's just anarchy. Like, we should be anarchists. We should get rid of all of the people in positions of power and just leave a power vacuum. And oh, look at that. We left open a power vacuum and now someone has just taken over the entire world, basically. Whoops. So, I definitely prefer Amon's ideology there, because it's just like, he's not like, oh, let's get rid of all the world leaders or whatever. He's just like, let's get rid of bending, because that ends up creating, like, the systemic issues that, like, I'm trying to stop. At least that's how it starts before it's just, oh, I'm doing this for literally no fucking reason. That's what ends up pissing me off about Amon, is just, like, his motivations straight up don't exist once his backstory is revealed. They had to make Amon a faker. How else would the writers refute his points? That's the really disappointing part, at least as far as I'm concerned. It's just like, the only way you could make Korra, like, actually able to defeat Amon is by making it so that he never had a point to begin with, and I think that's fucking lame. There's a dino I'd want to keep as a pet. What would it be? Small one? I feel like a Microraptor wouldn't be super different from, like, a bird, even though a bird would be a massive pain in the ass. Like, really any dinosaur would be a pain in the ass to own, because modern dinosaurs are a pain in the ass to own. The most reasonable dinosaur that you can, like, own today, quote-unquote reasonable, is probably something like a parakeet. How would you make a non-faker Amon lose without making him a martyr? Well, first of all, I think that making him a martyr could actually work out in the show's favor if they did the actually interesting thing and made Asami a villain. I think that she could have been, like, an overarching villain throughout, like, the rest of the show. Like, once Amon gets defeated, like, she could be in charge of the Equalists. Because that makes sense. If you ask me, that makes more fucking sense. Because she, like, she has this big tech company that could, like, fund and supply the Equalists. She has the right motivation. And hell, like, you can even tie this into, like, all the relationship drama bullshit by having the love triangle shit have actual consequences, where now she has, like, genuine animosity against Korra and her group because of the stupid love triangle shit. But then how would she and Korra kiss? Villain, protagonist, ship. It's just better. It's better in literally every way. Hot, evil Asami? Come on! That'd be way better than just, like, boring good Asami who's literally not even a character. A love triangle so bad it drove one of the characters to terrorism. Yeah, just make a better version of Zutara. There you go. Like, I think it is really fucking stupid that they set up the fact that, like, Mako and Asami basically have the same backstory with, oh, my parents were killed by generic nameless firebender. And yet they come from two completely different backgrounds with, like, Mako and Bolin being benders and Asami not being one, and they don't do anything with that. They should have done something with that. Like, hey, how did these people from two different backgrounds deal with, like, going through the same trauma that came from the same source, which is bending, which is what the entire conflict of the season is based around. How the fuck do you miss an opportunity like that? You wouldn't have missed that opportunity with if Eren Ehaz was there. That's all I'm fucking saying. You ever have a YouTuber or streamer shove down your throat everywhere you turn so much that you just want to blow your brains out? That's been queso for me lately. Well, normally on my YouTube feed, if I see someone that I don't fucking care about, I'm just like, okay, don't show this channel again. But, like, I'll see people that I really don't care about on, like, being mentioned on Twitter and shit, which is annoying. If that gets bad enough that I will just, like, mute the terms associated with that YouTuber. Even then, Twitter is just awful. And it'll be like, oh, hey, we're just gonna show you things that are relating to this subject without actually mentioning the subject by name. Like, Twitter is annoyingly good at that. No matter how much I say, I am not interested in this post, like, I am not interested in this topic, Twitter will find a way to just be like, you really want to see stuff like this. Like, I have had just, like, maybe it works for you. I've had exceptionally bad luck with that. Like, I will mute people talking about it. I will mute the topics and every word associated with it, and it's still just like, hey, look at this. Look at this. It does that with everything. Like, there was the point where that fucking Transformers movie was coming out. It's just like, that's really nice for the people who like Transformers. I'm not one of those people. I really just don't care all that much. And it's just like, hey, yeah, you do. Yeah, you fucking do. Like, I'm one of those dorks who gets kind of nervous when they drive. Like, I drove on the street one time when Danny was here, and a cop was there and must have thought I was drunk off my ass because he followed me all the way home, and I was mortified. One day I will get tired of placing my beloved small waterfall. Today is not that day. Hopefully by the time that this super park is done, in like 5 years, we'll actually have a trailer for Jurassic World Evolution 3. Nice job, Double D. It looks just like a queue. Okay, so I think it's just the Nothosaurus, Henotus, and our 2 sea blimps. With Shonisaurus and Ichthyotitan. Ichthyotitan is so fucking big. Like, I thought that the Shonisaurus in this game was big. Which, like, it is. Like, look at it. I could just go to that guy and, like, eaten. Ichthyotitan, though, is just like, he's watching you. He knows your prey. I kind of want there to be, like, sort of big valley down here. That's where the Plateosaurus is gonna live. Actually, this might be a bit too big, but maybe I can find more, Triassic herbivores and have this be, like, sort of a big tour area. Oh, I think it's the low poly ones. Even though there is a perfectly good Jeep model in the game to use. It really is classic J-Pod because it's using the low poly ones. Drive the vehicle. Whoa! Whoa! Sick burnouts, yeah! I remember reading a comment saying that since the dinos in JP had frog DNA fill in the gaps, there should have been a T-Rex that could extend its tongue out like a frog. That would be funny. Yeah, the T-Rex breakout scene, but instead of, like, you know, busting its head through the fucking car roof, he's just like, boom. Instead of roaring, he's just like, wow! And when he climbs over that little gap to get out of the enclosure, he's just like, he poops out an egg after eating the lawyer. Building your own mega park while watching this? Nice. I am your inspiration. I am your muse, your god even. What are we building now? We're gonna build a big tour that goes through a valley of prosauropods. And it also goes through this little area where there's gonna be some kind of tour exclusive little guy. I don't know what yet though. Like there, it should come out straight like that. Cause my pa always told me, son, you better come out straight. And I was always confused. I always thought, like, Pa, what did you mean by that? I never really got an answer out of him. Because they found Saurolophus, and they're just like, oh, dude. This lizard has a crested lizard. Boom. Easy. And then they found Parasaurolophus, which had a way cooler, bigger crest, and they're just like, fuck. Fuck. At least that's what I would have been like. It's like we named Saurolophus this thing with this dinky-ass crest on its head when there's something like this. This thing's got a whole ass trombone on the back of its head. That's what you sound like. Oh, does the pattern do the hands? Is that what it's doing? Yep. Why the hands? Why even bother at that point? Whatever. This one with the blue spots. What came first, flowers or the pollinator insects? I want to say that the pollinators came first, and then eventually they evolved to basically become flower specialists. Because, I mean, like, things like bees and wasps are really closely related to ants. So I imagine, like, the line of evolution there would have just been, like, ants to wasps to bees, with just, like, increasing reliance on pollination as time goes by. Because, like, wasps are actually, like, fairly good pollinators. They're just, like, not as good at it as bees. So everyone's like, oh, wasps are fucking useless. Fuck wasps. I hate wasps. They're all like that. Wasps are also pollinators. So yeah, they're just not as good at it. And also, wasps are really good at controlling caterpillar populations, which is super important for a lot of plants. So, like, I'm tired of wasp hate. Oh, because I could... Wait, hold up. Boink, 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 boink. Okay, this just got way more fun. Bonk! Oh, I'm juggling. Oh, just don't get grabbed, idiot. Don't like fighting a grappler? Just don't get grabbed, idiot. Oh, dude, this car is fucked. I am literally a child playing with dinosaur toys. What's the matter, kid? You don't like wobbling? Oh, I disabled the entire tour. I want nude dinos. Do they even do that? Does Nexus mods even have, like, the sex mods? Yeah, you know, we need nude mods to get rid of all these goddamn feathers. All these feathers are making the dinosaurs too woke. For some reason. I don't know if anyone's seen that video of the guy who made the Jurassic Park kitchen scene, but with, like, accurate velociraptors. Or, not velociraptors, but, like, just, accurate Deinonychus. Albeit a bit oversized. I saw a lot of, like, retweets of that were just like, oh, this woke feathers shit. I'm just like, what are you really angry at? What are you really angry at? Like, please. I'm not a therapist, but maybe I can help you. Because you definitely need help. We've passed that point of the debate. Like, it's shit like that that just that makes the word woke mean literally fucking nothing to me anymore. Oh my god, there's buses. That's what the bus stop is for. Oh my god, I should have planned around this entire thing. Damn, I regret not having that go through, like, I should have planned out the entire park beforehand and had the bus tour go through the entire fucking thing. Damn it. Oh, I'm mad. Just one more lane, bros. That'll fix all the traffic problems. You know what I think? I think we should put another lane underground. That'll fix things. Okay, now I'm definitely making things worse. In fairness, funny. Like, if there's a dinosaur that's designed for this, it's Triceratops. Like, come on. Just bonk. Why did it make that sound? Hole. Hole. Be me, bottomless hole supervisor. Uh-oh. Okay, take it easy. How the fuck did you get over here? Okay, listen, with a hole like this, there's only one thing we can do. I want to shoot a flare down the hole. If that's even possible. Dear God. Okay. Let's build up some speed. Oh, what a nice day driving through this open field. Oh, I love driving my car out in the open field. It's so wonderful. It's so wonderful. It wasn't meant to fall this far. It wasn't meant to. The laws of gravity don't apply. And now there's only one thing left to do. Oh no, we're stuck down here. You know, we have to do this like in the Simpsons movie. We gotta like speed up. Nope. It'll buff out, don't worry. Ooh wee, crazy world, huh? Well, don't let it get you down, son. Penis. He... How did you get out? How did you get out? How did you get out? How did you get out and how did you get out? He escaped the abyss! I think he just came out the other world he just came out the world on the other side. He came back through China. Oh, we're, uh-oh. Don't touch any, no. The physics don't like that. It's like rock bottom. Well, I guess Grandpa SquarePants was right. Don't run for a bus. Especially when it's going up at a 90-degree angle. Drive, 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 drive. Oh, please tell me I make it in the hole. Oh! I might hit the wall. Okay. Now we have to see how this fucker gets out. Look at him! He's climbing up! Look at him go! He's like wall bugging up! It's beating the shit out of him, but he did it! He's wall bugging up! He's doing the same thing up the mountain! I can barely see him. Oh, he's destroyed himself. But he's still going! He's still going! He's destroyed and he's still going! Oh. That was it. Ran out of juice. And now here he is. A monument. Wait! Oh my god. Can he do it? The unmatched reliability of a 1994 Jeep Wrangler. Pretty good. We've made what can arguably be defined as progress today. Oh, blue bars, eh, Squiddy? Okay, that fixed it. I don't know why that fixed it, but I'm not touching that ever again. I will never ever touch it again. I will never take cough syrup and mix it up with iodine and lye. In between this stream and the last, I did end up downloading a few more mods. A few more species mods. It's a new prosauropod. I don't remember which one this was, though. It's clearly above Alamosaurus. I think some of the prosauropods I ended up getting are early Jurassic, but that's fine at this point. The important thing is that we end up filling up this big tour area. We'll have some greens. And we'll have some browns. Perfect. I think I also got Vulcanodon. Where's that one gonna be at? Wait, maybe this one's Vulcanodon, actually. This guy's a big boy. I kind of like the skin and pattern he comes with. There we go. Okay, so that definitely fills out the Prosauropod Valley a lot more. But I also got some little guys, which I think will definitely help fill it out. Well, for one thing, I got these guys, the Basilodon, who are not prosauropods, but they are Dicynodons, so they're at least fittingly Triassic. I could stick them in here. There's Eoraptor. I was a little disappointed by this mod just because it looks very much so just kind of like a mildly edited Stegosaurus. But considering how different the Stegosaurus that I have looks, I'm kind of okay with that. There we go. Eoraptor. We got the little Egoraptors. Yeah, like you can tell that the model is just like an edited Stegosaurus, but again, our Stegosaurus looks different, so it gets the job done. And even though they are little bitey dudes, they do still fit into this area because they are actually prosauropods. I feel like there should be something here as you like exit, right? But let's have a billboard advertising our shit. There we go. Don't forget to visit the gift shop. Yeah, this is looking a lot more filled out now. Look at them go. Look at them go. They do move in herds. Okay, and then there was this. The tour-only habitat. I know I wanted to put some kind of crocodilian in here. Some kind of meaty boy. Some kind of meaty schmeaty boy. Is the Odyssey still required reading in schools? Man, I don't even know if they have required reading in schools anymore. Have you seen how fucking, like, dumb people are now? How dumb school students are? Not to mention how many students, like, even if they did get assigned reading, would just be like, hey, ChatGPT, write me an essay about the Odyssey. Freshman experience was with COVID, so I learned nothing. Sophomore, I read a book called Night About a Holocaust Survivor. Junior year, we had to do our own mandatory reading. See, at least you didn't have to read The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. Because I've heard from a very reliable source that it's a little bit biased. It's only interested in telling one side of the story. Favorite part so far where it says, and then Odysseus fucked this gorgeous goddess for months while crying uncontrollably. God, I wish that were me. Okay, I have an idea for a little sort of doohickey, and you'll have to bear with me if this doesn't work. Like I said, I am cooking, but I don't know if I'm exactly a great cook. It's a little uneven, but you can at least tell what I'm trying to make here, right? And then we'll have like little benches for the parents to watch their kids dig through. Little sandy goodness. There we go. It's a little dig pit. I don't know why it's causing these people to form in a mosh pit, but that is what it do. Yeah, the thing with like a lot of the modern Spinosaurus material is that, unlike the first material that was discovered in Egypt, all this stuff comes from Morocco. Morocco and Egypt are two different places, and actually very recently, like a few days ago I want to say, there was a reevaluation done on basically Stromer's Carcharodontosaurus material, like the old stuff from way back then as well. And they discovered that it was apparently distinct enough to be its own species. Yeah, Tamaroraptor. Not a raptor. Still a Carcharodontosaurid. It's looking like it had this little nose horn, which is very interesting, because, like, you know, it's not Ceratosaurus. So, hey, that's neat. I don't know how prominent it would have been in life, but I still think that's really cool. Basically a Carcharodontosaurid with, like, a nose horn. I like to imagine that in the Morrison Formation, Allosaurus just saw Ceratosaurus with, like, all the horns. He saw his whole getup and was just like, damn. I want his fit. Boom. Box on top of another box. Can't do that shit in the regular game. Okay, nice little staff area. In a part of the park that I was totally unsure how to use. And it serves an actual function, since I'll need to drive the Jeeps in order to fix this whenever the fucking these guys just destroy them. I also still haven't decorated the Sarcoprion habitat, have I? Nope. Oh! Something else I got. I got the, yeah, I got Helicoprion. And I got both versions. Yeah! I got, like, the little dude, and I got the big, sort of ratfish-looking one. So yeah, now we can have Helicoprion and Sarcoprion living together. As buddies! They are friends! Throw in, like, 3 of those. We'll have 3 Sarcoprions and 3 Helicoprions. And now they're all friends. No, it's fine. Don't worry about... Oh! It's fine. Oh my god, the mosh pit. Okay, honestly, I'm thinking of maybe moving these guys over into the Prosauropod area and replacing them with Basilodon, because, like, if these guys are Triassic anyway, then I feel like they'd fit better there, and also, I feel like they're too big for this smaller enclosure, you know what I mean? So yeah, you've been upgraded. Look at you go. You big ugly motherfucker. Beautiful. Okay, I feel better about that now. Yeah, these guys look way more at home in this smaller enclosure. That seems a lot better. That's pretty good. That's that. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. How much progress have we made on this part compared to how goddamn big this map is? That's still not very much. I think this is one of the better patterns I've seen, honestly. Like, I don't know what it is about JW2 modding. For some reason, a lot of patterns just don't look all that good. Nope, and down they go into the water. Yep, maybe we raise up. Wait, maybe we raise that up by like just a smidge, a hair. There we go. That's, yeah. That's more like it. Yeah. Vroom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Vroom. Vroom, vroom. Beep beep. Vroom. This area is almost like Triassic plus a little bit of early Jurassic in there, because we got like the Segisaurus, that's early Jurassic, palling around with the Coelophysis. The Coelophysis is in here, right? Is it not? Huh, I thought I put Coelophysis in there. Let's have like a couple of red ones and a few fucking dark brown ones or something. There we go. I think that's just straight up black. Oh. Colophysis. I think as the guests are like walking past this area, that's where they should see like Herrerasaurus or something. Yeah, basically Troodon's teeth are very odd shaped, and so paleontologists were trying to figure out what the deal with that was. And some of them came to the conclusion like, hey, maybe it was venomous. And other people were like, hey, maybe you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, there's no conclusive proof of basically any venomous dinosaur. There's a poisonous dinosaur, but yeah, that's just a bird with a very funny name called the patooey. That's the noise you make when you eat it. It's just like, oh, I ate this poisonous bird, patooey. And I'm sure these days it would be called like the fucking hawk tua bird, or it would literally be called the tua hawk. It's like, oh, you make a funny noise, haha. Now you're a millionaire. That's always bugged me at restaurants, right? Like, when the restaurant staff sing you happy birthday, like, what are you supposed to do? You're just kind of sitting there. You know what I mean? Just very awkwardly sitting there, waiting for the song to be done. Like, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to be like air punches, like, ah, you guys, start crying? That's good, I'll try that next time. I played Ultimate when I went to Lance's house. At one point we were, like, basically just choosing random characters. For some reason, like, whoever got, like, the female character just ended up instantly winning for free. And this was like a huge streak that just kept going and going and going. We called it Ladies' Night. I think it finally ended when I got Isabel, and I was just like, I have no idea how to fucking play this character. Like, not only do I have no idea how to play this character, but this is the kind of character where it's like, I kind of need to know how to play in order to be effective. Okay, I looked up smock, and that's some kind of vape shit. I looked up smock species, and apparently the smock vape has a species kit. So how about smock Triassic? There we go. Okay, smock just means dragon in Polish. Yeah, he's doing the Lion King pose. Like, the music is going like na 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 da na na na. And he's climbing up the rock in the rain. And he's about to do the big roar. I do like that one, actually. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, do they have like the... Do you come in like gray? Like light gray? Okay, that's close. That's like the Zoo Tycoon 1-1. That is really close to the Zoo Tycoon 1 Herrerasaurus. They just walk right under that. Could you actually? I have to know. Oh. Okay, no, the fence hitbox goes under the ground by the looks of things. Or maybe. Oh. Oh. Now listen, some of you blue-haired liberals might be thinking, it makes it seem really easy for the Herrerasaurus to just kind of get out of the enclosure there. To which I say, liberal. And then I point at you. Like, I understand that guests having like a food and a drink need is something that's like just a staple of tycoon games, right? But that's usually because you would have like drink stands and food stands and stuff like that. But when like you have a big old restaurant, at least in Zoo Tycoon, the restaurant was sort of like all encompassing. It acted as like a rest area, and as food, and as drink, and as a bathroom. So like, it did everything for you there. So when I have restaurants and like all they have is food, I'm just like, that don't make no sense. Or Jurassic World Rebirth leaks. Some of them Just like in terms of the featured species, like Spinosaurus, Titanosaurus, Quetzalcoatlus is coming back. Apparently with a redesign, which is weird. I don't know why. Like, why redesign it? Like, the Dominion one looked good. The only problem is it was just way too fucking big. Yeah, and then there's the mutant dinosaur, which I am not even a little bit looking forward to. The only thing I can do to cope is be like, hey, maybe that's like intentional to mislead people into thinking that's what the plot's gonna be. But that's some cope right there. Like, no, of course it's gonna be some big dumb fucking mutated critter thingy. Because, like, basically just like what I was saying in the One Fish Bites when Rebirth's plot got announced, like, what else are they gonna do? What else could they possibly do that's just like, oh, it's the dark secrets of InGen's past? Like, what could they do except just, like, the same shit we've already seen, basically, which is just like, oh, genetic abominations against God. Because remember, guys, the original Jurassic Park wasn't about nature and how nature is impossible to control. It's all about genetic monstrosification. Like, I feel like Dr. Grant in Jurassic Park 3 talking about how the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park were genetically engineered monsters, and also Dr. Wu having his conversation with Maserati in Jurassic World about how nothing in Jurassic World is natural. Those have done some damage to the franchise and people's perception of the dinosaurs in it. Which is a shame, because, like, I think that, like, Wu and Maserati's conversation is probably, like, the best scene in Jurassic World. But dear God, nothing in Jurassic World is natural is just, like, some of the most damaging lines that's ever been spoken in the franchise. And the only reason that line is there is because they're trying to hand-wave away the fact that the designs for the dinosaurs are stuck in the 90s. Okay, let's get the, we gotta get the Zoo Tycoon 1 in there. Yeah, there we go. So close. It's so close to the Zoo Tycoon 1 Herrerasaurus. So goddamn close. I feel like I'm so bad at doing anything with plazas, you know? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the tiny elephant from the novel. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I don't mind this. Like, you still get a good view of the mountains. Now it's nice and shady. A couple of plants and stuff around here. This ain't bad. I can live with this. Maybe we could have, like, a little barrier in between the guests and the fence itself, right? Keep them from getting too close. Because lots of zoos will have stuff like that. Like, at the San Diego Zoo, they have a little barrier in between you and, like, the actual fence of the lions. But that's because the lions will spray you with piss. Not because they'll, like, grab your hands through the fucking bars or something. This guy would eat your hands. His stomach is making the rumblies that only hands will satisfy. I was not too sure what to do about the Herrerasaurus area, and now that it's done, I'm just like, yeah, you know what, that's good. I'm pleased. Oh. They're getting jiggy with it. What if we just put this right in the middle of the exhibit? Like, hey, Herrerasaurus, sponsored by Samsung. Don't be as mad as a Herrerasaurus when you haven't had your daily dose of Coca-Cola. Ice cold, delicious beverage. If someone saw that in your park, they would never come back. Good. Good. The only people I want in my park are loyal Coca-Cola customers. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Big Neck Boy? Is Pepsi okay? No. Under no circumstances is Pepsi ever okay. I would sooner drink sewage water than Pepsi. I spit on you for even suggesting such a thing. I feel like sort of luxury beachy thing would be best for like the sort of Triassic shores deal. Now, I think it'll be really interesting if we have some nothosaurs in here. And then they actually come up onto the land, like right next to the hotel. Release the critters. Okay, yeah, those are good for like a more simplistic one. Release. Okay, well the bright blue looks better at night because I'm pretty sure that's the Lux pattern. Or at least one of them. Even then, this is still quite striking. Okay, so they can't really see much from... Oh, the angle. Oh, God. Oh, the pain. Honestly, I'd rather have it just be round. Keep it round. Oh, the horror. The horror. I could have like a little tiny species here. Just a little guy. Hulscaraptor is the key to all this. If we can get it working. Because he's a funnier character than we've ever had. There he is. God, you are little. Look at these critters. They may as well just be birds. I feel like they fit over here, though. I want to, like, pick one up and, like, rotate it in my hands. And then its head, like, stays in the same place because it's a bird. Oh! There's nothosaurs on the rocks. Hell yeah. They're just chilling right next to the people in the hotel. Oh, that's so rad. That is exactly what I was hoping for. Hello? Oh, he's got the nictitating membrane. I didn't even notice that. That's like a dine with Shamu at SeaWorld experience. We upcharge for that shit. I always found it kind of weird. Like, you know, actually working at places like this. Like at the zoo or at SeaWorld. And it's just like, oh yeah, admission to the park. That's totally free, when that's like normally the most expensive thing. But like food and drinks and gifts and stuff like that, like you'll get like barely anything off. Maybe like over here, like this entire back area, like right here, that'll be like super VIPs only. Yeah, basically this is just an excuse for me to put in things like the basketball court and where's the pool? Oh dear. Oh my. How deep is this pool? How deep does it go? Listen, we're about to turn from fucking Jurassic Park into Action Park with this pool. Maybe the basketball court shouldn't be like right the fuck there. Like, imagine someone just hits an air ball, it goes straight into the Nothosaurus enclosure. Like, I'm just saying, the last thing that we want to encourage is a bunch of fucking drunk rich people being like, oh, don't worry, dudes, I totally got this. And they dive into the water to get their fucking basketball back. And now they're Nothosaurus food. No thank you, that is a lawsuit that I don't want to have. And also, oh no, what a tragedy for the people who die and shit. Whatever. I'm gonna sign a waiver. A waiver only goes so far. We're not Disney yet, alright? We can't just be like, oh, you paid for Disney Plus. That means we own your soul now. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, we could do something cool with this. I bet we could do a sick-ass fountain with, like, the Shonisaurus. But what is a pool without a diving board, I ask you? And then you gotta have the really high diving board that Sum 41 is on. And they play guitar in the empty swimming pool, because the winter dip is a and the man is going under. You know? Yeah, I'm hip with the kids. The kids, they love their Sum 41 and their Avril Lavigne, right? Okay, yeah, keep that nice and straight. Just keep it nice and straight, just like Trump's America. Every now and then, I gotta make a joke like that, just in case people are falling asleep. I gotta wake them up. Like, what the fuck did he just say? I need to go bigger. All right, it's been a long time coming, but I guess I finally got to say the N-word. I kind of wanted these to give off the vibe of, like, sort of changing rooms. I feel like the plants are messing with that, though. I might want to have, like, some foliage here to mask that, I guess. Yeah, okay. That sells off the vibe a lot better. It's the white whale. The great white whale. Does park have locusts? Unfortunately, no. There's no locusts here. I'm surprised someone hasn't made like a really shitty mod, like a purposefully shitty joke mod, that like replaces the Dimorphodon or something with locusts. God, you are large. Imagine seeing this thing outside of your fucking hotel window. Jesus Christ, they're so fucking big. They're so big. What business have you being that large? You know what mods we need? Topiaries. We need some fucking topiaries in this biznatch. How animated are you exactly? Oh yeah, very animated. You'll be locked in a duel with your twin brother. Now and forevermore. Like, this is the kind of thing that, like, fancy people... They'll, like, eat charcuterie under there and shit. Be like, oh, yes, how delightful. Yes, quite. And then they poop themselves. Yeah, absolutely. People have shindigs under here. People have hootenannies. They'll have hullabaloos. This is where, like, all the weddings are held and shit. Getting married at Jurassic World sounds so nerdy. Listen, if it was OG Jurassic Park, you wouldn't say a damn thing. It's like getting married at Jurassic Park. Like, shit, I'd do that. Have a fucking Dilophosaurus officiator, and then he spits on me as I'm trying to say my vows, and then I'm permanently blinded. My relationship with my new wife is in shambles because things have changed now. Ever since the whole blinding incident. You know, she was ready for a marriage, and now what she has instead is a burden. Anyways, I want to get the little tiny ichthyosaurs. What the fuck is... There's a watermelon. That is just a watermelon. I honestly kind of like the light blue of this one. Do we got, like, good stripe colors? Oh god, it also colors the eye? Oh, look at that. Oh, he looks like he's on drugs. Okay. You know that parasite that, like, infects snails? Where it makes their eyes go like whoop, 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 so that it'll attract birds and make them eat the snail? It looks like that. We had an apartment inspection the other day, which stressed me the fuck out because I was just like, I'd been up since, like, again, like 1 or 3 a.m. or some shit like that, and it's just like, I need to stay awake basically all day because the inspectors are going to be here sometime from 9 to 5. And they just showed up. They were here. They were in and out in like a couple of minutes because they were just like, oh, let's look under the sinks, make sure everything's good. All right, cool, nice, done. Like one of the inspector guys is just like, he looked at Brandy and was just like, oh, that's a fat fucking cat right there. Batch number 1. Oh, they're just out already. Look at them go. Uh-oh. I think they might be stuck in there. Yep, they're so small that they get stuck inside the Lagoon hatchery. Uh-oh. Okay, is that it? Is that everybody? All 10 of you present and accounted for? Good. What do you have to panic for? That thing's only like 200 times your size. He is so small. Really goes to show just the variety in ichthyosaurs. It's just like, this is a creature that existed at roughly the same time as this. This tank may also be a little bit crowded, but you know, so was the Triassic in general. This guy's putting the blimp in sea blimp. He's just like hanging out right above the water and everything. Or it be the white whale. Ishmael, grab me harpoon. It took me leg. It took me leg! Never actually read Moby Dick. I feel like I got the gist of it, though. It took his leg. The white whale. Maybe I'm missing all the homoeroticism, though. That's cinematic right there. I feel like the lens flares kind of, kill the vibe a little bit, but still, that's cinema. Hands in the air. Cinema! McDonald's! And these guys are locked in an eternal battle. And you're locked in an eternal battle with your fashion sense, my friend. And you... white. A nice, beautiful pool. With a... Last time we made the big Triassic Lagoon with the biggest boys. Jesus Christ, they're so fucking large. Don't think those ichthyotitans are working correctly. I also don't think so. They don't seem to be wanting to go under the water. They're not like the Indian man who's just like, hello, I am under the water. I mean, okay, sometimes they do. I think they're just so fucking big, and they're using like the Shonisaurus base, that like when they sort of surface, they end up coming completely out of the water. Now all this shit, like this being just like big empty path, I cannot accept this. Like, I want to do more kind of creative stuff. Like, I want to use the mods to my advantage, not just like, oh, hey, we have things lining the paths now, but otherwise this is basically just a normal park. Like, no, I want to expand my limits. I think we should do the VIP section first, just because, like, it is a lot more enclosed in. Let's have some benches for, like, you know, when the husbands are doing their tennis, the wives can sit on the sidelines and be like, yeah, you go. She'll be like, oh, that's my man. Oh, did you see how strong he was with his racket out there? You know, like what your wife says. Okay, what we need to have here, we need to have something right here that's like really, that's really dangerous or expensive if a basketball accidentally crashes into it. Just a sarcophagus. At Jurassic World, we have the sarcophagus of Queen Nefertiti right here. Very rare, a very exclusive opportunity to toys in the rich people zone. Yeah, maybe it's not the most fitting, but I can't totally see this like as a side attraction. This might actually be better out here, honestly. Benches like right here. This is where the parents sit while the kids are going fucking ballistic over the toys. And they're just like, I want this one, I want this one, I want it, I want it, I want this one, I want it, I want this one. And then they start fucking punching each other in the face over it. That works. This is where you live now. That's good enough. It gets across the idea that, like, yeah, that's the guy behind the register. For the love of God, Montresor. Yes, exactly. For the love of God. Like, I'm trying to think about stuff that I would see at, like, a zoo or a theme park. Like, if we're playing Zoo Tycoon 2 right now, I would think, like, perfect thing to fit in an area like this is that little extinct animal mural thing where you can, like, see your height next to the extinct animals. That's what I would put, like, right there, because it's, like, this long, thin piece that's just like, oh, yeah, kids would love that sort of thing. We can't fit small waterfall everywhere. A touch pond? Bro, I fucking wish. I would absolutely have that. The Zoo Tycoon 2 touch pond, where it's like, oh, it's got like the little, the horseshoe crabs and the seahorses, or not the seahorses, like the starfish and stuff like that. I don't know why I got seahorses confused with starfish. That's the problem, I think. It's like, I want side attractions, like a face painting stand or a fucking, I don't know, a caricature stand would go so hard here. But it's really hard to, like, have that sort of thing as an abstraction, right? Oh, duh, fucking bathrooms. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, that works great. Okay, cool. I was overthinking things. Okay, we'll put a couple of benches outside, obviously. Because, you know, us men, right? Having to wait on women to pee all over themselves, or whatever it is they do. Women here, we actually just throw our kidney stones at each other in the women's bathroom. It's a mess in there. Man, girls get to have all the fun. Large is too large, but medium not big enough. Honestly, I think the Mosasaurus is just about the right size. Like, it's not the most fitting for this area, but like, hey, it's a lagoon area. That's close. Yeah, and I can't block the duck pond. This guy's doomed. Doesn't need to fit perfectly, just needs to fit good the fuck enough. Yep, that looks pretty good. I'm digging that. Aww. Spin! Toy monger. Give me the Triceratops with the blood chunk out of it. What if we just have it like there? Just sort of framing it, you know? Like, at that point, I almost want there to be something like on the arch itself, right? Oh, that's something. The hand clipping through is not my favorite. I kind of dig that, though. How about we just do that? There we go. We'll have, like, some rods holding it up or something. Or you can just pretend the rods are there. I still think that works as, like, a framing thing, right? Also, where are you people going? Excuse you? Excuse you? You are just walking. There's a perfectly functional gate right here that these people can walk through just fucking fine. But no, you have to be like, oh, I'm just gonna walk around it. I'm just gonna walk straight through the fucking grass, trampling all over my grass. My beautiful grass that I've spent so long on. That I've spent so long cultivating on this, my glorious land. How dare you? I went and got fish tanks. Just because, like, in my fucking living room, there's this corner, there are these two corners, rather, that I just thought would be, like, god damn it, if there were some fish tanks there, that would be perfect. Like, it would just look perfect, especially if I, like, redecorated and had, like, more of a sort of tropical, almost Hawaiian-looking theme, which I've done. I got some, like, nice, sort of oceany paintings, some, like, wall ornamentations and stuff like that. I got sconces. I got fucking sconces for my living room. I think it looks so much nicer than it did before. But right now I have just like, I have 4 guppies. Because one of the guppies, I started with 5 and then one jumped out of the tank. I didn't know guppies could do that. I only found out that it jumped out by the time it was too late, and that made me so fucking depressed. Okay, this is gonna betray how fucking gullible I was as a little kid, right? When I was a little kid, we had a bed of fish. I think this is when I was living with, like, my grandmother or something. And my mother told me when it died, oh, your fish ran away. Like, it just jumped out and started hopping down the stairs. And I believed her. I did also get 2 Corydorus catfish. One of them, like, just passed away earlier today, and I'm not sure why that is. Like, I checked my water parameters. Everything seems fine. I have been obsessively checking this shit to make sure everything is fine. And, like, nothing seems super wrong. So I think it was just, like, it was kind of lethargic for, like, the few days I had it. So I think I just kind of got it sick. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that, like, everything is good before I get the centerpiece of this particular aquarium. I found someone who was selling aquatic Sicilians on Morph Market. They were for a relatively reasonable price. I was just like, hell yeah, let's do this as soon as everything's ready to go. And, like, I'm sure I'm in a good place. Just yesterday, the listing vanished. And I was like, fuck. Because these things are not easy to come by. But I did find another place that was selling them, but they're more expensive there. But I'm just like, fuck it, I bite the bullet, and I bought a Sicilian, and it should be here relatively soon. Any dream fish for you? I don't know. I feel like a lot of really impressive fish they're too much, right? Like, I have 2 29 gallons, and I think, like, the most impressive thing, like, fish that I could get, really, is, like, an angelfish. That's why I wanted the Sicilian so badly, as, like, a centerpiece for the one. Not just because I love Sicilians, and getting to own one is, like, a dream for me, but also just because, like, it's impressive and reasonable to keep, just based on all the research I've done, and I have done so much goddamn research. Yeah, there's also a reason I've been mentioning Sicilians recently, because, again, I've been doing my fucking research on these guys. Like, anything I can find. Like, fucking posts on Reddit, videos on YouTube, anything. Anything to give me, just, like, an inkling more information of how I could best take care of Sicilians. Is there lead in my water? God, I hope not. If there's lead in my water, I think aquarium might not be the hobby for me. But I might have other problems in that case. I have boiled a lot of water here, and eaten a lot of stuff in that boiled water. Yeah, soldier transformation. I drank lead at 3 a.m. There's a nice little Japanese sort of garden here. If I could have koi like in Zoo Tycoon 2, I so would. There are some weeaboo dinosaurs found in Japan. Pretty much only things from the Fukui prefecture. And I know this because they have names such as Fukui Raptor, and Fukuisaurus, and Fukui Venator. Great names, I know. Why is it called Concavinator when the hump is convex? I don't think it's named after being concave. I think it's actually named after the place it's found in. What? Uh-oh. 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 Also, the bridge is it's a bit floaty. Bridges get a little floaty at night. I can fix it. I have the technology. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. You ever seen Pirates of the Caribbean 3? Close enough. I'm gonna call that a big fat close enough. Son of a bitch. Don't demonetize me because of the music that plays on the radio. Get out of my way with your fucking rainbow dress. Wait, I bypassed it. Oh shit, or did I? Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, when I was doing like my autistic hyperfixation Sicilian research, I saw a video, which I think I actually showed in one of the sludge videos of a Sicilian, an aquatic Sicilian giving birth, like in a zoo, right? And the zoo, for some inexplicable reason, was housing these Sicilians with Suriname toads. And as the little baby Sicilian is being born and is about to go up for air, a Suriname toad almost fucking eats it. It just fucking grabs it and sucks it into its mouth like, Now luckily Sicilians apparently taste terrible. Otherwise that would have ended very, very differently. Every good zoo should supply their guests with rocks to throw at the animals. Yes. Lest the animals get uppity and forget their place. That's a very large rock, actually. You know what? A large rock. Stick you right there. The ultimate Japanese rock garden. Move that bad boy around. Do we also wall this up with like the Japanese garden wall pieces? Maybe like selectively walls. Hear me out. Hear me out. Let's not go crazy. Let's not go crazy like, oh fish, you've done it again. You and your waltism. You know, talking about Nostalgia Critic and how he fucked up his review on the wall. That wasn't bad enough. Now we gotta go into this. Like, hear me out for a second. Is what I would say, except the... This shit is so ass. Needs a few minor adjustments. Just trust the process, stick with me, and soon I will become the god of a new world. Now we just have to do that for the other walls. No, it looks good. It looks good. Trust me. See, I had faith in the process, and now you know what? You know what I think? I think it looks pretty good. No, it's literally perfect and beautiful. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it whatsoever. You know, guys, I'm having second thoughts about this whole wall thing. I'm having second thoughts, you know. I've made an executive decision that maybe the wall thing just isn't going to work out. I came to that conclusion all on my own, you know. That's the kind of tough decision that you have to make when you run a theme park like this. These things happen. Son of a bitch. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. I'm dizzy. Like a glove. It's stuck again. It's fine. Oh, it is fine. Oh. Okay. 11 people try to justify bringing back animals through cloning, but the justifications are things like mammoths will churn up the tundra and help global warming, and not the obvious thing of it's sick as fuck. Like, that's how I feel about it, right? I don't care about like, oh no, bringing back the mammoths will help out with the tundra and blah 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 blah. Listen, I just want to see a mammoth. I think it'd be cool. Do I need a better reason than that? I mean, probably in terms of ethics or whatever, but I'm not interested in ethics. I'm interested in seeing a fucking woolly mammoth. I know that the ethics are dubious at best. They don't care. Big hairy Elamflan. Imagine the possibilities. He could be big and hairy. Yeah, I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs. I feel like if this is going to go anywhere, the big gaudy golden T-Rex statue, it's gotta go in here. I almost want it to be in a place where it's like the plebeians can't even see this. Oh, look at it. It's framed perfectly by the lens flare. That's beautiful. That's art. Oh, you know who's gotta be here next to the fucking gold T-Rex? We all know who's gotta be here. Someone made of solid gold himself. Mr. DNA. Also, we could have John Hammond here too, I guess. The three real stars of Jurassic Park. John Hammond, the solid gold T-Rex, and Mr. DNA. And the photobombing Parasaurolophus. Maybe we should just move you, actually. Here, you get to watch people come out of the bathrooms. Come over here and take your clothes off. That's what he sounds like. He's just like me. Do you say that to people? Oh, I just moved in down the street. Would you please sign this? We are making progress, though. Like, I say that when I look over it like this. It's just like, oh man, look how much progress we've made. Look how much space we filled in. And I look at it like this. It's like, oh god. Oh jeez. Oh fuck. Oh, there's still so much. Oh, there's still so much. I'm thinking that, like, this little area right here, I might be able to shove, like, a Nundasuchus in there or something. Oh yeah, I have Thranaxodon. Actually, that would probably fit better here as a centerpiece. I'm just thinking, like, little guy off to the side moment as it's transitioning into new area. Like, this is going to be where all the Jurassic stuff is. Free roaming Jailopterus. You know what? Bet I could. Uh-huh. Can we do this without damaging our car? Can we do this without a piece falling off? Can we do this without seriously damaging our car? Can we do this with as few crashes as possible? Can we do this while causing as little collateral damage as possible? Listen, you don't have to worry about it. You just have to worry about what those Duke boys are getting up to. And just... like a glove. Alright, little critters. It's time for you to go. Go, my minions. Yes. Go, my babies. My children. Yeah, a fucking swarm of these guys are just about to, like, all grab onto one person and then just pick them up and fly them away. Never to be seen again. Oh my god, look at the flock. They're like migrating. Where are they going? They got places to be, dog. You've almost got like the Chris Chan colors. You're almost there. It's not quite rainbow enough to be gay, but it's not quite enough to be Chris Chan either. Oh. Oh, don't. No, not into the water. You'll get snippety snapped. Oh god. Oh. Gentlemen, this never happened. It's okay, listen, I read a scientific paper that says that Anomalocaris may have loved the taste of Jailopterus flesh. Go. Go, little dude, go. Go, white girl, go. Oh my god. They are everywhere around here. So-called free-thinking Jailopterus when they see one bat cave. I'm tempted. Imagine that just slams them straight into the fucking wall. There we go. That does make it feel sufficiently more VIP-ish, I think. It's like, yeah, now you also get a ride. Oh, wait. Oh, I felt like wrapped around the statue. Oh, wait. Oh, my brain. Oh, dude. Oh. Did not miss my chance. That's fucking sick. Goes around the statue formation. Whirls around the fountain. Oh, shit, dude. That's fucking sick. Right into the pool. Oh, my... Oh, my genius, sometimes it's frightening. Oh my god. That is... I could not have planned that better. If I planned that, I would have fucked it up. I know I would have. Yeah, these two are right over the dunks. Oh. Oh. Anyway, man, my genius sometimes, it's almost frightening. There, see? Now it's safe. We have a lifeguard on duty. High-fiving the fountain's fin as you go past. Oh, I can see it. Oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah, little critters. Those are noises you guys are making. God damn. It looks fugly. Hey, be nice. That's your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpappy you're talking to right there. That's a nice little side attraction while they just, like, move on to the Jurassic exhibit. That's on Dragons of Fantasy Made Real. I actually thought it was real when I was a kid. Once again, proof of how gullible I was as a child, but, you know. It was just, like, the part where it's like, oh, yeah, we found the mummified dragon corpse or whatever. It's just like, oh, well, they're, like, science people saying it on TV, so it must be real. You know, maybe throw in another sort of Pseudosuchian in with the Rauisuchus. Don't tell me okay, mermaids I knew that was fake. Dragons though, call it cope if you want. But I did also buy into the thing where it's just like, oh yeah, all these cultures do basically have their own spin on dragons. Ain't that a coinky dink? I bought into that a little from the Dragons documentary. One more flock of Jailopterus. I don't want to overload it with species, but alright. Okay, we have like maybe 100 now. Somehow it's still lonely. I don't believe that. I think they're going to. I think they're all gonna congregate here. This bat cave is the talk of the fucking town. Look at the conditions that they're willing to fly over. Or through, rather. To get to this fucking bat cave. What would Yandere Dev feel about trilobites and Megalodon? I know that everyone is asking for where the trilobites are ever since I patched them out of the game. I need everyone to know that I've been spending my time working on very important new features to Yandere Simulator. For example, instead of having trilobites in the game, I have allowed you to dress yourself up as a trilobite. I think that this will give the players a much better experience, even though they've been asking me for trilobites this entire time. I feel like I have his intonations down. You gotta be able to pull out the Yandere Dev impression at the family function. Does anyone want some mashed potatoes and gravy? I don't like the mashed potatoes when the peas touch them. Mashed potatoes and peas should not be touching each other. In Yandere Simulator, I have made sure that when you eat at the school cafeteria, you will not be able to have your mashed potatoes and peas be touching. It doesn't matter that they all end up in the same place. I think that it is icky. Please, I am manifesting. I manifest that the frame rate works. I have aligned my chakras. I put my crystals out in the full moon. Mercury is in Gatorade. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I'm manifesting. Bats might need to go. They might. They're still all over this place. They only want this fucking cave. They're everywhere. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Like, you can barely even see them fucking float. What are you doing? We will have Jailopterus in this park, but the free-roaming ones were a bad idea. For so many reasons. Are you the last one? The final Jailopterus? It is. I don't have the option to switch. You live with it. Killed them all from the... I didn't kill them all. Listen. I sent all the Jailopterus off to a nice, happy farm. Uses AI to boost frame rates. You know what? Fuck it. Boost my frame rate, AI. Oh, it's so smooth now. The power of AI is beautiful. And as you can see, the frame rate is good again. Nothing about the park has changed except I got rid of all the Jailopterus. We have guests in the park. Yeah, there's a bit of stutter, but like, compared to what it was like before, where it was basically unplayable. Dude, I'll fucking take it. Oh god. What is happening here? The procession. Is there like a nice green one? That looks green. That's gray. There we go. Oh, look how stupid they look. There's been many times in evolution where things have just decided, I'm gonna be a turtle now, except not really a turtle. It looks so weird. Just kind of hobbling around. Like, I guess that's the nature of the rig you had to use, but like, look at the way its elbows bend. Okay, my tism with this part of the park is now basically resolved. Just adding a big line of palm trees, I feel like was all it needed. And now I don't have my reservations about... Oh no, the empty space! Nah. And then I poop myself. Well, you get a good view of fucking traffic. Oh man, I think I can see the 405 freeway from here. I am attempting to cook, so please don't mind me if I fuck up. What is it supposed to be? It will be a nice big platform for which our aviaries may rest upon. And I want to extend it out like this way. Yeah. Maybe we move it around like a little bit. Okay, it's evenly sized. Maybe I want the waterfall. Because, like, I want the guests to be able to look in through here. That'll be the idea. Okay, so I want the guests to be able to view the aviary from both up here and down here. Maybe, like, a little bit of greenery. Like, just around the waterfall. Like, oh, there's some moss growing here. Look at that. That subtle little touch. Magic. Magic. What exactly happened with Mesozoica? Okay, so Mesozoica was another park builder game, much like Jurassic World Evolution, and also like Prehistoric Kingdom, it was crowdfunded. It came out before Prehistoric Kingdom, which, like, obviously, because Prehistoric Kingdom is still in development, but they did the whole early access thing. They released their first build, and then that was it. They released one build, and then they fucked off with the money and ran, and they were never heard from again. Oh yeah, I'm gonna add some walls to this part here. It's just gonna be a little bit tedious. The boxes. Now, these boxes are gonna be the support beams for this, and then I will put some meshes in between those to make it look nice. Storage crates and support beams, because I don't know what else to use. This may take a while. So you better hope I got something good to yap about. I am not as talented a yapper as some certain nature and or tapir themed streamers, but I will do my best. Oh, the Shrek 5 trailer. Okay, yeah, I can talk about that. I am not as offended by the new animation style as everyone else is. The thing that concerns me is the meme humor. That is what concerns me. Like, the new designs, it's like, whatever, right? Like, Puss in Boots got a new design. I think that he looks really good in his movie. Like, that's my hope, right? Is that, oh, this is, damn it, that this is just gonna be for the trailer. Like, this isn't gonna be what the movie's actually gonna be like. But, like, I have to wonder, will they just be like leaning into the meme culture of Shrek when, I would say in recent years, right, like it's shifted away from meme culture into just sort of like an unironic reverence for Shrek as a franchise and like what it represents and all this shit. Like now that we are all adults, us people who grew up with Shrek, it feels like that's where discussion of Shrek has gone to. Not just this wacky meme, Shrek is love, Shrek is life shit. Like, that's basically gone into the past, I want to say. Like, we've matured beyond that era of internet humor. Like, we are also going with the dad has a teenage daughter plot, which could be kind of generic. Gives me, like, some Ice Age sequel vibes. I don't know. Like, when you make the plot for a Shrek movie, Shrek needs to be in a relatively idyllic situation, and then all of a sudden, something new comes along and interrupts his idyllic life. That is the plot of every single Shrek movie. They have never deviated from this. Like, will it just be, oh, Shrek has teenage daughter and he is old and out of touch, and so he doesn't jive with her, which is really just kind of the plot of Shrek 3, except instead of a teenage daughter, it's an annoying teenage Justin Timberlake child thing, creature. You know, Shrek's daughter date a guy. I don't know if they'll pull, like, the lesbian angle. I mean, DreamWorks is known for being edgy, but, like, maybe that'll be the edgy twist. Is like, hey, we're gonna have a female character be straight. Bet you didn't see that one coming. How accurate is the first Ice Age movie? Not particularly. I mean, you're mixing in animals from different eras and different continents. Like, dodo birds lived on a tiny island off the coast of Africa. I mean, I guess they were around during the Ice Age, but they only went extinct like a few hundred years ago. And you got, like, mammoths fucking around with glyptodonts and macrauchenia, who are South American. Mammoths are kind of all over the place, but distinctly not in South America. So, yeah, not the most accurate movie, but I don't really care. I generally don't watch these kinds of movies for the accuracy. Like, the reason I harp on Dominion, Jurassic World Dominion in particular, for not being, like, totally accurate is because, like, they said, like, prior to the release of the movie, like, oh yeah, we're gonna try and make things more accurate, and then they didn't. They lied. We are going to make more accurate dinosaurs, and then they give us the fucking Joker Giga, who just looks awful. Like, I actually rather like the design of the Indominus, because it's got, like, all these big spikes and fucked up teeth and shit like that. Like, that is the kind of thing that makes it seem more monstrous. And then they do the exact same thing with the Giga, even though it's supposed to be, like, a pure dinosaur, when that was the thing that made the Indominus, like, interesting as a hybrid, is that, like, just by looking at it, you can tell that it looks fucked up and something is wrong with it. But then they just do that for what's supposed to be, and acts like, throughout the movie, a totally normal dinosaur. So, I just have no idea what they were thinking with that one. Any value in watching Dominion? No. No, not really. I mean, do you really, really, really hate in Jurassic Park 3 how they randomly broke Alan and Ellie up for literally no reason? Like, if you really hated that, then maybe there's something in Dominion for you. Other than that, no, not really. Like, I can't even say, oh, it's like fun dinosaur carnage. Like, I would say that for Fallen Kingdom, not for Dominion. Like, Fallen Kingdom is non-stop fucking carnage and action, and the pace is a mile a fucking minute. Like, it's stupid, but I almost feel like it knows that. Like, if you want to see dumb garbage happening with dinosaurs, then, like, I would say that Fallen Kingdom has at least some value. World 1 have that value? World 1, I would say, has that same, like, dinosaur carnage value. And also, it is, like... I will give Jurassic World 1 a lot of shit, because, like, it is kind of a dumb movie. But at least it is attempting to say something. It does have, like, a very clear message in there through, like, you know, the lines of dialogue that the character speaks, or that the characters speak, rather, in regards to the film industry. It is trying to say something about that. Like, the film industry in general, and, like, the original movie and all that shit. Like, it is trying to say something about it. It gets a little bit lost in... Like, it indulges in the shit that it's criticizing as much as it criticizes, which I think is, like, one of the bigger problems with the things that it is saying. But, like, at least it is trying. I think that in a better draft of Jurassic World's script, like, the criticisms that it has of the movie industry would have, like, hit really well. And I think it's also a message that ends up being ruined by the sequels, because by Fallen Kingdom in particular, because Fallen Kingdom is basically trying to, like, justify, oh no, the hybrids are really cool and awesome actually, and, like, they would totally work in a militarized setting and all this shit. It's like, it's trying to do damage control, when it seemed like the entire point of the first Jurassic World movie was, no, the hybrids are not better, dinosaurs are good enough, and we show this by having the Indominus lose to the dinosaurs that it is made out of. Like, I thought we were being pretty clear about that. Yeah, I don't really get what Trevorrow was cooking, just at all. Because, like, he was the same writer throughout all of the movies. And then clearly everyone saw, like, oh jeez, that was a fucking mistake, let's not do that again. They brought back the writer from the first movie. I'm still not super stoked about the story that he's come up with for Rebirth, but hey, maybe he'll surprise me. Maybe at the very least the characters will be decent. I'm clutching at straws here. I have so little hope for this stupid fucking franchise that has one good movie in it. Lost World's the only good sequel? I disagree. I don't like The Lost World. I don't think it's a very good movie. It has some good scenes in it, but I extend that same compliment to Jurassic World. Hell, I extend that same compliment to basically all of the movies, except for... Was there a good scene in Dominion? The Therizinosaurus scene was alright, even though it's just, like, totally fucking pointless. It was, like, a nice scene. All of Fallen Kingdom was pointless. All of Fallen Kingdom was retroactively made pointless by the fact that Dominion and now Rebirth have nothing to do with the ultimate goal of the movie, which is to get dinosaurs into, like, onto the mainland. Get dinosaurs onto the mainland and be like, oh, see, the trilogy is called Jurassic World because it's about getting dinosaurs into the world. Do you get it? We'll have Jeff Goldblum say it so that you get it. At the very least, That is pretty much the best direction you could take the franchise in. Because, like, obviously, people were getting sick of just the characters running away from dinosaurs on an island by, like, Jurassic Park 3. Arguably by The Lost World. But even then, The Lost World did try to shake things up with that, where it's just like, yes, we're letting the dinosaur loose into San Diego, and, like, it's the best part of the movie. God. I think that's, like, one of the most damaging things that Jurassic Park 3 has done, is just, like, it turned everything into this weird little fucking, like, power scaling shit for T-Rex. And now we have to have, like, oh, it almost made the franchise, like, about dinosaur fights. Instead of just being about human characters surviving or anything like that. Anything, it's about dinosaur fights. Like, who's gonna win in the big dinosaur fight at the end of the movie? Just the same thing in Dominion. It's just like, and we're just like, oh, this fight is not about us, and the outcome of the fight doesn't matter at all unless you really just care about who wins the dinosaur fight. Which, why would you? The only reason you would care is because, like, this is the same T-Rex from the first movie. I'm pretty sure on TV tropes they call this, like, the Worf effect, where it's just like, oh, it's this character we've established as being super powerful, and so whenever we, like, introduce a new powerful character, we have to be like, oh, let's just pit him against the established powerful character, so that way everyone knows how big of a deal this new guy is. Like, that's T-Rex. That's what T-Rex has been doing for the past, like, 10 years now, ever since Jurassic World. I mean, really, it's been like that ever since Jurassic Park 3, so fuck it. For the past 24 years, the T-Rex has just been like, oh, you think the T-Rex is bad? Well, let's put it up against this guy. Now you see how fucked this really is. Because the T-Rex is having a hard time, and you're just like, oh, shit! Except it stopped having that effect, like, a while ago. Like, fuck, they did it in Camp Cretaceous, too! They did it in Camp Cretaceous when, like, the T-Rexes were fighting the fucking mind-controlled Spinosaurus. Because... that show at the end. Like, again, at least with Jurassic World, they were trying to do something with that. Like, oh, hey. Again, like, the movie is kind of a soft critique, if you will, of the film industry. It represents the new. The Indominus represents the new thing. It's like, oh, we made it to be bigger and badder and scarier than T-Rex. Like, we made it to be that way. And, like, hey, they've been kind of spot on with that criticism of just, like, shitty movies trying to just, like, pull that card. It's like, oh, it's bigger and scarier than our previous iconic antagonist that you guys love so much. Like, the fucking Predator just did that verbatim, unflinchingly. It was just like, yep, he's the new super predator because he injected himself with human autism DNA. I still can't believe that was real. It was a real movie. They did that. We have come to steal your autism. Like, I don't think I'm being too out of line when I say that, like, the best stuff to have come out from Jurassic Park, like, past the original movie, is, like stuff that is outside the film universes. Like the games, like, hell, the Velocicoaster, from what I understand, is a really good roller coaster. Toys. Okay, well, I'm 29, so I don't have dinosaur toys anymore, but I believe you when you say that they're good. Jurassic Park prequel, does it have any merit? Not really. I wouldn't say so. Like, I feel like Jurassic Park started where it did for a good reason. And I feel like way too many prequels are too happy to do the thing where it's just like, big dramatic reveal of character you remember. And then everyone's just like, and then they come all over themselves. You know how you do when you see the character that you recognize from the piece of media? I do that. Like, I guess that's not a prequel problem anymore. That's just kind of a movie problem in general. Like, the cameos used to have a purpose, right? Where it's just like, oh my god, will this guy have, like, a whole movie around him? Like, what does this mean? And now it's just like, will that even get made? Does this even matter? Are we really gonna see Hercules come back? Like, are people really stoked for that one after he was in the fucking after credits sequence of fucking Thor: Love and Thunder? I remember even in Oppenheimer, there was a moment that made me kind of roll my eyes a little bit, Like, this isn't even a fucking franchise movie or anything like that, but it's just, like, the way that the character ended up talking about fucking, like, John F. Kennedy running for president made me feel like, is this gonna be in the fucking Kennedy sequel or whatever shit? In a way that is, like, not even Nolan's fault or anything like that. That's just, like, that's just how I react to shit like that now. John F. Kennedy? The actor? He's president? Jurassic Park franchise should have followed John Hammond's British nephew Richard Hammond. Dude, imagine, fucking imagine, if in Rebirth they have some character come up in like an after credit scene, and some character just like, what's your name? And his name is just like, Hammond. And then he comes back for the sequel or whatever. Half John Hammond, half dinosaur. Oh my god. What have you created in there? I call it the Hammondsaurus. And then he like steps, it steps out of the fucking like test chamber. And then this giant ass dinosaur with like a beard and glasses is just like, welcome to the new Jurassic Park. And then boom, that's when you fade to black. That's good. They should hire me. Universal, hire me! TF2 developer kit being released. I think it's good. I think it is a good thing. And I think that TF2, like, right now is in pretty much the best place it's been in. I have hope for the future. But, like, if this is basically the sort of swan song, as it were, then, like, I wouldn't be too upset with that. But I still have some sort of vain hope that, like, Valve is cooking up their own stuff. Oh, wait, I'm being toxically positive, aren't I? Sorry, I hate everything. And it's too little too late, and I hate Valve. You're all fence-sitting shells, and I hate you. Grr, I'm angry all the time and somehow not totally exhausted by it. Yeah, who's ready for even more of this? Dear God. We haven't even, like, actually decorated the aviary. Maybe this should be off-stream. Maybe you guys get this. You guys get this part. Okay, a plane wreck is pretty rad theming. Maybe we could do... Could, like, fake a little tunnel in here or something? Because I have the Batcave tunnel. Okay, we might be able to do something with this, actually. Hold up. We'll have that jutting out a bit, and then we'll have some rocks. Okay, so you still have to use your imagination a little bit. But they go into the staircase, in the tunnel, and then they'll come out, like, right here or something. How does the J-Pog do? Actually looks pretty good. And you know what? I kind of like it in this little habitat. So everyone goes into that cave and out from here, and it just works. It just works. It's an elevator hyperloop system. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yes. Netted walkway, so we can kind of sort of do a walk through pterosaur habitat. Again, you gotta use your imagination a little bit and pretend that guests can actually, like, get out and walk through this. It just works. You know what would be cool, like it ends off in a little tower or something? Okay, so we're gonna pretend that, like, guests can come out here. This is like a VIP experience, right? They'll come out here, and they can have, like, the pterosaurs fly up to them and, like, eat bugs out of their hands or something. Listen, we're only gonna have, like, little guys in here. We've got, like, Dimorphodon and Pterodactylus and what was the other one? Rhamphorhynchus. Yeah, just, like, it's like it's SeaWorld when you go to the stingray pool and you, like, buy some fish. You're just like, alright, here's $5 for a bit of fish, and then the stingray comes up and you're just like... just sucks it out of your hand. Again, this is a premium experience here. You gotta pay extra. Not anyone. Not just anyone can feed a pterosaur little fishy bits. Yeah, let's move this over, like... Oh, it should, like, overlook the waterfall. That'd be sick. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with ass. Maybe these should end in, like, the opening gates, right? So that way it'll be like, oh, you gotta open the gate to get through to the experience. It's like when you're at the zoo going through one of the aviaries, and it's like, oh, you gotta make sure the door's all the way closed behind you before you can get in. Okay, so I'm gonna need something up here that actually connects the paths to everything else. Unless I am very sneaky. Ooh, look at this tiny ass path. Hold up. Okay, All I need to do is hide this path. Oh, wait. I know what to do. There's, like, invisible paths. Yeah, duh. Boom, that does it. Okay, so that's way fucking easier. What makes being inconsistent with established continuity worse than other ways a piece of art can be flawed? I mean, I would say that's, like, because that's definitively provable. You can definitively prove, like, oh, hey, earlier in the story you said this, but then later this completely contradictory thing happened. Like, that is an objective fuck up. That's not like looking at a painting and being like, I don't like how, like, the shade of blue you used for the sky here. That's preferential. That's an opinion. And when that's, like, a really big thing that has massive, like, retroactive implications, then yeah, like, you gotta watch those fuck ups. This is generally why it's, like, it's harder to make movies, or just, like, it's harder to write anything the longer your particular story is lasting. Because you have to account for so much so much shit that's happening in the past, like, within your narrative. Like, if consistency is at the whims of just, like, whatever the fuck you want for that particular scene, then that can really have a damaging effect on things like stakes. Or hell, when it comes to character writing, that's another big thing, is just, like, if a character is acting completely inconsistently, then it's just, like, it's almost just like, fuck, do I even like this character, or do I just like them when they're being inconsistently written this one particular way? Yeah, the 100 Death Star destroyers who don't know how to look up. I think that was like a line that they really hope would just kind of slip under the radar, even though it's integral to how they win the entire fucking fight. They're just like, oh yeah, Nav can't tell which way's up out there. Like that's supposed to make sense. Oh yeah, and to get past the fucking, the Death Star destroyer defenses, they ride space horses on top of the ship. And in response, the Death Star destroyers do not simply tilt the ship. They're not just like, doot. That's what I would have done. Yeah, they needed to rip off Avengers Endgame for the big final space battle. Just like, hey, everyone shows up all at once, and then the theme music plays, except that everyone is just kind of Lando. And then a bunch of nobodies. Oh yeah, Babu Frick was there. He was also there. He's part of everyone. And then he goes, hey, hey! Oh, this part's gonna take so long. I'm gonna need to watch, like, a bunch of streams in the background. The off-stream stuff sucks, because, like, when I'm off-stream, I want to do other things, like, edit. Like, go through streams. Clear up some fucking hard drive space. Rough and Tumble takes up, like, 200 fucking gigs. Up and down? Is that a 90-degree angle? Can I get out my fucking... I need to check this. I need, like, the little stick with the water in it. I need to get my protractor. Oh, I need to find my protractor. I hope none of those bullies at school shove my protractor up my ass again. Damn, that's high up, though. Like, you see that across the park. Certainly a unique pterosaur type of situation. I really want to get a fucking good-looking Dimorphodon mod. Okay, so that's the other little, There we go. Much better. Ah, it actually looks like a Dimorphodon now. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's add, like, 6 of these. And then, like, 6 of these. Okay, they fly over this area, but I don't think they can actually go down into it. Which is... Oh, no, they can. They can. Can they get back up afterwards? Yes, they can. Okay. So that's good, but it does mean I need to, like, actually block this off fairly soon. Otherwise, they will just, yeah, fly right the fuck out of there. Which I do not want. It takes them no time to get down and a long time to get back up. It's like that one hill in Michigan. That, like, big sandbank. Where it's like you have to pay a fucking $1,000 fee if you need to get rescued from it. It does look so much better than the Jurassic World Dimorphodon, though. Like, so much better. Like, hey, I can identify this as a Dimorphodon based on the 2 morphs of teeth. Crazy how it do that. Crazy how nature be like that. Oh, you look nice with the blue and, like, the sort of tan crest. That looks nice. I like that. Yeah, you're cool. And also, we should really, really make sure... Oh. He's gone. Flew into the cliff, never to be seen again. It looks like a concentration camp with all the towers. I mean, like, when you know the context for the towers, it's like, oh, that's kind of cute. It's like a little feeding opportunity. But when you do say it like that, it's like, it does look a little bit like a very nicely planted concentration camp, but a concentration camp nonetheless. Hammond's list. So yeah, I don't think they're actually going to escape, which is good. I think they are still locked within the bounds of the aviaries. Haven't talked about Hitler in a while. I suppose not. Well, now that we're here in a concentration camp, I suppose we should. So guys, what do you think about Kanye? Based or cringe? He's targeting the wrong people. It's the Irish. The damn Irish are the ones controlling the media. You know, you ask people on the street, like, hey, do you know what a dreidel is? A lot of people won't know the answer to that. You ask them if they know what a leprechaun is. Oh, man. Now they've got opinions on that sort of thing. Okay, talk about Kanye, though. Talk about Kanye? Dude, what the fuck is the deal with, like, his wife? Is she, like, allowed to wear clothes? I swear to God, like, every fucking picture I've seen of his, like, new post-Kim Kardashian wife, she has not worn, like, any fucking clothes. She has basically been naked. Is she, like, allowed to wear clothes? I don't want to get back to this part. I want to put in more pterosaurs. What else we got? Jailopterus. The funny bats. We missed them. Go, my funny bats, go! Who else do we have? We have pterodactyls, of course. Pterodactylus and Rhamphorhynchus. White head and body, brown wings, sort of bluish black crest. Like, I can tell it's still based on the Jurassic World Dimorphodon, but it looks just so much better as a Rhamphorhynchus. The Jurassic World mobile games that I've played seem to have, like, a horrible crippling Achilles heel in terms of their combat. With Jurassic World the game, it's, oh, you have to recharge your dinosaurs every time you fight them. And with Jurassic World Alive, it's, oh, the combat is just really fucking annoying. I don't like the combat in Jurassic World Alive. It's based on too many luck factors, and once you get far enough in, there's dinosaurs that have abilities that basically just cover pretty much every single possible, like, status condition in the fucking game. The Dilophosaurus shoots Aid Spit as a debuff or something. Basically, there's, like, entire classes of dinosaurs based around, like, certain effects, right? Like, the defensive ones have shields and, like, armor, which basically acts as a shield, except it's, like, sort of a passive ability. And you can stack shields and armor. And then there's dinosaurs who are based entirely around countering those with shield piercing effects. And then there's ones that are designed around countering those with, like, damage reduction effects and shit like that. And then it just goes on and on until there's, like, I think it's, like, the top tier dinosaurs, which are basically just good at everything. They're good at everything, and they have so many abilities, and there's, like, heals, and stuns, and crits, and all this garbage, and it's just, like... And you have to keep track of everything all across a bunch of different species, and there's so much pay to win. But collecting the dinosaurs like it's Pokemon Go is at least a little bit fun. I also hope the Terra Zone goes well. I hope that, like, I am able to look at this and not be like, I kind of hate it, and I should destroy it now. There we go. And now we don't need any more of these. Goodbye, white containers. Goodbye. Now all I have to do is get all these meshes in there. Actually, that's inaccurate. It's gonna be way more meshes than that. Wow. The majesty of nature. Maybe some turtles. Yeah, some of these little guys. They'd work great. Yeah, little guys. Aw, they're cute. Got loads of pterosaurs who love sitting on the cliff next to the waterfall, apparently, which looks really fucking cool, actually. This kind of reminds me of the one scene in Prehistoric Planet where the velociraptors hunt the pterosaurs on the cliffside. That does look cool from a distance. Like, I've always thought that all the shots of Jurassic World just, like, functioning really well and just being like this ooh ah amazing sort of thing, those should have come like right at the beginning of the movie, and then everything else after that, like, this is in a flashback sequence, like, everything else after that is the park in a state of utter disrepair and everything sucks, and it's just like, okay, we're desperate now, we need something to bring people back. There's, like, lawsuits everywhere, because, like, you look at Jurassic World, oh man, that place is lawsuit central, with, like, little kids riding on the backs of baby fucking dinosaurs and just, like, barely supervised fucking grabbing onto them and stuff like that. Like, it's lawsuit central. I feel like if you leaned into that aspect of it, then it's like, yeah, I can see why they would make it Indominus Rex, just to be like, Listen, you have a reason to come back for our park. We promise it's gonna be better. And hell, even I think like animal rights groups would be like a talking point. Like I think they want I think in the behind the scenes they mentioned that they wanted the Mosasaurus to evoke those sort of SeaWorld vibes. Except I think that they should have also leaned into that in terms of the, you know, the controversy surrounding SeaWorld. And I think if you wanted to portray, you know, InGen, Masrani, Claire, whoever you have in this particular scenario as being more sympathetic, then like having them be basically at their wits' end trying to like make this theme park fucking work when the whole point of it obviously is that it can't work, which is the whole point of the first movie. Then I can see that working out well, where it's just like we've really been backed into a corner here. We didn't have a choice. We had to do something to keep this theme park running. And if you wanted them to be evil dickbags, then it's just like, listen, we have like a 2% drop in attendance last quarter. We have no choice but to make a giant horrible monster. When it's like really, it's like you had a choice. You could have just not made a giant horrible monster and taken that fucking 2% drop on the chin. That's my thought process anyway. Like Jurassic World could have worked out a lot better if they just like, if they leaned more into it, right? Like the idea that the public is getting bored of dinosaurs, because like there could be so many reasons for that. And the main reason I think that should be for that is that there's competition. Like other people are cloning dinosaurs. Like why is it that Jurassic World is the only one that's doing this? You know what I mean? Like why haven't other companies figured it out by this point until fucking Dominion? Like it's one of those things that's just kind of a throwaway line in the movie, right? Like it's just like, oh, no one's excited about dinosaurs anymore, so that's why we made the Indominus Rex, which is like, I think they really should have honed in on that more if it's going to be a plot point in the movie. The issue is Jurassic World wants to have its cake and eat it too. It wants to like have this commentary on how, oh, no one's excited by just a dinosaur anymore, which is like both an in-universe thing and also just kind of a commentary on movie audiences and stuff like that. Like it can't just be a dinosaur anymore, it has to be this newer, bigger, greater thing and blah 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 blah. But they also wanted to have like, hey, what if Jurassic Park actually worked and was a functioning theme park? And the problem is both of those things play really poorly together. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That ain't right. How are you doing that? Hold on. Do we save ourselves some time? And like get one of these directly inside of it? It'd be clipping in a little bit. Or would it? It wouldn't be. We could save ourselves time. Up close viewing opportunity. Yeah, we also got like these little mini Planet Zoo style terrariums, which we could just put like, they're not exactly species, but you know, it's close. Jurassic Park could have worked if they planned it out better and actually put in the money. I mean, that's the thing, is like that is by and large the point of Jurassic Park, is that it couldn't work. Because the whole theme of the book and the movie, it's all about like the illusion of control. A lot of people don't really know what the point of Jurassic Park is. And I'm not saying that's like, I'm not saying you're thinking that. I'm saying that like I saw this fucking post on Twitter where Coolio Art, who posted, they made the thing where it's like, oh, the realistic raptors in Jurassic Park, right? Like they made that. And so someone responded to that saying like, hey, this looks really cool, but you're totally missing the entire point of Jurassic Park by making this. It's like, what do you think the point of Jurassic Park is? Where having realistic dinosaurs in it is like, oh, you're missing the point. I don't think you are. If anything, I would say that the point is they're supposed to be realistic. Because that makes the theme of, oh hey, we can't control nature way stronger because they're actually a part of nature. You know? Otherwise, the point of Jurassic Park would just be, oh hey, don't make monsters that superficially resemble dinosaurs. Like, fuck off. That's not a point. That's not a theme. You're not saying anything with that. Don't make genetically engineered monsters that superficially resemble 1993 depictions of dinosaurs. Go fuck yourself. If you think that's what the point of Jurassic Park is, I'm sorry, you're just wrong. Yeah, it's like some of the complaints that Wu had in the book is that like, oh, it's not even that they were too realistic, quote unquote, right? It's that their natural behaviors were inconvenient for, you know, their purpose as display animals in a zoo, right? Something like, oh, game crashed. I don't know why. Just something even simple like, oh, the hypsilophodonts are nocturnal and they spend all their time in trees, so they're really hard to observe. So what we can do in, you know, the next iteration, the next generation of dinosaurs, right, is we can make them more sluggish, more docile, more what people are expecting of, like, what people are expecting of dinosaurs, because, you know, the book was released at the height of the dinosaur renaissance. Most lay people assumed that, you know, dinosaurs were dragging their tails on the ground and they got the kangaroo posture. Most people aren't thinking of dinosaurs the way they actually would have been. People will point to, oh, the velociraptors don't have feathers, or the Dilophosaurus spits poison. They'll point to those and say, oh, Jurassic Park was never about accuracy. Like, no, it was a fucking trailblazer. Rebirth Titanosaurus. I don't mind, like, the little sails. The head just looks kind of doofy. But I'll give it this, it certainly has personality. I hope it actually gets to do something in the movie and isn't just there for the mandated, the mandated, oh my gosh, ain't nature beautiful. Look at the beauty and majesty of nature. Look at the big sauropod just being there. It's so weird how insistent the Jurassic World movies were, and still are, on, like, making up monsters, when, like, it seemed like the entire point that the first World movie was going for is that, like, yeah, we could make up monsters, but the regular dinosaurs are always going to be better. That's why we have, you know, the Rex and the Raptor win against the Mosasaurus, or not the Mosasaurus, the Indominus. That's why we have Chris Pratt as our character who is right about things in this movie say, oh, they're dinosaurs, wow, enough. Like, that seems like a pretty clear message of what you're trying to say, and then all the sequels are just like, no, trust us, the horrible monsters are actually really cool. They're really cool, right? We're gonna make them even more monstrous from here on out. We're gonna make them look even less like dinosaurs. It's like the point that Jurassic World is making is completely undercut by its sequels. And it's also undercut, I would say, by the fact that, like, they are going for the whole, like, Hollywoodized Jurassic Park guys dinosaurs instead of actually updating them to be, you know, in line with modern science. I think that really matters. Like, people can say it doesn't, I think it really does. Like, you can't say that real dinosaurs are good enough when you don't believe that. Like, I saw a tweet that was basically like, we're never going to get another movie like Jurassic Park again, because Jurassic Park was a celebration of dinosaurs and paleontology, while all the other movies are just celebrations of the movie Jurassic Park. And I feel like that's really poignant. That's like I could not put it better if I tried. So it's like, we can't have things like actually good dinosaurs. We can't have that, because that's not Jurassic Park, the movie. The movie. No, I agree. That is like a good way to describe it for a lot of franchises these days. Like, Star Wars absolutely falls into that category. It has ever since, I would honestly say it has ever since the fucking prequels. Oh, Terminator is defined by this. Like, every single trailer for every single new Terminator movie has to have, like, I'll be back, and come with me if you want to live. It's just like, remember? Do you remember the Terminator? Do you remember Terminator 2? Do you remember Terminator Salvation? No? Would you still prefer to go back to it as opposed to robot zombie John Connor? And John Connor gets shot to death in the first 5 minutes of the movie? Every other dinosaur movie nowadays is either a documentary trying to emulate all the popular things from Jurassic Park, including but not limited to the title. Every cheap, shitty dinosaur movie from, like, the Asylum or whatever has to have the word Jurassic in the name. Hasn't Redbox, like, gone bankrupt now? Like, what will the Asylum do now that they can't trick grandmothers into accidentally renting fucking, oh,
Oh, grandson, you wanted to watch that Frozen movie? Well, I've got you the Frozen movie.
And it's some, like, cheapo Eastern European animated movie called, like, A Frozen World or some crap like that. Oh yeah, Dino Time. Wasn't that... Hold up, didn't they give that one a new name that had, like, Jurassic in it? Am I completely making that up? Hold the fuck up. I'm looking it up. Was it called, like, Back to the Jurassic or something? Back to the Jurassic in the US! I fucking knew it! They did that! They fucking did it! Fucking Dino Time in the US. They had to have Jurassic in the title. How would I feel if I didn't eat lunch? I don't understand. I did eat lunch. Infinity War good, Endgame not. Even then, I feel like Infinity War was made, like, retroactively worse by the existence of Endgame. Doctor Strange now just seems like the biggest fucking idiot ever, because this is apparently the best he could come up with. In fairness, he saw 14 million futures, not all of them. He didn't see the future where... He happened to see 14 million futures where he didn't just, like, cut off Thanos' hand, or teleport Peter Quill away, or something. Like, Infinity War tricks you into thinking it's got this fucking... Like, it actually has a plan. Like, oh my god, this is all gonna lead to something really big and crazy and amazing. And it's just like, nope. We were basically making it up as we went along. Oh wait, I have Scelidosaurus, don't I? Somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, this guy can slot in right here. We'll have his own little area, like, right here. Yeah, the hedge works as, like, a sort of mini barrier between the actual exhibit and, like, the path and all that. Oh. At least it would if it was actually aligned with the path, which it is not, because I am an imbecile. Guys, I don't know if you knew this about me, but I'm actually something of an ignoramus. At least a half-wit. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Son of a bitch, the game crashed again. What? How did you get out? I don't even think this dinosaur's real. I wish to unexist it. Be gone. Aha! That did it. Cool. I feel like the Snow White movie will be pretty much forgotten instantly, just the same way as the Mulan movie was. Everyone will be like, wow, this is really awful. Disney should probably stop doing this. And then they'll forget the movie ever existed. And then the next one will come out. And the next one. And the next one. And the next one. And the next one. Live action Hunchback. I guarantee they're gonna get desperate enough to try it. And of course they're gonna do all the fixes. The fixes! I mean, some of them would be fixes, right? Like if they cut down the gargoyles roll a little bit or just made them not annoying, then yes, that would be a fix. Like if they kept literally everything the same, but just cut down on the gargoyles a bit, then like, yeah, okay, the movie would have a reason to exist. That's kind of annoying, right? Is like, they're remaking all of their movies that are basically fucking perfect, and not the ones that could actually, like, do with some fixes. They always do, like, the CinemaSins fixes. They do the CinemaSins fixes, or it's just like, oh no, this movie doesn't pass the Bechdel test. Better fix that. And then they have to add a whole new song for it, just so that they can get nominated for, you know, Best Original Song in a Musical at the fucking Oscars or whatever, even though I don't think a single one of these songs has won. Yeah, them submitting The Lion King for everything except Best Animated Feature is fucking hilarious to me. They absolutely refuse to acknowledge that the movie was animated. Were they like that far up their own ass with Mufasa? I know everyone's already forgotten that Mufasa even existed. The best I can probably squeeze out of your brains regarding the Mufasa movie's existence is, what did you say about my brother? As much very well-deserved shit as I give Hassan, I at least get why people watch him. Because, you know, they're easily fooled commies and he's a conventionally attractive man. XQC, I don't get why people watch him. Like, just from what I've seen, he just kind of seems like a dumbass, but not like in an endearing way, like yours truly. A himbo streamer? He's not nice enough to be a himbo. I think of a himbo, I think of someone like Kronk. Hassan is not a Kronk. Yeah, Hassan is Yzma. Hello.
Toxic Drift donated $1. Has Deerfish played God Hand?
I have not. I've heard good things about it, though. Although I did hear from a very reliable source that it is worse than one of the greatest games of all time, Imagine Babies. There we go. Nice little side exhibit. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Why does this exist? Why do you like this? I don't understand. I don't understand. Is it the bathroom? No? Okay. So yeah, that was only like a few minutes before the autosave. Oh no, but that's before I built the enclosure. Oh, I'd have to build it all over again. No. Do I build that all over again, or do I deal with the stupid fucking... It still looks a little dry, which is what I was kind of going for, but it's got like... I think it's got more personality. You know what? Us losing the original, it was a good thing. I'm not coping, you are. And of course now the skin selector is gone. Why? Why do things on my menus keep disappearing? Fuck it. 4 with blue and 4 with purple face. Not what I was going for. My game is haunted. That's all there is to it. Game's fucking haunted. My favorite character from the movie, Construction Worker 1. Is this big fat construction worker who ruined everything and got all those people killed? He was my favorite character in the movie. If it wasn't for the big fat guy who was too lazy to run to the other side of the paddock and thought that opening the front gate was the best idea, nothing bad would have happened in the movie. I mean, also, if, you know, Claire decided to make a phone call from the paddock, rather, instead of needing to get in the sponsored car of the movie and only make the phone call when she's in there. That also probably would have helped. The sponsored car. I don't even remember what it was. It was like the BMW or some shit. I really honestly don't remember at all. The new Ford F-150. Built Ford tough. Built just the way Ford would have wanted, with enough capacity to run over 1,500 Jews. Of course I was going there. Come on. Dominion Giga and AI creation? No. You could say a lot of bad things about the Dominion Giga, but it has nothing to do with AI. I've been seeing so much AI shit on my feed, because like what? There's like a new fucking AI thing that people are using. Remake a bunch of already existing images in the fucking Studio Ghibli style. I'm seeing that shit all over my goddamn Twitter feed. I've come to the conclusion that like AI images and shit pretty much exclusively appeals to people like the most creatively bankrupt people on the planet. It exclusively appeals to them because anyone with any actual artistic drive whatsoever would have just already been an artist. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just like, it's instant gratification. And I think sometimes the fact that you will basically get like total garbage for a generation, that's like part of the addiction factor. It is like gambling. Because you just want to keep like pulling the lever until you get like, oh, the perfect flawless gen. Oh, there's gambling involved? Perhaps I've judged AI too harshly. I don't think that's quite right for an Apatosaurus skull. I think it's the teeth. A lot of the Diplodocid teeth are all like kind of bunched up at the front there. It does look a little messy, doesn't it? Is that like, hey, I just stole a bike. I pawned it off for like 30 bucks so I could buy a bit more mess. That's probably the saddest part about the whole bike cuck thing. He's just talking about like, the guy who got my bike is probably happier than me. Happier to have it than I was. No big deal. He just sold it at a pawn shop. 30 bucks so we can get some meth. Like, I don't think the people who like go around stealing bikes and shit, it's not really because they need bikes. Call me crazy, I think it's because they need money for meth. I agree. Like, I feel like going into the Ice Age, like that's a good direction for Evolution 3. We can have our good friend Manny the Mammoth. Manny the Mammoth and Sid the Sloth. Diego. We gotta have Scrat. Gotta have Scrat. Everyone loves Scrat. And you gotta have the Ice Age baby. Don't be cowards, Frontier. Let us clone Neanderthals and put them inside of our human zoo. Yeah, there was like a big meme where everyone hated the Ice Age baby. I didn't understand that at all. It was ugly. A lot of early 2000 CGI was ugly. Why single out the Ice Age baby? Hell, Sid the Sloth is in the same movie, you know? Oh, One-Eye the T-Rex, right. He was a T-Rex who walked all the way to, I think it was Korea, even though the Tarbosaurs are Mongolian. He just walked all the way over there. Because he wanted to interspecies rape Speckles the Tarbosaurus' wife. Because this is a kid's movie. One Eye the T-Rex had yellow fever. But perhaps I should stop talking. Oh, I saw one of those videos, those like AI slot videos pop up on my Twitter feed, and it was like the scariest sea monsters that people think exist or that are actually real. It was very confusing because it seemed to be like both at the same time. And it was like number 10, the sea cucumber. And the best part was that the picture it used of a sea cucumber, I'm pretty sure it was of a sea cucumber coming. It was like jizzing, squirting out all of its sea cucumber goo. I still don't know why I can't cycle through skins. That's very irritating. Oh, Syntarsis. Oh, that might actually be perfect for here. Yeah, okay, that's not too big. Like, I think this is a perfect, like, sort of side attraction here. And also, I would like to say, before we do anything crazy, what I would say, if I had any save, and this is where I'd put a save, if I had one! Okay, let's try not to crash anything. Are you Nope, that's... Oh god, I Austin Powers it. Alright, thread the needle. We're doing good. Oh. Crash the game. I'm gonna try not to crash anything. I crashed the whole fucking game. There we go. A lovely little hodgepodge of Syntarsis. Ooh, that might be cool actually. Like you get a view of the... Yeah, you can look out over the prosauropods and you can look at the Syntarsis at the same time. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, the Happy Ghast. I have mixed feelings about it. I like the fact that it's an actually multiplayer friendly, like actively multiplayer friendly form of air transportation instead of multiplayer hostile like the fucking Elytra is. But I feel like the solution to, oh, the Elytra is multiplayer hostile shouldn't be, let's just add a new form of air travel that's, you know, multiplayer friendly. It should be, hey, let's just do the thing we did with Trial Chambers, except for the end and for Elytra, you know? That's one issue I have. The other issue I have is just like, I don't care for the name Happy Ghast, and I don't care for the fact that its design is literally just a ghast, except like it turned that frown upside down. I'm not huge on that, but overall, as far as like implementation goes and like as a mechanic, I think it's neat. Like just speaking purely from the perspective of this as a game mechanic, I think it's neat. Yeah, this doesn't, like from the ground perspective, this doesn't feel like it's just like, oh yeah, this was some empty space here. It feels like, yeah, we're moving towards the exhibit now. How are we doing, little Syntarsis friends? Little Megapnosaurs. That does look cool. It reminds me a little bit like the Dinosaur Revolution T-Rex with like the white on the face that makes it look like a skull. Looks pretty cool. We honestly didn't get nearly as much done as I would have liked. But we got like 2 little areas done and like a little bit of this. That's... I'm gonna be real, for like 3 hours and 45 minutes, it's basically nothing. I got Park Builder's block, you know? Once you get to a certain point, it's like, how do I continue from here? I think there might be an unfortunate issue. I don't think it saved my progress from the end of last stream. So like the 2 exhibits that I made, I don't think they made it. I have to rebuild them again, which is a shame because I already had to rebuild them like once. Oh boy, it slows down my... Oh shit. I may have to, like, kill the game. Hold the fuck up. Jesus Christ. I just opened the environment tab. Mr. DNA is missing. You're right. You're always right. Oh, you know what? He could have it on his hand like a falconer's glove. Look at that. That's his buddy. That's a... Dippo, the Dimorphodon. Oh my god. What the... That is not what a baobab tree looks like. Okay, that's more like... No... No, that's wrong. I've seen better fucking baobab trees in Madagascar, the video game. Every time I remake this exhibit, I have to remake it better than the last time. And one of the easiest ways to do that is, of course, with my beloved Small Waterfall. Oh. That's a crash. Good thing I fucking saved. Good thing I saved. Let's go like 4 for males. Heard about Cinder. I've heard something. She was like cheating or something. I don't know. I don't even know this VTuber chick all that well to begin with. Something bad though. Also tried stealing someone's artist, like fully stealing them to never work on someone else's projects ever again. That's bad. Also, that's another crash. She the one with the manager boyfriend? Bro, that's every indie VTuber. If there's an indie VTuber who talks about her manager, that's her boyfriend. If you're gonna be a VTuber fan, the pill you have to take is that your Oshi has a boyfriend. She just does. Can I whip it out on stream for $1 million? I mean, it's $1 million. On the one hand, it is like, would that really destroy my career? DSP is still going. He was straight up jorking it on stream. I don't know if that would be a career ender. Would that even count as an indecent exposure charge, or would like I just get my channel taken down? Also, would I get my full-on channel taken down? Would I get like just the video or the stream or wherever it happened? I'm guessing it would be like on a stream or something. I feel like the specifics matter in this particular hypothetical. Oh, on an adult side? Oh yeah, no questions asked. For $1 million, hell yeah, I'd whore myself out. Then I wouldn't have to worry about children seeing my penis either, which, good. Controversial opinion, but good. Yeah, little critters. Oh, oh, is that what happened? Fuck! Come on! Oh, these crashes. Okay, but we're back to where we were, basically. Like, this is gonna be the Syntarsis exhibit as soon as we put the Syntarsis in. I'll take this. I mean, that wasn't supposed to be red, but honestly, I'll take it. It be what it be. Big fountain. I'm pretty sure I can get some height out of this bitch, too. See, now you can't even tell that I buried people under it. Ignore their screams. They are delighted. Rotate Y, because that's on the Y axis with the Y key. But why? But why? Why, Gary? Why? Those fucking... What kind of stupid-ass question is that? Oh no, Gary! Why did you shoot the pedophile who molested your son in the fucking head? Why, Gary? Why? What kind of stupid-ass question is that? Honestly, Brachiosaurus is kind of like in the way, honestly. He's just like, hey guys, what you up to? It's like, not now, we're in the middle of something. That is pretty rad. Even if the Brachiosaurus blocks off the banner a little bit, I feel like it gets the point across. Dun, 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 dun. I guess I could replace the Brachiosaurus with like a Diplodocid, but I think the Brachiosaurus is too... It's too iconic to replace with like a Patasaurus. Like, it doesn't even fit all that well, because like it's just sticking its face right in the middle of these guys fight. Like, hey guys, what sort of argument are you having over here? Perhaps we can sort this out reasonably with our words. That's what he's saying right now, because he's a fucking idiot. He doesn't realize that Allosaurus and Ceratosaurus fans will be at each other's throats until the end of time. I think there are like petting zoo decorations. Yeah, Gentle Giant's petting zoo. I mean, hell, if I wanted, I could put it like right here. Actually, Zalmoxies would be good for a petting zoo. You would be bad for a petting zoo. See, the tiny Sora Poseidon. That's what should go in the petting zoo. Diminutive. Puny, even. I think if we're doing a petting zoo here, we could have, like, little areas in the back where you just, like, kind of hang out. Like, maybe this is where the parents sit while the kids are fucking around with dinosaurs or whatever. Parents are just like, hey, I'm on my smoke break, honey. Son of a bitch. Okay, so someone said in the comments of the last stream, the reason that happens is because there's a dinosaur too close to the fence. Okay, cool. Cool. Now we can move him back. So now that that issue is fixed, how about we save the fucking game so that we don't have to do that again. Ever. And now we can work on our petting zoo. Because fuck it, I've decided we're doing the petting zoo. The Gentle Giant Petting Zoo. A gentle giant. Not the Indominus Rex paddock. Oh, mercy. That's a fucking wall. There should be a titan coming over this thing. Yeah, some fence kind of like this on like the border of the petting zoo, so that way people can look in, and all the annoying little children can look in, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, mom, I gotta do that. Mom, I gotta do that. We gotta go to the petting zoo. They gotta go to the petting zoo." And they fall on the ground and they start fucking screaming, and it's like, until the parent finally lets them do it. You know, like how kids are. Hello.
John donated $3. If you love dinosaurs so much, why don't you marry one?
Because I'm too busy with your mom. Owned, by the way. Destroyed even, perhaps. It's very hard to just get, like regular wall piece, you know what I mean? Oh, actually, hold your horses. We might got a little something here. I understand that phobias are a thing, right? I feel like arachnophobes are like the vegans of people who have phobias. I will not elaborate. Acrophobia? I mean, like, I suffer from that a little bit, but, like, I recognize that it is largely irrational, and I just kind of suck it up and deal with it every time I have to deal with it. I don't enjoy it, but I deal with it. Like, when I was working at the zoo, pretty much the easiest way to get, like, to and from any place that you needed to go to was on the gondola. Jesus Christ, I don't know why I couldn't think of that. And I was terrified of that, because, you know, I don't want to be that high off the ground. But I sucked it up and I did it anyway. And eventually it's just like, yeah, this ain't so bad anymore. I feel like arachnophobes in particular, like maybe I'm profiling or something. I don't care. They are so closed-minded about, like, getting over their fear. Actually, overcoming their fear is just, like, not an option. Like, there was a girl I knew in high school, and she was, like, a pretty major arachnophobe, right? And I'd always try to tell her, like, spiders aren't so bad. Like, look at jumping spiders. Jumping spiders are so cute, aren't they? And she'd be like, no, even jumping spiders. I hate that shit. I'm just like, I don't get it. How can you be that scared of something that harmless, and in the case of the jumping spider, that fucking adorable? It's like being afraid of a Pomeranian puppy because pit bulls can bite people sometimes. I know that it's an irrational fear. I understand that, but it's like, are people incapable of recognizing that it's an irrational fear? Like, recognize that it's an irrational fear and, like, do some work to move past it. So that way you're not afraid anymore. That's what I did with my fear of heights. And I have seen people, I have seen some people try to do that with spiders. Like when I was at the Reptile Expo where I was getting, Vinny, right? My Vinegaroon. When I was at the Reptile Expo, there was this, like, group of girls who, like one of the girls basically got to hold a tarantula. And I could tell she was horrified. But she did it anyway. And I was just like, you know what? Good for you. Basically, my greater point is that, like, I feel like a lot of people with irrational fears will actively work to try and, like, overcome that fear. Or at least, or something, right? But arachnophobes are just like, no. I expect the world to change for me. I'm victim blaming the victims of arachnophobia. Perhaps. Perhaps I am. But maybe they shouldn't have been so arachnophobic in the first place. Just don't be scared, idiot. Exactly. I could be a therapist. Stop being scared of spiders, you big fucking weenie. How do insects mate? Like, do they have a hole, a penis, or do they even have mad milk? Yes, they have penises. Sort of. They have penis-like structures. Arachnids have them on their face. At least spiders certainly do. I actually don't know about scorpions. I never thought about that, actually. Spiders, what they'll do basically is they have their pedipalps, right? Those are the little doodads, like, right around their mouth parts, right? Their fangs, their chelicerae. And on the males, they have these little coils in them that are basically sperm storage devices. And so they'll take the sperm out from their goopy parts and just, like, kind of schloomp it up inside of their pedipalps. And then they just, like, you know, stick it inside lady spider puss bits. And bang bang boom, you're good. The problem is that, like, the goopy parts of the male spider are really far away from the face. So they have to improvise a little bit. They have to make, like, a little sperm web. At least this is the case with tarantulas. Insects, rather, also have sex bits. I'm pretty sure there's a kind of fly, I think it might be a fruit fly, where when the males come, when they shoot their goo, my dude, it has to come out single file. Because their sperm is really fucking comparatively big for some reason. I don't know why that's the case. Fruit flies are weird little motherfuckers. They're also weird little brother and sister fuckers. They inbreed a lot. They're big Coffin of Andy and Lele fans. No wonder they only live for 3 days. When you're that inbred, no fucking kidding. Hey kids, come inside the petting zoo. It's perfectly safe, we promise. And then like, I kind of want there to be like a booth. Like a ticket booth, right? I mean, I could just pretend that this popcorn stand is not selling popcorn. Yeah, the popcorn, it's not popcorn, it's dino snacks. Oh wait, gate for fence. Oh, this is way better. Son of a bitch! I don't understand what he means when he says like, oh, this is D tier or A tier or whatever. Like, is it just for fighting? Because if it's for fighting, then totally I get it. But then why are you putting Spinosaurs in like, also in like D tier? No, Dryosaurs he put in F tier. Hadrosaurs and like Spinosaurs he put in D tier. It's for survival. Oh yeah, then Dryosaurs should be way the fuck higher. Again, the Dryosaurus body plan is the most successful one in all of dinosaurs. A mix of survival and dominance? I don't know, man. Like, if you want to go just purely survival, then I feel like the tier system honestly just kind of doesn't really work. I think if you just like, alright, we're going purely by like combat effectiveness, then I would have basically no issues, right? Like, yeah, something like Dryosaurus or, I don't know, Heterodontosaurs, those could go in the low tiers. Like, that's fine. They don't have any combat effectiveness, really. I would still think that Hadrosaurs are too low, but if it's just for combat, then I can at least see... Oh, goddammit. Rhinos are in D tier? But why? What, because fucking China wants their horns to be ground up into fucking powder? And that's why they're endangered? Because they're stupid? Lots of things are stupid and survive just fine. He put sauropods in like S tier, didn't he? Those would have been stupid. Also, I'm pretty sure in his dinosaur video, Tier Zoo, he talks about the Allosaurus hatchet jaw theory, right? I'm pretty sure that's just because like his only research for the video was just watching paleo documentaries, and one of those is playing a dinosaur. So yeah, less than accurate. Like, I understand that this guy's not exactly a scientist or anything like that. He's not going to go through a bunch of fucking, like, research papers or anything like that. So, I would say that's honestly less on Tirzu himself. That's more on the documentary for adding erroneous information. Just one of the many reasons why it's important that paleo documentaries actually get this sort of thing right, you know? Don't understand why he'd rank T-Rex beneath Carcharodontosaurus just because it has small arms. Did he actually? Is that what it was? It was the small arms thing because we're still on that shit? Please tell me he didn't talk about the scavenger thing. Like, I only vaguely remember this video. Like, I wouldn't react to it on, like, Hot Sludge Sunday because, like, as much as I disagree with the video, I don't think that, like, it's one of those things that's worth reacting to as though it's a sludge video. Like, it's not AI, right? Even if it's inaccurate or anything like that, even if it's misrepresentative, I don't think it's on the same level as, like, as honest to God sludge. He did put work and effort into it. It's not the same thing. Call me crazy. Goats. Goats in the petting zoo. I see, this is the part where we have to advertise to the children. We have to advertise to the children and also cover up the fucked up wall back there.
Thank you for the quality content, Funny Fish Man. Also, this is more of a human Evo question, but are you aware of the story of Jakob?
Jakob, these nuts! You know what we need? We need fucking loads of piles of shit in here. Imagine this. Imagine your John parent just sitting here waiting for your kid to get done petting some fucking dinosaurs. It's just like... Dinosaur comes and take a dump right in front of you. Yeah, the entire park. Like, that's what it's like at an actual petting zoo. It's just like, everything's covered in shit. There's dookie everywhere. There's stinky poo-poo. Also, what if there's just fucking bones in there? Like, one of the dinosaurs just straight up died. This is a horrible exhibit. Yeah. Petting zoos stink. We could have, like, a little small fountain in the center here. That's, like... It's partly a decoration and also the dinosaurs drink out of it. That could be a little something. Oh, wait, I forgot to raise him. You raise me up. I want this to be like a sort of backstage area where they could just like chill the fuck out and like have food and get away from the kids because they hate children. Tunosaurus. I'd really love to see some variety in sauropods. Like Brachytrachelopan is my #1 most wanted sauropod because I think it just looks utterly fucking ridiculous. It is such a dumb looking animal and I love it so much. But I would also love to see like a Saltosaurus. I would love to see Shunosaurus. Anything like that would make me so happy. They are preposterous looking sauropods. You know how in Land Before Time they call all the sauropods long necks? Imagine, if you will, not long. Neck, not long. Look at this. Look at this. Where's his neck? Where is it? This is a sauropod. Where is his neck? Where did it go? He was put together backwards. He's the Cope-Elasmosaurus if real. Let's get the critters in here. Let's get this petting zoo all petted up. Come pet the Dryosaurus. Come pet them. Honestly. Hold up. How big is... No, the Thagomisers would gore a child. No. They'd gore a child. Is this... I think this is like the closest one you can get to the J-Pog one. It's got like the black skin with the red head. These guys probably won't be killing children. Probably. Debatably. We'll see. I don't know if these are the same skins I used for the other Colymdodromeus I have in my park. But, these are a different strain. I don't know. They're a different morph. I actually really like this one. Just right off the bat, this purple one. It seems like a good male. Yeah, purple with a blue belly and like the red back. That looks nice. I like that a lot. Okay, the petting zoo is starting to look a little cramped, but petting zoos often do. Wait, you're not live prey feeder 4? What's going on here? Also, yeah, I don't know what they're running from exactly. They seem to be panicked, though. Maybe it's because they know they're about to be pet by children. And then Lystrosaurus skins suck, so let's just shove like 6 in there. There we go. There we go. She is complete. But honestly, like, this little corner of the park has turned out a lot better than I expected. Unfortunately, there are no children models. Don't take that out of context. I want, like, yeah, animated. Look how animated he is. He's just like, whoa, are those dinosaurs around me? Oh, see, this lady's happy about it. It's just like, yeah, dinosaurs. Look at them all over the place. And this guy's just like, whoa! Are there freaking dinosaurs here? Alright, I guess that's something I do now. So yeah, those are all the parents watching their adult children stand around and pet dinosaurs and stuff. Oh, see, look, they're using the area. They're using it. Look, isn't this so peaceful? They're just getting away from it all. Thing of beauty. Yeah, this is the dinosaur smoke area. This is where they come back to have a ciggy. Is this the worst or best petting zoo ever? It's one of those. I got a new rock. I'm sure you all remember, friend of the channel, the shrimp fossil, right? We all remember good friend of the channel, the shrimp fossil, a classic FishStickOnAStick rock that I own. Move the fuck over. Daddy's got a new favorite. This is a full-on sea scorpion. And this is a slab, right? This is a fucking slab. Yeah, this is the one that loves human flesh. This honestly was kind of a fucking steal. Like, despite the size, like, you know, for what it is, like, all of the other sea scorpions on the website that I was looking at were, like, twice as expensive, I want to say. Or at least, like, another, like, 200 fucking bucks. And also, this website was running a Juneteenth sale, which, like, I don't know what that's got to do with buying fossils, but thank you. I appreciate the discount. For what it is, really not that expensive. Probably, like, my new favorite fossil that I own, just in general. It's competing with, like, the Megalodon tooth and the Carcharodontosaurus tooth, but, like, just the fact that it's a whole-ass Eurypterid is just It's so fucking cool. I like Mr. DNA having this as a falconer's glove. Like, I know it's a detail I added, but I'm tickled by this. I was watching, like, I saw a clip of Rebirth, and it's like the evil villain guy explaining, like, hey, they were doing some experiments here on this island, genetic alterations, mixing species together, creating mutants, and it's just like, they do everything to say, like, oh, by the way, these are hybrids, except use the word hybrid. Like, every line of dialogue may as well just be like, yeah, so we're making, they made hybrids again. But if we don't actually say that they're hybrids, then people won't think that they're hybrids. Not how it works. Aren't the genetic experiments to begin with? I am so sick of that fucking narrative. I am dead sick of it. I apologize if that is a question you were asking in earnest, but I am so fucking sick of the narrative that, like, the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park were always inaccurate, or they were supposed to be inaccurate, or they're always genetic mutations or shit like that. I'm so fucking sick of it. Like, no, that is not even remotely the point in the original movie. Like, what, like, life finds a way. What do you think that means in regards to the nature of the dinosaurs themselves? Because, like, it better be, oh, that these are life, that these are nature. It's not fucking Professor Psychotic in his evil laboratory trying to create life out of an egg. So all you gotta do is think about it for half a second. If the dinosaurs in the original Jurassic Park were supposed to be these fucking mutant freaks, don't you think that the scientists that they brought to Jurassic Park would have said something about it? Especially considering Dr. Grant in particular is very forward-thinking in terms of, like, how he feels about paleontology. Like, all the other people in the field were scoffing at him comparing dinosaurs to birds, and now it's just like, guess what, fucking idiots? Guess who was right? The dinosaurs in Jurassic Park were accurate for the time, but, like, science moved on since then. And so when they were making a modern day Jurassic Park movie with World, it's like, okay, we need to have some throwaway line that explains, like, even though science has moved forward, like, why do the velociraptors still basically look exactly the same? That's basically all it was. I mean, there's also the line in Jurassic Park 3 where Grant is just like, oh, what InGen did was create genetically engineered theme park monsters. Like, he did that shit, which I'm just like, oh, I have issues with that too. Not even necessarily in the context of the movie, because, like, it's obvious what they're trying to do there, and that, like, he's fed up with all this Jurassic Park shit. He'd really like to move on from it and just go back to his job of being a paleontologist, but, like, the world isn't really letting him. Especially because it's just like, hey, isn't your job kind of useless garbage now that we could just bring dinosaurs back to life? And so he's trying to basically undercut that by saying, like, no, these aren't dinosaurs. You see, they're genetic monsters. Car? Am I, like, perfectly on top of this thing or what? Okay, I clearly gotta get my fucking tires changed or something, man. How do you have basically just like, oh, it's a pterosaur mixed with a raptor, and you're not like, you're not gonna say that this is a hybrid? Like, please be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself. Be honest with the rest of us. You're making hybrids. Like, maybe I'm the asshole here, right? Who's just like, things that very obviously don't fit shouldn't be in this movie. Maybe I'm the asshole here. Getting rid of it is not an answer. Oh, you're gonna be dissatisfied with my answer then. Listen, like, as far as I'm concerned, like, we should just be straight up done with hybrids. This thing is a hybrid. Fuck off with the mutant thing. I don't want to hear that at all. Like, oh, it's not really a hybrid, it's a mutant. Like, I don't care. I don't care what you call it in order to justify this bullshit. We should have been done with this after the first Jurassic World. God, imagine if they brought the locusts back, but then they also had the hybrids. Like, okay, clearly we were, like, obviously, say the writers to themselves, like, we were onto something with that locust shit, right? It's just like, oh, yeah, yes, of course, yeah, yes, of course, yeah. It's like, right, yeah, okay. So we were onto something with the locust shit, but the problem is, with Dominion, that we didn't also have the hybrids in there. So that's what we need to do this time around. We're gonna have the locusts and the hybrids. And that'll make it all come together. This is why I didn't care about being spoiled for Rebirth, because it's just like, what are you expecting from the franchise at this point? Like, as soon as I heard that they were going to add some kind of horrible mutant monster into it, I'm just like, I'm done. I'm done. You have completely, in one fell swoop, just jettisoned my interest in this movie. Just like that. That's all it took. Poof, it's gone. Instantly, I don't care anymore. Maybe enthusiasm is the wrong word, right? There was like the most minor, infinitesimal bit of hope after Dominion, because Dominion was so awful in just about every conceivable way that it's like they had to have learned something from this. Oh, that's a crash. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm going to the mod folder. I gotta trim out a couple of these. Idea for Dominion was good, but the execution was bad. Like, what even is the idea for Dominion? Because the way I see it, the idea for Dominion is you have an A plot and a B plot, and neither of those have anything to do with dinosaurs in a franchise called Jurassic Park. As far as I'm concerned, throw the script out of the window. Just throw it out. You've already fucked up. Favorite death is greedy hyper-capitalists left to glue them back together in hell. That's like, that's the bravest thing they can do to kill a character, right? Like, that's as brave as they'll go. Just like, oh, the really greedy guy? Yeah, we'll kill him. I just assume that's like the evil bad guy's plan in Rebirth. It's just like, yeah, I just like money. Can you like money in a way that doesn't, like, you know, negatively affect the rest of us? Says all the other characters he's inexplicably going to betray for no reason? No, he says. And then he gets eaten by a dinosaur. I imagine it'll be kind of similar to Jurassic Park the game in that aspect, where the military guy, who's been, like, arguably one of the better characters throughout the entire game, just inexplicably turns into a massive evil asshole who betrays everyone, including basically a child, and leaves them to die at the bottom of the ocean. Was the child annoying? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, she was. There we go. He's watching you take a poop. He's like, yeah, I fucking dare you to poop in here. I don't know if anyone ever watched the show Lost Tapes that was on Animal Planet, but they had it was a show all about cryptids, basically. And they had an episode about Quetzalcoatl. And I don't know if they just had no faith in their audience's ability to read the name Quetzalcoatl. So they just called the episode Q, the Serpent God. Like how Jurassic Park the game had a bunch of random Herrerasaurs show up out of nowhere with no build-up, but then never had them show up again. Yeah, and they attacked people who were just on a roller coaster, who had to get from like point A to point B on a roller coaster, because that's how roller coasters work. Okay, I guess that's our cafe. Motherfucker, the Troodon still alive during the events of the game. Even Hammond wanted them dead. I think the fucking the crazy lady just kept them alive, because she's just like, no, I couldn't possibly euthanize these animals. That's wrong. It would be wrong to do that. Making the Troodons parasitic was like definitely an interesting choice. I honestly, God, like, for as many problems as I have with Jurassic Park the game, which is a lot of them, like, I think that is a better execution of, like, Crichton's ideas from the novel that he was, like, expressing with things like Dilophosaurus than any of the hybrid shit or anything from any of the World movies. The fucking locust. Like, I have had people say that the stupid locust thing is Crichton-esque, and I don't know where the fuck that's coming from. It is psychopathy to me. I don't know if there's really room for an attraction here. Unless I want to go like a zip line. Zip line all the way from the top of the cliff all the way down. That might be kind of rad, actually. We'll consider that for later. Like, hey, do you want to go down the fucking tunnel again, or do you want to go down the zip line? The Indominus is something that I like more in concept. Like, I'm sick of the hybrids at this point, but like when they were a new thing to the franchise, it's like, okay, well, we can see where they go with this. But like, the more time I've spent with it, the more it's just like they really dropped the ball even on their first go around with it. Like, it's so antisocial that it ends up killing its sibling basically at birth, and yet somehow, despite being raised in isolation ever since then, it can speak raptor and like wants to be social with them in the first place. I don't know where it learns to speak raptor. Because, like, I guess that's one of those things. It's just like, how does animal language even work? We're still working that out, right? Like, we know that orcas speak to each other and, like, they have different dialects depending on where the animal is from. But what are they saying to one another? Would an orca from one part of the world be able to, like, fully understand an orca from another part? Despite how often we've, like, mixed up orcas from different locations with each other in captivity, we still don't really have a great answer for that. Well, the Indominus already has ridiculous amounts of intelligence anyway that are, like, way too high for what it's supposed to be. While we're just shitting on Jurassic World this entire stream, let's examine the scene where the Indominus rips out its fucking tracking device. This is stupid. Fish, that's quite the claim there. Why is this stupid? Well, it's stupid because of the way it's presented, right? Because, like, the implication almost is that the Indominus has to know this is a tracking device because it only gets rid of it after it escapes. Like, you could just say that, like, oh, hey, you know, it remembers that it has this big fucking thing inside of its shoulder or whatever, so it, like, claws it out. Like, yeah, that's perfectly reasonable to say, but it only did it after it escaped. And the only reason I could see it knowing to do that is if it knows they're using this to track me. And the only other explanation is that the Indominus got incredibly lucky and just so happened to get really fed up with this tracking implant that was stuck inside of its skin, like under its skin for years at this point. It just so happened to do that only when it escaped. Like, the explanation that Chris Pratt gives in the movie is just like, that's her tracking implant. She clawed it out. How would it know to do that? She remembered where they put it in. Like, the Indominus it's just that intelligent. And then there's, like, the whole escape scene in general, right? Like, again, the idea presented by Chris Pratt, who is supposed to be the character that is, like, correct in this scene, is that, like, she clawed up the wall intentionally because, like, she's trying to get out. Like, to lure people into the enclosure so that it can get out. Like, it has to know about the nature of its captivity at that point. Have you heard of Plato's cave? You are saying that the Indominus Rex is smarter than the people inside of Plato's cave. That motherfucker should be believing in shadows. Like, everything is so at odds with itself with the portrayal of the Indominus in the movie. It's just like, it's antisocial, but it communicates with raptors. It doesn't even know what it is, and yet it's intelligent enough to know that it's a fucking captive, apparently. Like, hell, I could even buy the raptors in Jurassic Park 3 setting up a fucking trap more than the Indominus, like, deliberately clawing up the wall because it knows that people will want to keep it contained and so go in there. Like the ridiculous events that led to the fucking Indominus's escape are apparently part of some Machiavellian scheme. Like, that's not me extrapolating. That is what Chris Pratt says in the movie. Because, like, I could buy the raptors figuring that out because it's like, hey, maybe it's like a situation where some of the dinosaurs on Isla Sorna are just social animals. And it's like, they see a wounded member of their herd or whatever. It's just like, oh no, are you okay? And then they go check on it. Raptors do the same thing when they're hunting people. Fuck it, right? That's something. Like, that's an extrapolation, sure. But I can buy that. There's a logical through line there. Like, at the very least, with the Indominus, when it is hunting for sport, it's like, it's clear that this is, like, it's, like, wrong, right? Not, like, morally wrong, but, like, this is not what a normal animal would do. But then in, like, the later sequels, they totally fuck that up. Where you have fucking a Baryonyx that's just trying to kill our fucking goober-ass characters as it's about to get fucking destroyed by a volcano and lava is filling the room, and its main priority is just, I gotta eat. I need to kill these people. And you have the Carnotaurus who's just like, boy, that pyroclastic flow is getting pretty fucking close. Better try to kill this giant-ass Sinoceratops and then eat Chris Pratt. And then the T-Rex is just like, boy, it's getting closer. Better kill this Carnotaurus and do a victory pose. Why did I even kill it? the territory that I have that is about to be fucking destroyed. Like, I guess you could make a similar argument with something like, I don't know, like Planet, or is it Planet Dinosaur? Dinosaur Planet. People really need to learn to name their fucking paleo documentaries, dude. Dinosaur Planet, the Little Dassus Hunt episode, where it's just like, the volcano is getting worse and worse, but the animals don't really have a means of comprehending that. And yet they're still, like, trying to go on this big hunt to get these Maiasaura. Like, I can at least understand that what the narrative is saying there is that these animals do not understand that they're in danger. Right? That's what the narrative is saying there. It's not saying that these are just bloodthirsty monsters that don't care about the obvious danger and only want to eat, to rip flesh from bone. Because that's what I read from stupid-ass Baryonyx and Carnotaurus from Fallen Kingdom. Curious why I don't like Allosaurus anax. Okay, my issues with Allosaurus anax is, number one, this material already had a name ascribed to it a while ago, and that's Allosaurus maximus, which I just think is a cooler name. Like, if you are going to say that this is another species of Allosaurus and that this is not its own genus, like, you know, whatever the theropod material is that has previously been ascribed to Allosaurus maximus and Saurophagonex, right? Like, if you are going to say that this is a separate species of Allosaurus, then I would prefer you call it Allosaurus maximus, because I think that sounds cooler. And I think that, like, Saurophagonex is just a more useful name, on top of also being a cool name. Because, like, it always gets fucking annoying whenever it's like, oh, I have to fucking differentiate between, like, the different species of Allosaurus, when it's just like, oh no, when I'm talking about Allosaurus here, I mean, like, you know, the fucking big one. The big awesome one. When Allosaurus is, like, most frequently known from its smaller species, like with Fragilis and Jamadsoni. No, I have not watched Rebirth yet, but I've heard mixed to bad things. I mean, like, I've heard good things from the people who went into the movie who were obviously going to love it because they made up their minds about it before they watched it. Like, hey, I've also made up my mind about it before I watched it. I'm not hiding that for a second. That I am very much so biased against the movie, as opposed to people who are biased towards the movie. I'm not hiding that for a second. Oh, sure, Fragilis is not that small, but it's smaller. It's smaller than, like, Maximus or Saurophagonex or Anax or whatever the fuck you want to call. That's another thing, right? Is like, this is name number 3 for the same thing. How to Train Your Dragon has less artistic reason to exist than the Lilo and Stitch remake, because at least the latter has something to say with the material, even though some are objectively worse. I think I've heard the theory that, like, the only reason the How to Train Your Dragon remake even exists is because of Epic Universe. Because, like, the How to Train Your Dragon movies had a pretty definitive ending. Like, you know, you can't really go back on that. Which, like, hey, maybe some fucking film studios could take a lesson from. But they still want to have a new movie out that promotes the How to Train Your Dragon land in Epic Universe. So it's like, what do? Well, let's just do what Disney does and do a live-action remake. Except, you know, it's just a live-action remake. We're not gonna have fucking Hiccup get given up to the US government at the end of the fucking movie or whatever. Son, I know that in here in Berk, Ohana means family. But instead, I've decided to give you up to the US government. Wait, that was a good Scottish accent. I don't know if I even want this to all be bushes. This is the thing that I always go through. It's just like, I spend a lot of time doing something. It's like, do I even like that? Not really. Not really. I don't like all the bushes. I want less bushes. Less bush. Trim the bush. Oh yeah, Lilo and Stitch live action remake is already getting a sequel. Literally, why? It's not going to be to walk back on the horrible decisions they made in this one, where it's just like, Nani is just like, you know what? No. Can I have my sister back, please? Because the director has been very vocal about the fact that they're extremely proud of the turd that they've plopped down into the toilet. It's just like, you know what? Sometimes, reality happens, and things don't always go the way you want them to go. Yeah, they hate you. That's all there is to it. The people making these movies just hate you. Is that a wow, what do the house grouchers get out? Excuse you? Excuse you, little man, little critter. Little baby creature. How did you get out? Where's my license? I got it in a cereal box. She could have just portaled to university. She also could have just gone to college in Hawaii. She's studying marine biology. Nani, I have fantastic news for you. You're surrounded by the Pacific Ocean on all sides. Are you stupid? No wonder she needs to study marine biology. She doesn't even know anything about the ocean, that it's all around her. And like, I was seeing that like Hawaii has programs for getting like native island Hawaiians into college for like either super cheap or downright free. Which like makes sense. So she is actively choosing the path of most resistance. Is she stupid? Okay, she could have gone to college for free. Yeah, that's worse. That is the path of so much fucking resistance. Number 1, you are paying California rent. San Diego rent, no less. I'm pretty sure she's going to like UC San Diego. She's having to pay California college tuition. But like I tell my friends who live out in the Midwest like how much I pay for rent, and they're just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What? Huh? Huh? There you are. Yeah, little mother ducker. Kobe. Shit. Kobe. Fuck. Kobe. It got... No, I thought it got stuck in the tree. There we go. 1 down. 1 to go. Kobe. 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 Oh, I actually hit it. Nice. There's the... Yeah. Oh, beautiful. They'll never take you away from me. Which owl do I think is cooler? I like the Frontier design like way the fuck more. Way more. No Croco scoots, no nothing like that. Just pure Allosaur goodness. This, not a fan of. Not as much of a fan. I think, like, as far as a Jurassic World design goes, it's honestly one of the better ones. But, like, Frontiers blows it out of the fucking water. What if we were T-Rexes together? Good news. We can finally be T-Rexes. This isn't your world, but we can be T-Rexes. This is good news. You can be a T-Rex. You'll live like a T-Rex. A pet. A pet? A pet. Mark, this is good news. You'll live for 30 years. Now, you can't just have, like, super steep terrain be enough to, contain the dinos, but you can do this. Bang, bang, boom. Easy. That does seem to be something they'll at least be trying to work out with, the 3rd game. Now that the terrain tools are actually going to be, like, you know, good. Like, actually good, and not you need to mod the game for them to be acceptable. 3rd game feels like it could have been an update. I don't know. I think that, like, for one thing, in terms of, like, the console shit, I think JB2 is really showing its age. Or at least it's not showing its age necessarily. It's showing the age of, like, the older consoles that it's supporting, if that makes any sense. Like, Jurassic World Evolution 1 to Jurassic World Evolution 2, an argument could be made that, honestly, like, maybe it could have or should have been an update. But, like, 2 to 3, I don't think so. I think making a new game was totally justified there. I think I ended up, like, doing a bit of work here, like, off stream, but I feel like this is gonna get done, like, the aviary mesh. This will get done by the time, like, this whole park is done, which we're still quite a ways away from. But I did do a bit of work, just, like, kind of, you know, putting some trees around the borders. Also, sorry, I'm very mucusy, because I'm still getting over being sick. I did also put some kelp and stuff inside the Helicoprion and Sarcoprion exhibit. So they got, I mean, they never saw kelp, because I think kelp didn't evolve until, like, the Cenozoic, but whatever. They're happy. And right over here, I believe, yep, that is where our big Soro boy is gonna go. Saurophaganax. Saurophaganax. Let's put it, like, right... Oh. Oh. The zip lines get a little quirky at night. Also, I think I want that to go the other... I mean, that is kind of comical. It just... I mean, that has to be an elevator, right? Because imagine if this is just like a big spiral staircase. It's just like... It's a rope you have to climb. Yeah, like the fact that Smilodon is canon because of Camp Cretaceous is just like... That's part of what led me to believe, oh, they're gonna like do Cenozoics in JW3. But I don't think that's really the case. Outside of, again, Megalodon. Any dinosaurs that shouldn't be in Jurassic Park? I don't think so. I mean, like, as far as the franchise is concerned, not really, I don't think. As long as they're, you know, actual fucking dinosaurs and not made up dragons and rancors and shit. But as far as just like, oh, this has no place in Jurassic Park whatsoever, like, I don't think such a dinosaur exists. Because, like, what excuses would you have for, like, not having a particular dinosaur species in a Jurassic Park movie, right? Like, oh, maybe it can't do anything, or like it's lame and boring or whatever. I imagine those would be the excuses that people would come up with. Either that or it's too similar to something we already have, which, like, that's honestly the argument that I would make for something like the Atrociraptors. Like, I really just don't see the point in the Atrociraptors existing when we already fucking have the Velociraptors that basically look and act identical. Like, what is the point? Okay. Ooh. I think that's our boy. We'll call that our boy. And then I saw like a kind of... like a light gray... yeah, this one I like. That is our boy and that is our girl. Perfect. Yeah, like, I really think that Hasbro just has a fucking death grip on this entire franchise. Because... you know what they need? They need new dinosaurs to sell new toys. Like, I was always curious, like, I wonder why I just get so many posts on my Twitter feed about, like, Jurassic Park toys when that's something I have no interest in whatsoever because I'm a grown-ass man. And it's just like, oh, wait, that's probably on purpose. Because toys are such a huge part of this fucking franchise. I know that's part of why they made the Mutadons. It's just like, Hasbro wanted some new fucking toy. It's just like, well, we'll think of something. On the big hill. I also think that the prevalence of toys in the franchise is also why we get so many, like, Glupshidosaurus taxa. You know what I mean? That is why we get shit like Beckel Spinax, and Atrociraptor, I'm pretty sure. Once you, like, add that to your franchise, you're basically, you almost take ownership of it. Because no one else is using shit like Atrociraptor. No one else is using shit like Beckel Spinax, because that's not even a valid genus anymore. And that gives you a monopoly over it. And I'm going to say that's also probably why they're still sticking with the hybrid shit. Because no one else is going to be able to own or create hybrid dinosaur toys and shit like that, right? No one else is going to be able to make Distortus Rex merchandise. And if I were a lesser man, I would quote a certain scene from Jurassic Park about patenting it and packaging it and slapping it on a plastic lunchbox, and now you're gonna sell it. However, I am not a lesser man. Even though I did just quote the scene. There is definitely a lot of amusement to be gotten out of the fact that, like, Michael Crichton, his big thing was being very anti-corporate, right? Like, that was a huge part of writing Jurassic Park for him, and, like, a lot of his other books, from my understanding. And it's just, like, in the process, look what you've created. This giant corporate monstrosity. Threshold for how much shark jumping the series should take with the dinosaurs. For me, dinosaurs in the city was the ceiling. They lost me when they made a violent predator for the lulz. It's so frustrating, all the shit in Jurassic World, because, like, I think that they could have had something there if they just, like, were smarter about it, like... took another draft of the script, maybe. But no. Like, if you were able to convince me that, like, it's really desperate and they feel like they have to make this just because the theme park is, like, actively failing, and not just because, oh, people are bored of dinosaurs, which is just, like, such a stupid line in the movie. For so many reasons. Like, if you could make it feel like they're actually pushed into that decision and, like, they're actually really desperate, then I'd be way more fine with that. But as it stands, like, the characters that we are supposed to be rooting for, and even mourning in some cases, like with the case of Masrani, are just like, You guys are the ones who caused all this, and like, fuck, dude. Really? Yeah, like, the thing is, it really is just an example of the movie wanting to have its cake and eat it too, because the theme park is fucking packed, and people are, like, losing their fucking minds over the Mosasaurus and shit. We have to say that, oh, no one's interested in dinosaurs anymore. Bitch! Who said that? Because, like, it's not only disconnected with just reality, because obviously, you know, the thing that literally everyone says in response to that is, hey, you know we still have zoos, right? People go and pay to see just regular animals that aren't even dinosaurs. You know, those still do fine, right? Even in spite of fucking morons on Twitter who are just like, I'm anti-zoo because of the way they treat the animals, and I'm not going to put any further thought into it than that. All animals should be free at all times. There is no further complexity to it than that. Oh, dude, the fucking line at the San Diego Zoo to see the pandas do anything is insane. I have seen lines for roller coasters that are shorter. Yeah, and then they, like, double down on it. They triple down on it in Rebirth. Like, oh yeah, no one gives a shit. Objectively speaking, no one gives a shit about dinosaurs anymore. Like, why? Why write it like this? Funny. No. That doesn't even help the story that you're writing. At all. This is how you know you're getting to, like, some serious territory. Like, oh my god. Those are the dinosaurs that the Saurophagonax killed. I know, fucking Bubsy is back. Like, of all the things, it's just like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it, let's bring Bubsy back. Which, honestly, like, I'm gonna say something that's maybe controversial. I really think that that is better than just remaking games and, like, rebooting franchises that everyone already loves. Like, fuck it, right? Bubsy has notoriety, but, like, the execution of all of his games has been, like, mediocre. So fuck it, bring him back. Try to do it right. Why not? What do you have to lose? Yeah, I'm a hashtag Bubsy believer.
A way I could have seen them reconning Rebirth's dino apathy is by making a mass government cover-up, putting chems in the water making people hate dinos.
That's one way to do it, yeah. And then you could have, like, the scene where people who are obviously meant to represent, like, a real-life political talking figures, you have, like an obvious Alex Jones insert and shit like that. It'll be just like the Devil May Cry anime when they have fucking Asmongold talk about how demons are real. And they talk about, like, the liberal woke media and whatever shit. Using dubious genre like Titanosaurus and Beckel Spinax, they're doing it for shit like toy sales, I'm telling ya. Because who else is selling Titanosaurus toys? When you look up Titanosaurus, now all you're gonna see is, like, Jurassic Park stuff. Same goes for Beckel Spinax. You look it up, all you're gonna see is Jurassic Park stuff. All you're gonna see is toys. And then you're gonna see those toys and you're gonna think, I must buy these. Must buy toys. That's what you're gonna think, because you're a dumb little child who literally can't help yourself. Now we got, like, a little barrier fence just to keep fucking stupid ass kids from being like, I'm going to climb the fence. We got that on top of, like, the fucking spikes there. Really make sure people can't climb in. 3D Squelton likes balloons. Ah. Uh-huh. Those are the noises that I make when I see an animal at the zoo. I also feel like, I don't know, maybe because standards are a lot different now, like, I'm not difficult to please is other people's, like, you're never going to be happy about fucking anything. Because that seemed to be what a lot of comments on my Rebirth video seem to be telling me. It's just like, you're never going to be happy with anything. And that will remain true as long as people are incapable of writing anything. You know what? 3D Squelton really does like balloons. How about in celebration of JW3 finally revealing their balloon tour? How about we do it, like, right here? How good does this even look? It kind of doesn't. This is why I always stick with Small Waterfall, My Beloved. Because, like, the big one, it looks crunchy. It looks like it just blew up an already existing texture, but, like, you made it crunchy. That does make it rather difficult for me to make, large waterfalls. I kind of have to do that myself, but at least I can do that myself. God, I really can't wait for JW3 now that we're going to be able to, like, just make our own waterfalls, and it'll be, like, easy and intuitive and stuff. That'll be nice. That's a lot of balloons. 3D Squelton likes balloons. That might be too many balloons. The hot air balloon pilot is drunk. Oh. Alright, we're experiencing some sick ass turbulence. Hell yeah! Something I have learned from making my paludarium that has its own functional waterfall is sometimes you kind of just have to use your imagination for where the water's actually coming from. What matters more is the aesthetic of actually having a waterfall rather than the logic of where exactly is the water coming from. It really does kind of look like a stream of piss, huh? Oh. Oh. I got the controls mixed up a little bit. I got my wires crossed, Detective Columbo. Misplacing the rocks. You know, my wife loves to play modded Jurassic World Evolution 2. Oh, there's just, one more thing. I saw you do it. God forbid we get a little piss in the park. Hey, you know what piss is full of? DNA. You know who's getting the best golden shower of his life right now? Oh yeah. He's loving it. He's just like, drench me in it. All of your DNA. Dinosaur Sanctuary? Yeah, I've read like a little bit of it. Just like the stuff that I've been able to like read on the artist's Twitter page. It's one of those ones that I hope gets like an actual anime adaptation. One of the many anime that is just like the author's autistic hyperfixation, but now we've added like cute girls to it. Like that one recent anime with the miner that everyone wants to fuck. You know, like the really sexy miner. Yeah, you know, the really sexy miner. Because, you know, she's mining around for rocks all day and stuff, and she's like, you know... What, did I say something else? Did I say something I ought not to have? But yeah, like that show. Just... Hey, I am manga artist who happens to love geology. Let's add hot girls to it. And I will make everyone love geology. Like, fuck, dude. How many people have gotten into horse racing? Since the fucking horse girl thing blew up? Now people are on, like, first-name bases with horses and getting fucking sad when they die. Anime people scare you. They should. Trust me, if I had built up a different fan base for myself, then I could start talking about, like, sexy miners and shit. People wouldn't even bat an eye. They'd just say based. Fuck. Ah, jeez. Yeah. Ah, fucking shit. Ah, look at the beauty of my park. Fuck! Acclaimed by BW. By Warner Brothers? Fuck. Fuck. I've got myself into a bit of an Austin Powers situation here. Yeah. Shit! Alright, how about behind, like, Kidney Rock? Like, right back here-ish, sort of, in this little tiny corner of the enclosure. This could be, like a little rest area. I know that there's, like... Oh, here we go. There we go. That's a nice, big, shady structure. And you know what definitely needs to be back here? Poo! Piles and piles of poo! Because they shit where they sleep, just like real animals. Yeah, dinosaurs were gamers. They had, like, their designated shitting spots right next to where they sleep. Like, you know how you gamers, you have your designated gamer piss bottle? There you go, same thing. You're right. Mr. DNA can't just get lost in the sauce of the piss of Kidney Rock. He needs to get into all of the DNA. All of it. We could put him into so many new and wonderful positions now. Just face first in it. Oh, I fucking love feces. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now they can eat, sleep, and shit all in the same place. What a bargain. Now I think it's time we add all the Jurassic dinosaurs. All the big boys in the Morrison. I don't know if we have, like, a better skin for the Apatosaurus. Also, why do you look like that? Do I have, like, models turned down to low or something? God damn it. Gonna go drive my car, wee, drive my car. Cause I know how to drive my car. And if you don't agree with me, then you'll die, cause I'll run you over in your faces. Fuck! She's taking a selfie of me almost running into her. These fucking... These fucking millennials. Maybe a couple of fountains, too. Ooh, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Driving onto wheels because I'm driving my car. Everybody knows it's a two-wheel drive, and soon when I hit you, you won't be alive. Oh my god. I could fucking drop a rap album. It would be the sickest rap album any of y'all have ever heard. And then white people will be like, you know, I don't really like rap music a lot, but I do listen to really good stuff like FishStickOnAStick's rap album and Eminem. Because, you know, I'll listen to rap music as long as it's not made by, you know, black people. They scare me. Okay. Now we can move on to actually placing down some Morrison formation guys. I also do think I have models on low quality because, like, I know you look better than that. That's not how you look. Preset very high. I don't believe you. Yeah, you're really kind of just... You don't got a lot of options for Apatosaurus. Fuck it, we'll call those the females, and I guess the red ones with the black stripes will be the males. It's red-ish brown. Fuck it. Good enough. Okay, Mirogaya is from a different formation, but they are very similar. Polacanthus could be a decent stand-in for, like, Gargoyleosaurus or something. Let's get a nice big herd of Brachiosauruses. These will be the females. Oh, gosh. Hold up. Dang. I was really hoping for that not to happen. Still black? No, actually. Alright, cool. Oh, thank God you're not black anymore. Phew. I think this one's probably like the closest to the J-Pog Camarasaurus. Which, if we've got the J-Pog balloon tours, only makes sense. Well, we're simply spoiled for choice here. We're gonna have this guy as a Gargoyleosaurus. We'll throw in Mirogaya and Stegosaurus, and hopefully that should be good for the Morrison formation. God, Polacanthus has sucky skins. Again, we really don't have much else. I'd love to see a Camptosaurus. I don't think anyone's even made a mod for that, though. Ooh, hold up. I like this one. Ooh, with the purple? We'll have 3 fancy lads here. Here we go. Perfect. Now this place is filled to bursting. Arguably too filled to bursting. I may have gone overboard in a few places. Alright. And I think that's the brown we chose. Yep. There. Now this place is absolutely bursting with dinosaurs. We should definitely do something here in this little area, like something cool going right beneath the zip line. We do have our options. We are probably coming up on the end of the Jurassic, because I really don't think we have that many left. Yeah, I could do Jurassic China. Maybe that'll be like... Maybe Jurassic China could be like in this area. You can't see my cursor. And then the lagoons will be down here. And then Ceratosaurus will be like right here. And then it kind of goes... Well, hold on. No, there's other Jurassic carnivores, I'm pretty sure. Well, we have Compsognathus for one thing. That could honestly probably go in... Well, it's not Morrison formation, so maybe not. Oh, we've also got Cryolophosaurus. I totally forgot about this guy. I don't know how. He's like one of my fucking favorites. And Dilophosaurus, for that matter. Do I have, like, an accurate one? I do. Oh, that's got to go in. Okay, so I don't think we're quite as close to the end of the Jurassic as I thought we were. Shoot. Well, that certainly adds a bit of a backdrop, not to mention the balloons look sick as hell. Park's really coming together. I think I really just gotta work on a lot of the kind of medians here. Son of a bitch. See, the thing is, I don't know if we should do another, like, sort of VIP area on the other side of this, right? I think it might be best if this side has, like, some smaller exhibits in it. Like, I don't know. Okay, maybe Ceratosaurus can go over here. And then Cryolophosaurus and Dilophosaurus can go in this area here. Sort of flanked by the lagoon. You see what I'm saying here? You picking up what I'm putting down? And then we got China over here. And I think that might work out pretty well. We could have Guanlong like right here, since that's like sort of mid-Jurassic China. And then that kind of leads into the mid-Jurassic China herbivore exhibit. Okay. We're cooking something here. At least I hope I am. Hello.
Dr. Ben donated $1.69. Say nice if you're a scaly.
I'm not falling for that one. Aww. Dang, the lagoons are like touching tips. They're like kissing, bro. That would be like perfect if that's what I was going for, but it's not. Let's have like a bit of distance between the fence and the path. Son of a bitch. We've well established that these hotels are for crazy people. Therefore, this is an up close and personal viewing opportunity where you can come out and fucking pet a Cryolophosaurus or something. That is the only thing protecting you from the hungry maw of a Cryolophosaurus. As you, like, give it little chicken legs and shit. I mean, again, this is the same fucking VIP section that has a bar where you can just come out and see, like, the Nothosaurus hauled up on the beach. On the rocks, even. This place is for crazy people. And you go on the giant water slide of death that may or may not fling you out into the lagoon itself. Yeah, what we'll do here... Boom. Log right in between both of them. There we go. Perfect-ish, mostly. Don't worry about it. Here, we'll have the viewing gallery, like, right there. So that way the normies can see all the rich people, the VIPs, feeding the Cryolophosaurus. And they'll be like, darn. We'll have to plan that for our next vacation here. Over here in the sort of rest area, which, hey! Camarasaurus, resting in, take note. Mr. DNA has gotten a little bit lost in the sauce. He's probably shit-faced. You've never been more correct. Oh god, they're all gonna walk out now. No, stop. Why is the why this? Why this? They're all leaving. They're all trying to leave. Okay. They're all there. Son of a bitch! Everything's fine. Everything is under control. Jurassic Park is famously well known for its high levels of control. The only problem with Jurassic Park is that they didn't automate more of it. If AI was around to take Dennis Nedry's job, this never would have happened. Hello.
Dr. Ben donated $1. Even the babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world. So I built this cage to keep them secure so there's no possible OHMY god.
I do love that video. Son of a bitch. Why are you still like this? Apparently he is close enough to cause problems. Wait, can I? Oh. That's much easier. Oh. How would you look at that? Now, how I'm not even mad. I'm really not. You know, I'm not even mad. What would I have to be mad about? I'm practically a god in this world. Okay, now then, it's time for us to begin construct. Of course it's not. Of course it's not. All of this because I want to do what Jurassic World Evolution 3 will be able to do in a few short months. Because I want to have decent terrain tools. And lots of different plants to work with. And no fucking hitboxes on my rocks. Nope, it is immediately like this. Quit out of the whole game. Reload the game. I want trees in here, dog. I want trees and plants and stuff. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ba ba ba. Ba. Ba 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 ba. No, not another crash incoming. Don't you put that evil on me. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. You did this. You, the Balkan Goat 15, you did this to me. You put a hex on me and my clan. Ah. The game has given me the privilege of actually loading, and look at that. Look at that. Trees. All I wanted. In this bitch of an earth. Oh god, it's being so weird. Don't crash on me again. Don't crash on me again. Oh, it's being so fucking weird. Whatever. There are trees in here now. How about... Oh god, even this isn't working. Maybe the game needs time to rest. That's what it needs. That's how I think computers work. How all the ones and zeros that make this game run work. What they need is time to rest. We've made progress today. You know, sort of. I mean, this is progress. This is good news. Yeah, the computer needs some soup and warm milk, and you know what? So do I. Oh yeah, when he got the Suriname toes, he's just like, oh, I think these frogs are freaking dead. Uh-oh, did we get dead frogs? Luckily, it turned out that the frogs were still alive. What is that inflection? What is that shitty fucking YouTuber inflection that people do? Oh. Okay, they're good. I was like worried. Oh, they're using the cryo rig. Okay. That does make sense. Yeah, it's a good Dilo mod. Like that's what Dilophosaurus more or less actually looks like. And it's certainly better than the Jurassic Park one. Gracious. I do love the Jurassic Park Dilophosaurus. It's actually my favorite dinosaur from the first movie, but it's definitely like that and the Velociraptor are the ammo that people use when they're just like, the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park were never supposed to be realistic. Alright, we'll go tan with blue crest for the males. Maybe we should just have like Plesiosaurus and Ichthyosaurus. Plesio on one side, Ichthyo on the other. Oh hell yeah, they could be like swimming around each other. Does that even look good? Not really. Does this look good? No. The constant struggle of, does this even look good? Oxalia should be in JW3. Now that we have like the more accurate rebirth Spino, I'm not sure how necessary Oxalia is, but I wouldn't mind something that's like more in Emichu's style, because her style is fucking awesome. And she should be in charge of making the designs for the movies instead of whoever they got doing it now. But really, I'd prefer to see like a more unique Spinosaurid like Ichthyovenator. I swear to God, something's up with like the level of detail. That might just be a result of how much shit I have in this park. Yeah, I'm not even close to fishing. We're still on the Jurassic. We're still on the Jurassic. There's so much to do and so much to see. So all we need to do is decorate this lagoon and fill it with a bunch of crab. Atari just said, hey, any indie devs want to make a Bubsy game for us? And some absolute mad lads fucking leapt at the opportunity. And said, what could possibly go wrong? Let's see what we'll do. We'll hide a little secret fountain right behind the bathroom. So that way, everyone always has to pee. They're always thinking about it. Like, they'll go pee, go into the bathroom, right? And they'll hear the sound of rushing water, and that'll make them want to pee even more. They'll, like, leave, and they'll hear it, and they'll be like, oh, what the fuck, I gotta pee again. Maybe just, like, blue banners? Remember when these were, like, our only decorations in Jurassic World Evolution 1? Just these little banners? And that was basically it? Show me where the DNA touched you. He touched me all over my DNA. All over me. He was inside of me. He was outside of me. It was horrible. These are the kind of jokes we make on the Fish Stick on a Stick stream. It's very classy. When I was like with the Chuckle Nuts, right? We were at like an Airbnb together, right? And I basically had to take the fall, right? Because there weren't enough beds and couches for everyone to sleep on. Unless I just wanted to like fuel a bunch of yaoi fantasies by sleeping in the same bed as Great Blue or something like that. Which I don't think I would have slept very well. And not because of all the gay sex we'd have. Like, sometimes I have a hard time sleeping when just, like, Brandy is in the same bed as me. So, I don't know what that's gonna be like when I get a girlfriend. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But basically, I had to sleep on an air mattress. And can I ask, has anyone ever in the history of humankind had an air mattress that actually worked and didn't deflate immediately? Because there were 3 air mattresses at this Airbnb. Every single one of them deflated within like the first couple of hours. In this lagoon, we're going to have Liapleurodon, Ichthyosaurus, Attenborosaurus, and Plesiosaurus. I did see someone on Twitter today who was like, you know, complaining about Rebirth because they're based like that. And I was actually seeing a quote tweet of that tweet. Probably because I'm a fan of dinosaurs, that automatically means I'm a fan of every single Jurassic Park movie that comes out lately. And so Twitter thinks that I want to see all the people who simped for the movie and fell in love with it before it even came out. But the guy was talking about like the scene on the beach where Big Pharma is talking about like the mutants and stuff, even though he was like never asked about it, and it just kind of comes up out of nowhere. And people were defending it because of course they were, because they'd already decided that they loved the movie before it was even out. And now that it is out, they have to justify that, no matter the cost. Like, I understand that my standards for this sort of thing are different than a lot of other people's, where it's just like, a lot of people are totally fine with just like, hey, are there dinosaurs in this movie that like kill people and eat them? Yes, cool, we're good. Like, I'm sold on that. Like, maybe it's just because like I'm comparing it from a position of like the original Jurassic Park, first and foremost. I kind of want a bit more than that. Like, every sequel post Jurassic Park 1 has basically just been an excuse for, like, a bunch of fucking dinosaurs to rip people to shreds. And that's gotten, like, it's gotten so prevalent that now people think that's basically what the franchise has always been about, or something like that, or, like, that's what they see these movies for. That's, like, the value that they see in the movies. And just, like, as a fan of the original movie, I can't find that more depressing. Alright, we'll have 3 of those. Yeah. And 3 of these. Actually, I guess the yellow one is pretty good. This looks like a common dolphin, and I'm good for that. Yeah, much better. Oh, it doesn't look like a fucking crocodile anymore. And this is pretty much just like the Kronosaurus again. I'm fine with that. The Kronosaurus is a great design. The fish is like the same pattern too, and like the same skin texture. Nice dark skin there. What do we got for patterns? Pretty much just the same as the Kronosaurus, except no white. You had one job. Yeah, look good. We'll have 2 of those, and just 2 of these. The patterns don't have to be super different. This is a good-looking Metriorhynchus model. This is one we really should have in JW3. Yeah, look at those chompers. What a fucking freak. He looks good, though. It's a good mod. Ooh. That's kind of fancy. I like this guy. Like, the fact that Archaeornithomimus came back is just like... I don't think Archaeornithomimus is a shitty design. But I also think it's one of those, like... It's one of those dinosaurs that... Like, people would be totally fine if you, like, held off on bringing it back if you could redesign it. Because it is basically just, like, another Struthiomimus for all intents and purposes. Right, Claire mentioned it offhand once. And that means it is a film canon species, like... I swear to God, shit like that is why people go nuts over shit like, oh my god, we need to have, like, Teratophonius and Parapletes in this, because, you know, they're skeletons in the background of Fallen Kingdom. That means they're film canon species. They did the same shit with Segisaurus, and it's just like, I'm gonna say the same thing I said to the Segisaurus people, like, there's something wrong with you. It's kind of trypophobia inducing. It's like the fucking Plesiosaur version of a Suriname toad. That's very purple. Purple is my favorite color! Green! Green! I do love me some sour candy. But, like, I am a candy eater. I eat that shit up. Ra's girlfriend was there, when like, we were at the chocolate nest, and she was just like, oh, here, Fish, have some, like, gummy worms. Like, there's a little bag of them here. I'm like, oh, sweet. I lawnmowered that shit, and it, like, concerned her. It's gotten to the point where it's just like, I don't know what a normal amount of candy is to eat for other people, because I will eat everything. I will eat everything in front of me, all in one sitting, no fucking questions asked. I hungry. Like, I think it really speaks to how good the Frontier Shonisaurus is, when, like, it's not even all that different. And, like, I saw a paleo artist on Twitter, whose work I see fairly often, El Reptiliano. He actually designed a couple of mods for some of the species in this game. Yeah, he designed this, which is, like, such a better Carcharodontosaurus. Look, it's even got a J-Pog variant. That's so based. But yeah, he did, like, because he does, like, art of, like, basically all the Jurassic World Evolution 2 species. So much fucking better. So much better. And, like, his Shonisaurus was just, it's barely different at all from the Frontier one. It's such a good fucking design. Okay, seriously, how the hell are mammal skins going to work if they ever get added? Like, what is this? Like, you know in Zoo Tycoon 2, when your elephants will come down with, like, pink elephant disease and turn bright fucking pink? There you go. Like, your mammoths and your dwarf elephants and your mastodons, or whatever the hell you'll get in Jurassic World Evolution 4, probably. There you go. Bright pink mammoth. Son of a bitch, it crashed. Speaking of Mastodon, I do hope we get Mastodonsaurus. I hope we get Mastodonsaurus and, like, Coolosuchus, Prionosuchus. Prionosuchus especially would be so fucking cool. Like, there's enough for, like, a whole pack of amphibians. A whole DLC pack of just big-ass amphibians. Son of a bitch! Got, like, 5 of these guys, and, I can tell you already that Styracosaurus has been dethroned as my favorite of the ceratopsians in the game. Because, like, both Protoceratops, Psittacosaurus, Lokiceratops, they all look fucking fantastic. We'll go for, like, a sort of How to Train Your Dragon Night Fury situation. We'll have, like, the black male and the white female. This is also a situation you'll see in much pornography. Or so I'm told. Romaleosaurus looks so fucking cool. This is, like, the perfect in-between of, like, a plesiosaur and a pliosaur. Oh, it's also flying. There it goes. There they go. Okay. They love each other. What else we got for the Jurassic? Temnodontosaurus. That's like it. Holy crap, you're big. I always forget how fucking huge Temnodontosaurus is. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm not sure how much longer we can keep this park going. But that will make for a fun supercut video title. Like, I modded Jurassic World Evolution 2 until it broke. So we've already placed those. Hi. He's so stupid looking. Duh? He looks like if Ed just saw a Jawbreaker. Alright, so Temnodontosaurus is the last of the Jurassic swimmy boys that we need. Environment tab is broken again. Yeah, I do need to do we finish that this stream? Do I do it on stream so that I have to do it? And then I just, like, I spend the whole fucking time yapping. Is that what we do? I'm pretty sure that Metriacanthosaurus is mentioned in Gregory S. Paul's book. No, wait. Yeah, Metriacanthosaurus is mentioned in Predatory Dinosaurs of the World by Gregory S. Paul, which is the fucking book that, like, the filmmakers and Michael Crichton used when making Jurassic Park, and that's why Velociraptor is Deinonychus, because Gregory S. Paul was just like, oh, this is really just a fucking, a different kind of Deinonychus, or a different kind of Velociraptor. This is not Deinonychus, this is Velociraptor Anthropus. Because Gregory S. Paul has some weird ideas about taxonomy. And he also thought that Yangchuanosaurus was basically just like Metriacanthosaurus, which is why he listed it as such in his book. And that's why a relatively unknown glupshido of a dinosaur ended up being, like, part of Jurassic Park canon. It's all Gregory S. Paul. God damn it. God double damn it. No, don't, no. Don't tell me that undid all that work. Giganotosaurus that only has one fairly complete specimen found. Giganotosaurus has like a couple of different fragmentary remains, I want to say. It's like decently well known, but not like completely. And it is from like a few different specimens. I want to say Mapusaurus is like... Actually, I think Mapusaurus is also kind of fragmentary. A lot of the big theropods are actually pretty fragmentary. Oh yeah, Concavinator is well preserved, but like he's not big enough to be important in the discussion of like Carcharodontosaurs. Because people only care about Carcharodontosaurs in the context of, was this big enough to beat T-Rex or what? And then when scientists are just like, what the fuck? Who cares? Or no? And then people get all grumpy and stop giving a shit. Yeah, we gotta power scale the dinosaurs because liking dinosaurs is it's a fandom. That's what it is. People saying Spinosaurus got nerfed. Like, again, that is a fandom thing. That is a fandom thing for people who want Spinosaurus to be a certain way. Like, they're really attached to the idea of Spinosaurus as like this badass murder monster. They don't like Spinosaurus. They like the idea of Spinosaurus. Like, I think that everything we found out about Spinosaurus just makes it more fucking interesting. But, like, some people are going to complain about that because, oh no, they're nerfing it. Because, again, they want it to be a giant murder monster and not, like, an actual animal with a place in its ecosystem. Unless that place is murdering everything in sight. But yeah, like, I think that, like, everything that has changed about Spinosaurus is just, like, it's very cool. It makes it more of a unique animal. And like, hell, the fact that it's so unique is one of the best parts about Rebirth. As far as I'm concerned anyway. Like, now you have this totally unique amphibious threat that like other dinosaurs just kind of can't be really. Not in the same way, certainly. It's not like the T-Rex like paddling and wading through a river system. That's totally different. God, like you get to see in real time what it's like when I try to focus and do literally anything for any extended period of time. Like, this is like if you want to see what it's like when I edit videos, this is the same thing. It's just like, hey, we're about almost halfway done. I want to do something else. I'm bored. Want to do something else. Bored. I thought so. I thought I saw something fly past my noggin there. It's good to know you guys are still around. Wow. It's like his level of detail really is just not lauding all that well. Damn. Imagine seeing this at a zoo. Like, holy shit, he's just right up in your face. Damn, that was magical though. Yeah, and then it just sneezes in your face. God bless you. Dad was feeding a giraffe and headbutted him, which almost killed him at the... Oh my god. I believe that almost killed him. Giraffe ossicones are no joke. See, here's the thing with, like, a Cenozoic DLC, right? There's way too many awesome Cenozoic animals for it to just be, like, limited to, I don't know, 4 or 5 species or however many they're gonna do, right? There's too many. Yeah, I think that, like, Cenozoics being the big gimmick for JW4 is probably what we're gonna end up seeing, if I had to guess. Because, like, most of the stuff that we've been asking for, we got it. So I'm not sure how much they could do to really, like, bring people in for a 4th game, which is inevitably going to happen as soon as Universal, you know, churns out another fucking sequel, because of course they will. I feel like Megalodon is kind of an acceptable exception to make for Cenozoics, if that makes any sense. I feel like people generally tend to associate Megalodon with just like prehistory in general rather than specifically the Cenozoic. Like, the idea of a giant prehistoric shark is almost... It's just sort of this primordial ideal, if you will allow me to get all pretentious and video SAE. There was definitely a focus, especially later in the development, on, like, getting the feathers in there. And unfortunately, that's really not something you can do with a lot of herbivores. There's some that you can, but, like, it's easier to just go all in on the theropods. Like, especially if you're putting time and resources into, like, developing new tech to make sure, like, the feathers look good and all that shit. Because you're going to have to do that for Dominion anyway, so you may as well just, like, put all your chips in and, like, you know, develop a lot of feathered theropods, and it worked out great for them. It was absolutely the right choice. Because literally everyone, except that one, like, weirdo on Twitter who's just like, no, it's not like Jurassic Park anymore. It's not like the designs anymore, even though it's more in line with the fucking themes and messaging of Jurassic Park than any of the Jurassic World garbage. Like, people finding ways to complain about, like, frankly fucking gorgeous new dinosaur designs. Are you just trying to be a grifter? God damn it. Yeah, grifting is very popular these days. It's so difficult to tolerate all 7 hybrids returning. I mean, it's a smart thing to do for multiple reasons. Like, number one, you literally just sold them to us comparatively not very long ago, or rather resold them to us comparatively not very long ago. So bringing them back right out of the gate is like, that's just like common sense. And number two, like, if what you're going to be saying is like, oh, hey, we basically can't be, you know, bringing back every single species, but because we have to do like baby models and sexual dimorphism for every single species, then like, why would you not bring back the species that you just don't have to do that with? Yeah, this is kind of a necessary thing that we just have to get through, especially if we're gonna do the Jurassic China section of the park. Oh, come the fuck on! That was like, that was not even a minute. Do I have TikTok? I do not. I have considered starting to do YouTube Shorts though, because those shits are just free views. But like, if I turned all of the little dino factoid segments from like the JWE challenge series into like shorts, I think people would like those. I feel like they would anyway. Because there's a VTuber, because I gotta talk about VTubers because I'm a fucking loser. There's a VTuber who does kind of a similar thing, except with like facts about bugs and stuff. And she's neat. No, not Fauna. She's kind of a smaller VTuber. Her name is Lemmy Lichen. Lichen is in like the plant thing. What is lichen? I know lichen is weird. It's like moss adjacent, right? Fungus and moss. Those are two different kingdoms. Okay, so lichen is weird. Oh, lichen is a symbiotic relationship between fungus and algae. Okay. I didn't know that. Now I do. Now I know what lichen is. I have quite a few Cenozoic mods. I don't know if this park will survive long enough for us to get to that point, honestly. Which is a shame, because like a lot of the Cenozoic mods I have are ones that I really like and I'm happy with. Like, I want to use Basilosaurus and Leviathan and hell, even just Megalodon, right? Like, not even a mod. Just Megalodon. Gigantospinosaurus being confirmed. I think that's a weird one to add to the launch roster, to be honest. Like, I'm still desperately holding out hope that everything's gonna be re-added through free updates. Fingers majorly fucking crossed. But they're very silent on this matter, which I wish they wouldn't be. Like, just give us a word as to what the hell's going on. Like, I really understand prioritizing the film canon species, right? Even if a lot of them are, let's just say, not my favorites. Like, hey, do I care for fucking Ankylosaurus and Baryonyx all that much? No. Do I think that they should be fucking culled from the game? Also no. Like, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's a franchise game. Personally speaking, I would love to have those spots taken up by basically literally anything else. I would much rather guarantee that, like, Euoplocephalus or something like that is getting into the game. I guess, like, a part of my question is, where do we draw the line on what is and isn't a canon species, right? Because, like, where are we at on the Camp Cretaceous stuff? Because I don't think I've seen a single species that is, like, only featured in Camp Cretaceous. Which kind of makes me worried. Because, like, that makes me think that they'll bundle the Camp Cretaceous species and the Chaos Theory species into one DLC. Smilodon, I think, is the one species that we're once again just not going to see come back. Because, like, it's too weird as an outlier. As, like, the only mammal in the game. Like, Megalodon, I think, works well enough as, like, the only Cenozoic representation. Smilodon, I think, would be weird as the solo mammal. You would need so many DLC packs to, like, add Cenozoic stuff to the point where it feels like, oh, this is, like, a good roster, that I honestly think you'd just be better off waiting for the 4th game that they're inevitably going to make, because, hey, guess what? We've already got a sequel to Rebirth in the works with Scarlett Johansson as the lead. Literally, what the fuck are you going to do? How do you possibly find out a way to, once again, Shanghai, Scarlett Johansson, and probably the other exact same cast of characters because, like, hey, we gotta get them back. These are, like, award-winning actors and shit. How do you possibly, once again, Shanghai these people into going onto another island infested with dinosaurs? I think Rebirth did worse than Dominion, but I honestly think that, like, movies in general are just kind of doing worse. Like, this summer, like, people were talking about, like, oh my god, there's, like, Superman and Fantastic Four and Jurassic World coming out this summer. Like, dude, this summer is so stacked. And, like, not one of them broke $1 billion. Like, it used to be at the point where, like, oh, fucking anything is making $1 billion. And now it's just like, nope. People are a lot more discerning. There's a lot of goodwill you're gonna have to build back up with people. After just, like, a fucking torrent and slew of such utter garbage. Like, how can you expect the modern audience to trust you again when you're Marvel and you have unironically released the film Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania into theaters and you thought that was an okay thing to do? Oh, right, Brave New World. Right. That... I consistently forget that there was a new Captain America movie. Oh yeah, that existed. But, like, I'm hoping that lately Hollywood has recently stopped doing the thing where, like, it's the meme comic, right? Where it's like, how do we get people to see our movies? More references and cameos, more sequel bait. And then, like, the one guy is just like, make sure the script isn't dog shit, and then they throw that guy out the window. I'm hoping that they've stopped doing that. And they're just like, alright, we're gonna have to actually try with these scripts now. And then everyone in the office groans, and it's just like, I know. And someone's just like, can't we just get AI to write our scripts? And they're just like, the audience is recognized when we use AI. We have to try and actually make good movies like we used to. It's like, oh, fine. Yeah, like 50 named characters in Avengers Doomsday. It's gonna be the fucking meme where Ant-Man is just like, alright, Shrek, I'm gonna need you to distract Kang. I don't like Mega Victory Bell. I don't like it. It looks too dumb. Like, I don't get why he's choking himself, but also enjoying it. I mean, like, maybe I get it. I don't know if I want to, though. Well, after several months of completely putting this off, the aviary is actually done. I do still think this area needs a bit of... It needs a bit of zhuzh. Also, how are you doing? Are you still low poly in the face? Yeah, you are. I don't like how your eyes look like that. Just imagine how low poly they'll be when we have even more details in this park. How many dinosaurs do we have anyway? 618. That is a lot. Alright, definitively we'll have Torvosaurus and Ceratosaurus as, like, Morrison Formation neighbor buddies. And then we'll have Metriacanthosaurus over by Guanlong in China with Metriacanthosaurus standing in for Signraptor. Okay. Megalosaurus is gonna have to eat shit on this one, but that's, like, fine. Like, this is a way better representation of what a Megalosaur should actually look like as opposed to this. It's so weird to see this kind of, like, cartoonish almost Megalosaur design next to, like, that or that. This, basically just the animal. And don't even get me started on you. You. Open a window in here. Let's get started on building. Assuming that the game will let me. It will not. Fantastic. When it doesn't want me to open the nature tab, it doesn't want me to open it. It's just so annoying having to basically reload the whole park if I just want to, like, access the environment menu. If it keeps happening, then, like, there's not going to be much I can do for the rest of the park outside of just, like, build fences and put things in, and at that point, you may as well just cut it off. Okay, can I open the environment tab without the game being mad at me? Yes, I can. Kind. It's doing a weird thing where, like, the plant and rock tab is exactly the same, but also it's making... No, it's broken. Oh, it's so broken. Oh, it's so broken. Why the environment tab? I don't want to place feeders. Oh, this is such a fucking disaster. Oh, come on. It's not, now it's doing the thing where, and it won't let me save, and it's crashing the game, and oh my god. Ugh. This is my punishment for finally finishing the aviary. Oh god. I think we've reached our limit. I feel really bad saying that, because we're not even close to what should be done. But I don't know if this park can go on any longer. I think this is as much detail as you can cram in. Oh my god. Oh my god. The game is fighting me. And I think the game is winning. We will try one more time. If we deal with some kind of horrible bug or crash, this may be the end of the mega park. I said I wanted to get this park done before Jurassic World Evolution 3. I didn't realize the park would be done with me. I didn't realize that the park would be saying, you know what, you fucked around enough. It's over. At the very least, I can now title the video, I built a modded mega park until it crashed the game. Until it broke the game. Okay, can I open the environment tab? It's normal! The environment tab is normal. I can place rocks. Rocks. Oh, hooray. Oh, I've never been happier to see such a beautiful rock. At the very least, we can try to finish Late Jurassic North America. Yeah, Smiling Friends Season 3. They brought back my goat, Mr. Frog. Where the fuck did you come from? I think it's one of those things where I had that guy selected. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that's it. I got to place down a couple more rocks. I think we've taken this park as far as it can go. So the only thing left to do now is do one final tour. Welcome to the completely broken, ultimate modded Jurassic Park. We have our front little lobby here right next to the hotels and the gift shop where you can see some of our first dinosaurs. You can see the beautiful Calindrodromeus, a gentle giant. This takes you over to John's Toy Shop. It's it's seen higher poly days. Also, don't be afraid to buy a Mercedes-Benz while you're here. They paid us a lot of money for those advertisements. You can also stay the night at our patented Jurassic Park Hotel. I'm stuck here. As you can see, we pride ourselves on the amount of dinosaurs that we have hunted and killed for their skeletons. We also pride ourselves on on those pearly whites there. My goodness, John. Hello, John. But we have killed and eaten a great many dinosaur here, as you will soon discover when you pass by the Arorhipasuchus, who are once again congregating and just standing in the same place. You will see at the Isla Nubar, where you can go get shit-faced at a theme park, as is one does. And you can also eat at our Jurassic Park Operation Genesis themed kiosk and get your J-Pog balloon. She loves her job. Trust us. Moving swiftly along, you'll see that we're still in the Paleozoic area of the park, which will consist of most of the park, because we didn't get that far into building it before the game crashed. Say hello to Mr. DNA, as Mr. DNA teaches you about the DNA of our most ancient of ancestors, the prehistoric amphibians, the ichthyostega that you can see below us. Can I, like, jump? The ichthyostega that you can see below us are a gentle giant. Some of our most distantly related of ancestors. Distantly related, much like me and my cousin. Though that line didn't work when I tried to use it on her. Over here you will see the Ankyranchosaurus, as well as... It got out. Over here you will see the Ankyranchosaurus, a gentle giant. They got out. However, over here you could see the Diplodocus, And their friends, where are they? The Platyhystrix with their sailid backs. A gentle giant. The Diplocalus are just kind of standing there. I think that after a certain point, the AI breaks. And they all just kind of stand there. I remember the theme park that I built. This is the park mascot. Icky. We just let him walk around. Please don't feed him. The sign says so. The sign, it's seen better days. Let's enter the building view and see what we can see. Wow. Welcome to the Cambrian explosion. Here you could see the majestic Adrocassis, as well as the Animalcaris. That's it. The Cambrian explosion was a little light on animals that move around and do stuff. But aren't they sweet? I love them so much. Whee! Whee! I mean, technically Adrocassis is from the Ordovician, but fuck it. It's a Radiodon. Hi, Icky. It's a Radiodon, so it goes in here. You can also get a better view at them from up here. If they actually worked, which they don't, because it's just for decoration. Why not buy a fossilized souvenir? I thought you were one of them. I thought you escaped. Why not buy a fossilized souvenir at our designated fossil shop? Moving away from the Cambrian explosion, welcome to the Devonian Zonian. That's fucking weird. One of the most detailed and lavish sections of our beautiful theme park. Behold the many fountains of our Dunkeldostius. Let's see if we can... Okay. I guess not, huh? I was gonna look in there. Let's see how... I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Maybe I just wanted to eat some delicious crab meat. Delicious crab meat. You're sinking into the ground. It's like quicksand. As are you. Your ankles have already been consumed. As you can see, here at Jurassic Park, we accommodate a wide variety of guests of many different needs. If you don't have ankles, you can still see our dunkles. Oh, right, because I had the HUD off. That's why I can't enter the buildings. Anyway, here you can see a pointy boy. Little pointy shark boy. But now that I have my HUD on, we can have a look-see. From up above, in the above part, you can have a look at the Cambrian explosion from up here. See all the Adrocassis filter feeding and the Anomalcaris doing their thing. And you can also take a look at the Devonian predators. Behold, the majesty. However, speaking as the guy who fucking owns this place, I'll tell you, the best place to go and take a look is under the water, baby. Yeah, look at them. Look at these fucking weirdos swimming around. Look at them. They're weird fish creatures. That's the big one. That's the big fish creature that we care about in here. However, the biggest and most vicious creature of all the fishes, the most vicious of the fishes, is the glare. Guys, I think they got out. Wait, I see one. I actually see one. Coming into the the arena just in time for the show. They like to fuck around with the boats. They knock the boats around. They eat the shark. It's a great time. Bring the kids. The kids love it when the shark gets decapitated. Oh yeah, I also have the highlight thing. Yeah, I should have been doing that. So that way I can actually see where they are. Look at them swimming around down there like a mill fish. Now that we have seen the Dunkopostamus, the Hippopotamus, the Hippocampus. Now that we've seen the hippos, we can move along towards one of the most remarkable sections of our beautiful theme park. Let us now make our way up towards the beautiful, Hi, Icky. Let us now make our way up towards the beautiful, the majestical, the Permian Plateau. Here you will see some of our Mr. DNA, and also the dinosaurs that aren't dinosaurs. These are from the Permian, the bumpy boy. Look how bumpy his face is. Here you will see the Bulbasaurus, a gentle giant. Next to the Bulbasaurus, the tiny Bulbasaurus are the more fully grown Ivysaurus. They will use their neutral B as Bullet Seed. Over here you can witness the majestical Gorgonopsids. Don't ignore the balloon trail. The Gonkabids. The Algonquins. Revel in the lush majesty of my decoration, because I'm really good at it. Look how good I am at decorating. Look at all these cactuses. Look how low poly they are now. We get a nice view from in here. We can. Behold. That one's blue. I like the blue one. Blue is good. They run so stupid, but we love them regardless. We can see many Permian creatures from here. We can see the Gonkabids and the Daffyducksaurus, and the I forgot we put the Cotyloranchus in there. They look so stupid. Hi, Jailopterus. I guess we didn't get rid of all of you. Oh, well, we're underwater now. Welcome to Under the Water. These are where the buzzsaw sharks live. These sharks are notorious for having a fucking buzzsaw for a face, because that's reasonable, right, nature? I wish I could get a better view of them, but they're not very close to me right now. You can see it, though. Little buzzsaw on their face. There's probably a better place to look at them. I would know. I built this park. I definitely didn't build this area like 7 months ago, and I've completely forgotten everything about it. Eggs! Look at these guys peeing on eggs. Welcome to John's Diner. Hey, John! Fix me up with the usual. I've never gone in here in my life. Over here, you'll see the Ditrodon. You'll see the Dimetriodon. As you can see, Dimitri is a gentle giant. Dimitri is known for being able to breathe underwater. A gentle giant. Rawr. That's the Algonquins. And this is the tube. The tube gives you a great view of the duality of nature. You got the big scary meaty boys, and then the gentle planty dudes. Many planty dudes planted around during the Permian, such as I'm sorry, I have to break drunken character here. Cotyloranchus is such a fucking creature. It looks so stupid. Much like the sailback Dimitri. Oh, shit. That was bound to happen. Let's hope this is the fucking last time we have to load the game this many times. God, I can't wait for JW3. I am jonesing at this point, man. I'm jonesing. Because the best place to look at our sharks is not here, despite what this lady clapping will have you believe. She is clapping at nothing. This is purely performative. Oh, wait. Okay, hold up. That is kind of sick, actually. Okay, yeah, that's pretty rad. I don't know where the Helicoprion are. I see the Sarcoprion. They're all moving together like a big group. These are the Sarcoprion. The sarcastic prions. They're not gentle giants. Don't fuck with them. But what we really want to see is the best way to look at our horrifying shark monsters, which is from here in our beautiful hotel. There's the Helicoprion. Here at our beautiful hotel, we just let you right up on there, right next to the water with them. What are you gonna do? Sue us? Fuck you. Try suing us when you're buzzsawed in half by a giant prehistoric shark. With that and one last delicious heavy weapons guy cheeseburger, and one last view of these little critters, we have exited the Permian Plateau, and indeed the Paleozoic section of the park. Oh, don't forget to take your photo op with Mr. DNA. There's quite the line for it, though. But now, as you can see by the biggest dinosaurs, we now move on to the dinosaurs. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Actually, it's the Triassic, because this is the Triassic section of the park. What the fuck am I walking into? What am I walking into right now? Here you can see the Colophysis. a gentle giant. Joining them is the Segisaurus. Did the game just crash again? It sure did! Like, we can't even walk around this park anymore without experiencing horrible, horrible issues. Yeah, I think it is safe to say that continuing to build on it, not exactly a great call. The Segisaurus, just keep asking for it. It doesn't matter how not all that special it is. None of that matters. What matters is that it was mentioned on a Jurassic Park brochure that never even made it into the movie. Also, don't forget to visit the gift shop and check out these cool statues. I spent a lot of time on them. I probably should have spent more time on more statues. Behold the polygons on this Spinosaurus skull. It certainly is trying. How about some delicious whatever that is? Maybe it's a falafel. Maybe it's a legless shrimp. You don't know. I know you can't tell. Hello, John. Dump your fucking noisy-ass kids inside of the sandbox and watch as they dig for delicious, delicious dinosaur meat.
Turns out that the mysterious goons you bought the land from forgot to mention it was atop an ancient native burial ground.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In here, you could see the Prosauropod Valley, full of many delicious prosauropods, and also those guys. But perhaps it would be a better idea to get your faithful tour guide behind the wheel. Alright, baby. Let's get driving. Up ahead of us, you can see you can see the Pseudosuchian side attraction. We don't have a name for this part. However, this part is only visible if you go on a tour ride. So go on the tour ride when you come to tour this park. Isn't that right, giant scary Phasolosuchus? You may recognize the Phasolosuchus from its hit role in the amazing and memorable movie 65. Or maybe you won't, because it wasn't supposed to be Phasolosuchus. Anyone who tells you it was is lying to themselves. That they actually bothered to look up anything about anything for that movie. Welcome to the Prosauropod Valley. Coming up on your right, you could... What? Okay, I was supposed to drive into that as a joke. Coming up here, you could see the majestic non-corporeal tree. You can also see delicious prosauropods like this big guy. We have harvested many of their younglings for meat. On an unrelated note, be sure to try out the burgers. Out of the way, Grandma! Beep, beep! Oh, Jesus! This one is sleeping! Beep, beep! Honk, honk! Do something interesting! Stop sleeping! Why are you sleeping? Hello? Oh. Uh-oh. No, we're good. That one might be dead. We may have to get the burger team in on that one. So many large and delicious prosauropods, like the Platymosaurus. We call these the Plateosaurus because they're gonna end up on a dinner plate. There's also the mighty Vulcanodon, who is very upset with me right now. And who could forget the Rheosaurus? And also, the... Oh, jeez. What? I don't think they like me very much. They know that when I come in here, that means they're about to be harvested for food. There is also the Big Chungus. But as you can see, this is a majestic and diverse ecosystem, full of a variety of... Fuck! A beautiful and majestic ecosystem. Now how the fuck do you get out of this shithole? More delicious, delicious younglings to consume. We can... Oh, jeez. Oh, they get all defensive of their younglings. They get all uppity. Oh, jeez. I think I'm going the wrong way. This wouldn't be the first time I've driven the wrong way in my car. And let me tell you, it won't be the last. Nothing quite like the thrill of driving towards oncoming traffic. Also, don't forget to check out our next attractions that will never be coming up because this park is a disaster. This park will remain in a perpetually unfinished state until the end of time. And yet this is only a fraction of the wonders that this wonderful Triassic period offers us. For you see, there's also a fucking bush apparently. That's what all these people are looking at. Hey everyone, let's all turn at once and look at this bush. But that is not all, for you see, we also have the largest carnivorous dinosaur of the entire Triassic period. Inside of this beautiful little place. Did I build this? I don't remember. I barely remember building this. Behold, the Herrerasaurus. It actually came out so we could look at it. And they are not -2. Not -2. Excuse you. You don't get to -2 me. We're having a great time on this park tour. Look, I put a skeleton here. I personally picked this pteranodon's bones clean. I was so hungry. Why the fuck? Where did you come from? How did you get out? How did... That's that one's supposed to be doing that. Anyway. Oh, this is such a disaster. Oh, it's such a disaster. Oh boy. Oh Jesus. Anyways, welcome to the Triassic Lagoons. Welcome to the Triassic Lagoons. Here we can see the real might and majesty of the Triassic era through the big ass sea blimps. You can kind of see them. We'll get a better look at them. I promise. I promise. Okay, this isn't a total disaster, right? Everything's going fine. Everything's going fine. It's all great. Everything is great. It's great. My park is so good. I'm so glad that I spent the past like 9 fucking months building this thing. It'll be salvaged. By God, I will salvage this into a video. Okay, we're getting there. There's still a lot to see. It feels like, how the fuck did all this take so long? This barely feels like a park. But here, you can see many examples of Triassic marine biodiversity. Such as... little baby. All the things I could be looking at, and I see the little babies. Where's the big shit? Is it like right above us? Am I crazy? Why is it babies? There's big boys. You got the Shonomosaurus. And also the Ichthyotitan. We'll be getting a very good look at those, trust you me. For you see, oh look, we can also see our beautiful basking Nothosaurus. There they are. They're... Yep, that's the Ichthyotitan, alright. Doing the thing they do. However, this is not the only... This beautiful hotel is not the only VIP feature of this park. For you see, by simply taking a short trek around yonder, you will enter the beautiful VIP section. Highly exclusive. Many dinosaur bones were picked clean here. By this guy specifically. This guy was really hungry. Suppose you want to get away from all of your annoying ass fucking children. Kill the children. Well, now you can come on up here and take a look down at some fishies. Look at that fish. All big chillin'. But that's not all. Come play some tennis on the tennis court with Randall and Randall. I named them after each other. These are Randall's 3 wives. Just one of them, though. One of these Randalls has 3 wives. You don't know which one. Come play some basketball with Randall and Darren. He gets his own name. Come get shit-faced at the Isla New Bar. Getting shit-faced is a really good idea because this part is also attached to the lagoon. Come and pet the dinosaurs. Who gives a shit anymore? What are you gonna do, sue us? I don't fucking think so. But why not have a relaxing lounge in our pool? Where the... Come have a grand old time on the Super Slide. The Super Slide is the greatest invention that has ever graced this park. For you see, you can go all the way up there, slide around this formation of all the Triassic's greatest predators, and then curl around the Ichthyotitan statue before sliding straight into the pool. Thrills like these have never been seen before in Jurassic Park. It is definitely worth the $10,000 price of admission. Not just the VIP area, by the way. That's an add-on. We upcharge for that. It's worth it, though. And now we leave the Triassic Lagoons, and the Triassic in general, to go to beautiful Japan. Dinosaur Theme Park. Dinosaur Theme Park. Japan. Okay, wait, we're not totally done with the Triassic yet. Because we still have the Thrinaxodon. These little dinosaurs are not dinosaurs. They're actually most closely related to you. To you. You are most closely related to these. We stop at a restroom. Life doesn't give you restrooms. Now, we can truly say, welcome to Jurassic Park, as we're now in the Jurassic part of the park. First, why not take a look at the Butamus Petting Zoo? This attraction is one of our most popular with all the really annoying fucking kids. And also this guy, Randall. Here you can see beautiful creatures such as this fucking thing. And also, whatever that is. Actually, no, this one's cute. I like this one. We can keep that one. What the... Ugh. Why are you like that? Why do you look like that? Anyway, come touch the pile of poop. Stinky! Uh-oh. Stinky! Poopies! Pet this little fucking creature on its head. The Zalmanoxes. You're in my way. There's also even more Colindodromius here, because why not? You're supposed to be feathered. I don't think the game is cool with rendering that right now. I don't think the game is very happy about the idea of rendering feathers on top of everything. You're big. You might be a bit too big for this petting zoo, Mr. Dryosaurus. Some of these guys I get. I may have made a mistake making you here. Here's the bathroom. If you need to take a poop, this is the place everyone else is doing it. Oh yeah, there's also goats here. Oh, do you mind? Does everyone mind when I'm just trying to... I'm walking here. Okay, that's good. I like you. I'll pet you too. Pat, 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 pat. However, this is not the only attraction that we can come to find in the Jurassic. For you see, we also have these fuckers. Little goblinoid creatures. Little goobuses. Ain't they something? These are the big dead lizards. Because they're lizards, they're big, and they're dead. Don't forget that you can also enjoy looking at... Oh, they're actually here. Good. The Skeletosaurus. Look at them. Fucking weirdos. They're all bumpy. Oh yeah, I did finish the barrier on the aviary. It was the last thing I did in this park before it finally broke on me. And here you can get a better view of the big dead lizards. There they are. I mean, these ones aren't living up to their name because they are alive. Unfortunately. I wish everything in this park was fucking dead! This is, well... Okay, he's not supposed to be here, but I can't get rid of him either. He's like my mother. Up here, you will find the Avimnary, home of some of the flyingest flappers that ever did flap and fly. That one's gonna eat you. What? Where am I? Why does it look like... Oh, this is because it's the viewing dome, isn't it? I thought it was trapped under a rock. This is a bad day to come into work high. There's some flappers. They're not flapping over here, though. Yeah, it's a bad day to come into work high, and it's a way worse day to come into work crossfaded. There's one. One whole Rhamphorhynchus. Okay, and there's a Dimorphodon. They're around, alright? I see one on the rock over there. Yeah, that's a Dimorphodon. Can I, like, first person walk around inside the aviary? I can. Good. Good. I'm allowed to do this because they fear me. They recognize that I am a predator. And not like the kind of predator a YouTuber normally is. Oh, look at you. Oh. Just big chilling on a rock. You're big chilling in a rock. You'll figure it out. Look how small. I want to grab it and hold it like an ice cream cone. And as you can see over here, we have the... Whoa! Ow. We have the giant waterfall. Where you can also see... Dortle. Ignore the crushed plane. These guys were just busy eating Amelia Earhart. Whee! That was fun. I want to do it again. Whee! Whee! As you can see, we have a wide diversity of Jurassic pterosaurs in here, which you can get a good look at down here in the Teratops Lodge. I lied. It's a bad look, actually. But these people don't care. Look at you. Look at Randall over here. Look at Randall and his wife, Randall. They just had a great time in there. But now we go over into late Jurassic North America. Home of... Had to suck it in there. Listen, you guys don't have to rub it in that this part is unfinished by pointing at literally nothing. You don't have to rub it in. God, is this place ever unfinished, though. Yeah, the park became... How did you get out? The park became just a little bit unusable. I can't place anything without horrible game-breaking bugs. If you didn't get a good enough look at the prosauropods before, there they are even more now. Hi there. Oh, it's the capture teams. Yeah, you know what? You guys... Okay, you're just fucking around then. There's an escaped animal right there, and you guys are just fucking around like... I guess you're on your break, huh? Oh, wow. Good look at lots of stegosaurs, huh? We picked a good time to go into the log. I mean... In fairness, I think this one might be kind of cramped, and, it might be difficult to come around here and not see anything, as can be seen by all the Brachiosauruses and the Camarasaurus. Say hello to Mr. DNA. He's come to collect all of your pee. Lots of DNA inside of your pee. Alright, let's see if this works. What? I guess that's what it does when you decide to ride it. Hold on. Hold on. What if you ride it and not drive it? Okay. I think this one's stuck. But here you can see our recreation of the beautiful Morrison Formation. One of the most famous What the? We appear to be experiencing some minor turbulence. Here you can see our recreation of the beautiful Morrison Formation. Home of such majestic animals as the Brontosaurus. It is kind of relaxing up here though, isn't it? Even though this guy is, a little bit on fire. That's fine. Any of these giants gentle? No. These guys will murder you as soon as they look at you. But you can see the beauty and majesty of nature. And really, that's what it's all about. Here at Jurassic Park, it's all about the beauty and the majesty of nature. And cramming all of the beauty and majesty of nature inside as small of a pen as humanly possible. And watching as they all fight and murder each other for survival. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Now that we've gone on a beautiful, life-changing balloon tour... Oh no. Skeletons. And I didn't even eat these. This can be the work of only one critter. Big Boy. And his wife, Big Girl. I never thought I'd see the day. Why? There's so many of you that are still just out here in the park, aren't there? Releasing any of you was a mistake. You are so cute. Aw, okay, no, it wasn't a mistake. The biggest of all the dinosaurs that have ever lived. The Saurophagenics. The Cophagregus. But they are a gentle giant. And now with all that, there is only one part of the park left to park. Only one part of the parm left to Jean. As we... Oh, suck it in! As we suck it in and head towards the final area that was actually built for this park. Actually, no, let's take a look and see just how good of a job I did at placing all of these... Let's take a look at how they are placed there. Yeah. Shut up. It's not crooked. It's not crooked. Shut up. Shut up! Not listening to you. Not crooked. As we head into the last area of our park, the Great Jurassic Seas. The first creatures we will seize in the seas are not from the seas. but in the trees. They're, somewhere. Well, this is very accurate to the film Jurassic Park right now because, oh, wait, no, I see it. I see the Dilophosaurus now. There it is. Aw, taking a big sit. Aw, ain't that cute. Behold, the Dilophosaurus. The Dilophosaurus. And there he goes. Alright, apparently he's decided we've seen more than enough of him. But now we can go inside the Jurassic lagoons and see swimmy boys, like the Ichthyosaur. I think he's kinda icky. Oh, he heard me. I offended him. Oh, hey! Oh my god, a good view out of a lagoon viewing gallery. I never would have guessed. Look at the Attenborough-saurus. Beauty. Wow, this is like the angle, apparently, to have your lagoons at, to actually get a decent view out of them. There's a Metriacanthe. Wait, no, not Metriacanthe. Metriorhynchus. I know names. Shut up. Look at you. Look how icky you are. I want to pet it. Look at that. Put that on a poster. Put that on a poster for this wildly unfinished park. That will forever remain unfinished. But now, as the final dinosaur on our tour, you can see the Crophosaurus, the Cromnolompus, the Crupus Magupus, the Maduka Maguka. That is the best dinosaur, because it's my favorite. At least in this park, sort of. I mean, Saurophagonax is up there. But that's it. We've now seen everything. Isn't that right, Mr. DNA? Let the battle royale begin. I barely trust this park to run. Deleting fences. I mean, okay, let's give it a try. Well, let's give it a try. I fully expect that this will crash the game. Alright, let's see if this crashes the game. Wow, it didn't. Holy shit. Well, unleash hell. Let's see what happens. Oh, Helicoprion and Sarcoprion are fighting, apparently. Sort of. Oh, 99! Oh my lord. Oh, the petting zoo. Oh no. Oh, it's hell. It's actual hell. Oh no, an Adrocast has died. Everybody run. They don't even know where to go. Where can you go? Where is safe? Oh no. They're gonna bust down the balloon tour. They look like ants just running around in here. Everyone has horrible cohabitation issues. Everyone's a danger to guess. Who is poisoned, by the way? Oh. An Ambulocaris has poison? Why? Look at this absolute buffet of people that, no one's really taking advantage of. Yeah, get him! Run him down! I thought that guy was gonna, like, trip over you. Uh-oh, who's in here? One lone Segisaurus is just like, nope. My tunnel, bitch. Rauisuchus and Saurophagonax are fighting. They're having a moonwalk fight. Boom 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 boom. Oh! We got a kill. Oh, he wants more. Oh yeah. Nice! Get his ass! Icky! Go, Icky, go! You brave, beautiful little bastard, go! Make your dreams come true. You've earned your freedom now. Oh my god, there's so many fucking... Everyone's dead. The Great Dying exhibit looks so cool. That's all this park is now. It's just a big, fat, great dying. Oh. This one Coelophysis is just going absolutely nuts. Ooh, you got a 2-for-1. Knocked over one while you were ripping out the other guy's throat. I have to know, how do you guys plan on fighting? What will you do, Codolorhynchus? Apparently you bite at the air a little bit. Oh shit, did you kill it? You killed it! You bit at the air a little bit so hard that you killed it. Oh my god. Don't fuck with Codolorhynchus. He'll die. Well, this Romaleosaurus straight up died. Apparently the Triassic is totally chill. The Cambrian explosion is just exploding with violence. What the You got killed by a Codolorhynchus? Bro, don't fuck with these guys. Bite the air a little bit. Instant death! It just immediately ragdolls and dies. Bro, these are like the strongest things in the entire park. Wait, 390 attack? Hold the fuck up! What do you have for an attack? 39! Dude, Codolorhynchus has the most broken stats in the game! I have to check. I have to check what the Saurophagonax have. You, what do you have? 105. That thing is like 4 times stronger than a Saurophagonax. Yeah, it's like the Zoo Tycoon 1 Emperor Penguin. You better have like the best rating in the game. 390 attack and 150 defense. How did you think those were reasonable fucking stats to put on this creature? My goodness. What a beautiful quarter of a park we've made here. This was a fucking disaster. I feel like by all metrics, this was a complete disaster. But we had fun. I feel like we have to do like a Codolorhynchus fucking battle royale at this point. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Codolorhynchus Thunderdome. Here we have the strongest fucking animal to ever grace this game. Let's start basic, right? T-Rex. Dominance? Dominate each other. Oh, do we have something here? Okay, here we go, here we go. We might have something. Alright. Oh, took a bite. Oh, and... Damn. I think it might be a glass cannon. He didn't get the first strike in, but we can at least, like, consistently get them to fight. Hello, Darkness, my old friend. Oh, wait, we got something, we got something. No. Damn. If T-Rex hits a hit off first, I guess he just wins instantly. We literally can't do anything else. That's it. That's the end of the super park. I feel bad that it ended this way. But, like, I could not have done any more. The game was just not letting me. I apologize, but, it's done. It's over. We've beaten the Mega Park. I appreciate everyone for sticking around for this whole series, and, we'll be back with something different next time. Something hopefully better, and, yeah.